sure get them likes up, y'all. See the green. I see y'all. likes up, y'all. Get them likes up. It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out how did we get here. I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Tiege Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Tiege Hanley as the sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Tiege Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Tiege Hanley. And because Tiege Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tiege Hanley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Tiege. Let the Tiege force be with you. It's almost showtime. Let's go, y'all. Let's just have a conversation. Doing, family? Hey, what's going on? Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. To introduce the crew, we got Kayla. We got Kay, Anton, Courtney, Island Girl Q, Logic, Rilla, and me, myself, on Lapeef JI. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. What's going on, family? How y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
What happening?
Yeah, how y'all feeling?
I just ate, so I'm ready to go to sleep.
Ready to go to sleep?
I just
She
ate
got
too.
You know when you eat a good meal, you know when you eat a good meal, you cook and eat a good meal, you want to go to sleep? Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Sorry.
I guess. I don't know about that, man. I ate about an hour and a half ago, a couple hours ago.
Hey, yeah, just be real. Key, you looking like Michael Jackson tonight. They look like a
Thank
Jerry.
you.
Yeah. You stopping by the man in the mirror.
I don't care.
There we go. There we go. Man, today Thursday. It's like it's fly by. I feel like I just seen y'all. Literally.
Facts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are y'all okay?
Yeah. It started the year is really
Go
fine.
by quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was that drinking.
Damn, hey, this mic too good, man. I'm finna get it.
Okay.
We hear everything.
Man, I'm sure trying to figure out what it is, though. But we appreciate y'all tuning in tonight, man. It's going to be a great show. I want to make sure we get the house in order before we get started. In case you guys don't know, we'll be live in Houston, April 23rd. That's right. You heard it first. Might have heard it already, but April 23rd, we are live. Our first live show. It's in Houston, April 23rd. Make sure you guys grab your tickets. That link is posted to the top of the chat. Shout out to our sponsor tonight, Teej Hanley. That link is in the description. Make sure you guys click that link. You get 30% off and a free gift. Can't beat that. So make sure you guys get that uncomplicated skincare together. It's for men too. Or it's your preference. Let's put it that way. Safe. Anyhow, make sure you guys get the likes up. Also subscribe to the channel. And ladies, y'all look good. Y'all look good. I see.
Yeah. You guys look great as well.
Appreciate
That
it.
is true. You
I
right
see
on that. First,
the coordination with the red hat. I see you, Rilla,
Red
Yeah.
hats.
with that Clark Atlanta University on.
Should have
See
known.
you.
Should have known he's
Shout out to
representing.
Clark. Shout out to Clark.
Mr. Logic,
Black Future Month. Happy Black Future Month.
Got the
Logic don't want to hear that.
come on back, baby.
I ain't got no comments for them historical black colleges. We good.
Wow.
I hear that.
Not
Nothing
again.
wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it, right? Right? Okay.
Right. That's correct.
Man, y'all got to get some excitement. I don't know what's going on here, man.
Yes. Everybody take a shot.
I'm going to take a shot. Let's
Okay,
just
I
say,
got you.
there you go. And then after you do that, let's just go ahead and say our prayer. Let's go ahead and say our prayer. Let's go ahead and say our
Rilla,
our
what are
prayer.
you drinking? Oh,
Apple juice.
Mm.
Remember that? Apple juice. Apple juice.
I
Apple
haven't
juice.
drank that
Apple- you remember that? Y'all remember that meme?
since middle school.
Can y'all hear me? Hello?
No.
Yes.
we hear
No,
you.
I don't remember that meme.
Y'all just ignoring me. I'm just
I
talking.
mean, it's the same thing as when I asked
Am
you
I here?
earlier, do you remember
Am I
the-
present?
It's the same thing when I asked you earlier. You remember Bon Qui meme? Like these memes are so old.
Yeah.
I know, but nobody acknowledged it. Everybody just kept talking like I
I don't
wasn't
know
here.
what you're talking
I
about.
feel like I was in the metaverse or
I
something.
don't know.
Damn,
I
what's
don't
going
know
on?
that meme.
We've
I don't
never
know
heard
that
of that
meme.
before.
I don't know that meme either. A
Okay.
different generation,
Okay.
Kayla.
So here we go, man. I see.
Must be because I'm over here like
Logic and Real. I see we carrying over from King Talk, right? So
Oh
nobody
yeah,
knows
yeah.
it.
Let's get this.
Nobody knows
Let's
what's
get
going
this thing popping.
on. Okay. All right. Again, if you guys tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. Let me shout out to the Green Gang. I see you guys in the chat. Let me go ahead and shout you guys out. Get that green signal for you. If you want to become a member, hit that join button. Hit that join button, become a member. Periodically, I'm going to be posting the link throughout the night. So if you missed the opportunity, don't worry. I'm going to drop that link. So let me get the little icebreaker, man. I know you guys seen the thumbnail, and we'll get to it. It's going to be a great show regardless what we talk about. That's just how it is. It's how we roll. It's the greatest show ever. No cap. No cap. Our first topic of the night. You guys are all familiar with Lamar Odom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Basketball player, retired.
Yeah.
He's associated with the Kardashians.
Yeah.
I seen this thing, man. He's been like love struck. I don't know what's going on, but Lamar Odom said he had a little dream about Khloe Kardashian. I miss her so much. I don't want to play the clip, but he said I miss her so much.
Wow.
I miss her so much, and that prompted me to ask this question and pose it for the panel. That question is, what gets a man sprung other than sex from a woman? What gets a man sprung other than sex from a woman? I'm pretty sure the women can help us out with this, man, because I don't know what it is. I mean, between him and Tristan, they just don't want to leave his woman alone. So, ladies, help the gentleman out. And maybe the gentleman might have heard a situation well, a guy was sprung, but what gets a man sprung other than sex from a woman?
I think it's how a woman treats him. Like as I said before, men don't realize what they have until it's gone, right? How a man treats them as a woman treats a man, as in like how she might cater to him, or how she might um give him compliments or boost his ego or cater to him, right? Or just be all about him and put him first before her needs sometimes. And then he doesn't realize, that's what she's doing until he goes back out there in the wild and then realizes other ladies being selfish. So I feel like it's sprung as a woman just being unselfish and catering to a man and unconditionally loving that man and catering to his needs and his wants and his beings and supporting him and being his peace. Like, because men, they usually want a woman for their peace, right? But sometimes they might get distracted by a big booty Keisha or whoever and be like, you know what, she look good, she got a fat booty, let me dip over here. And he might dip and then try to dip back, and then she's not acknowledging back that. And those types of women might not do what whoever was catering to him might do. So I feel those type of things might get a man sprung, but it might be too late till he realizes her position. That
Okay.
But
What about you, Kayla? What gets a man sprung other than sex from a woman?
That's a good question. I was thinking about it over here. I agree with a lot of the things that Q said, but I think just on a general basis, it's the intangibles that a woman brings, whatever they may be, that man finds beneficial or complimentary to him. And every woman isn't going to do that. You know what I'm saying? So whatever that thing is, that's like untangible. Every woman has boobs, a breast, a vagina, but the things that in a person that you just can't get with other people, those things will definitely make you miss. It could be just the way her laugh, or it could be like little things. It could be anything, but I think it's to the essence of that person that make you be like, yo, I miss her.
What about you, Kay? What gets a man sprung other than sex from a woman?
I think it has a lot to do with the intangibles as well, like things that you bring that you can't necessarily find everywhere. More so like idiosyncrasies and just little things that the man might have really liked. Also making that man feel however he wants to feel. I think this is different for different men. So Q was talking about the catering to and all that. I don't think that will necessarily make anyone sprung or whatever, because a lot of women do that for men and then the men just don't care and it's whatever. So I really agree with what Kayla was saying about those intangibles, the little things that set you apart from other women that have been in their lives. And again, making him feel how he wants to feel. Some men need a safe space. Some men want to be able to be completely themselves and relax. Like some men want to feel, different ways. And if you can provide that space and that feeling, they are going to remember you.
Okay. Miss Courtney Michelle, what gets a man sprung other than sex from a woman?
Yeah, I agree with all the ladies. I think, making him feel like a man is definitely important. But I want to add also, like, who are you? What are you intelligent? Can you hold a conversation? Are you able to assist me where, even with my business, if I'm gone for a week, it's noticeable. So it's who are you as a person? Are you intelligent? Sometimes men like someone that's quirky. Can you make me laugh? So I think sometimes we, always, understanding how to cater to him, but then who are you as well? What other things can you bring to this relationship, to this household, to make me understand who you are and, see why I can't be without you. So I don't know. I guess I'll say that.
Okay. Gentlemen on the panel, what do you guys think? Have we seen this in our partners, man? What gets them going? Why they seem to be sprung out, man? Man, I promise you it ain't the same. What is it, bro? What is it? Why she got you like that, man? It's been 2 years. 2 years, fam. She done had 2 or 3 different men that she had in out of life, man. You still on it. What's going on, Logic? I see you like you want to speak up, brother. Go ahead.
I'm sprung, girl. You got me.
Y'all be weak in the knees. Stand up. Stand up.
You ain't that, and I'm telling you.
Yeah, that is my. Come on,
That's a really good song. That was like T-Pain's Mohawk.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Let me get up my T-Pain.
You got me.
All right, now listen up, women, and listen up closely. All y'all in the chat that want a man or whatever. A man wants somebody that's opposite of him. So whatever you want in a man, whatever your qualities you want in a man, if you present the opposite qualities of that, then you will get that man sprung. A man don't want a rough chick, because ideally women want rough men, powerful men, strong men. So we don't want a strong woman. So that whole concept, you know what I'm saying, that they take that and throw it out the window. A man, he essentially wants a woman, and this literally is an easy question. If you want to get him sprung, it's easy to get him sprung in today's society, because all you have to do is be a woman which is opposite of him, and he will respect you for that. Imagine laying next to your man, he go to war, he go to work, his feet hurt and stuff like that, and he looking at you and your feet hurt and your hands hurt too. See, that's not attractive, because how you gonna heal him when you hurt too? You got to be the exact opposite to get that man sprung, and then all the other stuff will become minute. Become that woman, that real woman, and not no manly traits, no yelling at niggas, and, you know what I'm saying? No, none of that, no fighting, no doing none of that. If you can master being that feminine woman, then you good. He'll be sprung.
Y'all be weak in the knees. Stand up. Stand up.
All right, the other guys want to chime. Anybody else want to chime in? Hey, you're on mute too, really, just so you know, bro.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying. I think Logic had it out the park, man. It's being a compliment to that man. It's a symbiotic relationship. It's the yin and the yang. You know, for me, I look at like the attention to detail that my girl pays to me. It's stuff I may have mentioned just in casual conversation. Next thing I know, she ordered it from Amazon and got it for me. It's waiting for me. You know, that type of stuff is like, okay, here go the rain, bookie boo boo. You know, but I don't have too much to add to what Logic was saying. I think he hit it out the park.
All right.
I think it's just a bunch of bullshit, to be honest with you, bro.
That nigga.
It's just a bunch of bullshit. Like, okay. This is silly, bro, because first of all, you know what get a dude sprung? Boredom. When he ain't got enough to do and he started thinking about a bunch of junk that he ain't doing, and then his mind start going into stuff that don't even matter. What is you checking for a chick as far as Lamar Odom? Yo, you checking for a chick that's getting buzzed down by another dude. What? That's first. Secondly, you can tell if a dude is sprung because or that it don't really matter. Because as soon as a dude get his nut off, and I mean the millisecond that is gone, you ain't even nothing to him anyway. He probably forgot your name 5 seconds right after that. This is just real. Like all of that. Listen, women are a dime a dozen. They're a dime a dozen. There's no shortage of them. It's a ton of women that's feminine. It's a ton of women that move a certain type of way. All of that, rub your head and stuff. If you a certain type of dude, you're going to get that regardless. So it's all a myth. Like, I think that a lot of these dudes that move like this is just simps all the way across the board. Like, they going to be like that regardless. They going to move like that regardless. It's a pattern. You're going to see it. He going to be like that with this chick. He going to be like that with this chick. And he going to be like this with this chick. It's a movement all the way across the board. Ain't no chick really getting no dude sprung. Please. That don't even make sense, bro. And then don't even talk about the marriage thing, because half of these people is is operating in a marriage that they don't even want to be in. They just ships floating through the night. It all sounds good in theory, but in reality, it's just a dude that's just too bored and he ain't got nothing better to do, and his mind is wandering, and he's not actually putting in the work and getting to the bag. The reality is that he need to be spending more time on himself instead of spending time on a chick, understanding that the chick come with it. Ain't nobody about to prioritize a woman over their self, not no real dude that's about their business. It's silly, bro. It's the dumbest thing ever.
Can I ask the fellas, when we say sprung, what is that definition to you?
Nose wide open.
Like hooked, captivated. I don't know what the hell Anton just did. He sprinkled in Lamar Odom. He didn't even answer the damn question.
He used Lamar Odom as an example, didn't he?
No, the question stand alone though. Even though he pulled it from Lamar Odom, the question still stand alone.
A chick getting you sprung?
Man, sprung.
Over what? Over what? How do a chick get you sprung?
Say that again. I can't hear you.
How do a chick get you sprung?
I just said it. You hear what I said? You was on mute.
No, I heard you. You said a chick is the opposite of him. Like all chicks that you move with is gonna be the opposite of you, I think, right?
Hell no. What
you be running up on chicks that's brolic? What you talking about?
Oh man, I don't look.
He does live in Atlanta. Don't forget that.
It don't matter. I live in Atlanta. If I go to Houston,
with the Atlanta,
the same rats in Houston, the same rats in Atlanta, the same rats in Chicago, Detroit, everywhere. Let's not play these games. Antoine, I'm trying to figure out what you mean that a man can't get hooked or captivated by a woman.
Mm-hmm.
No, why do he give a fuck about a woman?
Huh?
He need to be focused on himself. The women come with it. What is a dude getting captivated by a woman for?
But it's not. It's.
I don't see anything wrong with it.
Yeah,
but it's not women. The whole point of being
woman.
sprung, the whole point of being captivated is by this one person.
person.
So all these women out here, you don't care. More women keep coming, and you don't care about them because you want this one person. So I'm kind of confused on like
it's vice versa for women too. Like it's not only men that get sprung,
yeah,
women get sprung
women
too. Like
yeah,
we don't care who's gonna be in our DMs, we don't care who's complimenting.
But that's what y'all
us.
supposed to do. That's just the nature of a woman. But the way that a guy looks at a relationship is supposed to be completely different than how a woman looks at a relationship, and similar to what it is that a dude look for. Okay, is it like some mystical aura around her? Is that what it is? Is it like
man,
the fact that she cooked your sandwich right after you busted down?
It's like a connection.
It's a connection. It's like Legos. Is that what it is?
Can you text
y'all
me
like putting it together? It's connection.
That's that good shit.
I'm just trying to understand what the
Anton. It'll be easy for you to understand. It's how you feel about Rita.
Yeah.
The reason
no, don't bring Rita in it. That ain't got nothing to do with it.
What?
It has nothing to do with it. You're not sprung for your wife.
She's your wife. She's your wife.
Thank you for explaining to me that I've been married for a long time. I understand what it means to be married. I'm not sure anybody else on this panel does. So that's not even what we talking about. We talking about somebody being captivated, a dude being captivated by a woman. Really?
So
like
you was
that?
Captivated by Rita and her purity. You was never captivated at one point in your time.
Wait. I'm sorry, Q. Pause 1 second. Anton, just answer me this, bro. We know throughout history wars have been fought. We know some of the most powerful men in history, right, have went to war, built empires, so on and so forth. And I'm not saying that. I'm bugging now because I'm thinking through history. Men have been sprung over women, and you're saying, well, if those men were just focused on themselves, the women would have came anyway.
Yes,
they made songs about it.
That's what happens when you listen. Men that say no get more pussy. What are you talking about? Yes, if they would have focused on themselves. Yes, the woman comes anyway.
David definitely didn't say no, right? And we talking about kings of empires that had plenty women and was still captivated.
You know why? Dudes go after certain women. You know why dudes go after certain women? It's not because they're sprung by them. It's because they're moved by the possibility that it's a challenge. It don't have nothing to do with nothing that she's doing. It has everything to do with him.
No, they're not sprung chasing them. They already got them.
I'm explaining to Rilla. I'm explaining to Rilla the idea behind how powerful men get caught up with certain women. That's what I'm talking about. I'm addressing his specific issue. Now, when it comes back to the original conversation, a certain type of dude don't give a fuck about nobody, no women, none of that. He's focused on what it is that he's doing. It ain't got nothing to do with being captivated.
I mean, I get it, Anton. You can have your opinion about it. I just don't agree. I don't agree. I've always seen men and women both being sprung over each other, people being madly in love, in lust, or whatever. So that's forever gonna happen. So I don't know.
So let me ask y'all a question.
You explained it a few times.
Let's reverse engineer this. How do somebody get unsprung from the person that was sprung from?
They hop to another person, and the other person.
Wait a minute.
No,
are you saying that?
I'm playing. That was a joke.
Okay. All right. How do a person get unsprung from the person they was sprung from?
I'll tell you how.
No. Hold on, Logic. I want the ladies to explain it to me really quickly.
Unsprung.
I honestly believe one of the ways is some kind of trauma, some type of betrayal, some type of something major, obviously, could change the way that you feel about somebody. Other than that, I mean, it all comes down to the kind of person you are and your deal breakers and stuff like that. But I feel like it's usually something major, like some type of betrayal or something like that.
Cheating or something.
Well, first of all, most women,
you're not going to deal with that.
Most dudes is not catching women cheating. Women are catching dudes cheating overwhelmingly. Secondly, the reason why women cheat often has to do with revenge or something related to something that she experienced from him doing first. This is just real. This is not a secret. So what are y'all talking about?
Women cheat. Hold on. Women
do cheat, but they don't get caught as often.
Well, that's fine. But the reason why women cheat is because they're missing out on something. It's a lack thereof. So when we talk about sprung, I'm talking about being infatuation. How do you get out of being sprung or infatuation? It's time.
Hold on, Courtney. I'm not talking from the woman's perspective. The question is men being sprung on women. How do men get unsprung from the woman?
I think the betrayal.
Ask the men. Have y'all ever been sprung?
Okay, I'm gonna ask a question.
Men's heart.
Hold on, Logic. Hold on, because I did not get a clear understanding of how a dude gets unsprung from this woman that he's just absolutely infatuated with. Do we get tired of her? Do she become an old hat? What does this unsprung look like?
What I said doesn't impact.
I answered it. I said time.
I answered too.
So over time, what happens?
You lose feelings,
or you're able. That's how you're able to move on,
to heal.
It's time.
Yeah. Antoine,
you talking about? Wait.
Hold on, one at a time, y'all. One at a time.
I'll clean it up.
Y'all be weak in the knees. Stand up.
Let me clean it up. Look, the same way, this is how you get unsprung. It's the opposite of how you got sprung. If you got sprung on a piece of pussy or you got sprung on a body, soon as that pussy don't hit no more, soon as that body ain't shaped no more, you then become unsprung. If you got with her because she had this great attitude, she did this, she had a peaceful household, soon as she start leaving them same things you got sprung for, you will get unsprung if she start changing.
You know how I know you wrong, Logic?
Hold on, let me finish. Over time, people change. People lose these attributes that you once was.
Stay there though. Don't go nowhere though. You know how I know you're wrong?
Right here.
You know how I know you're wrong? Because that same dude that your homeboy said, that same dude, your homeboy, and he said he was infatuated with that chick. He don't even get to the point to where he started living with her before he done with her.
What?
He doesn't.
So you ain't never. Hold on, wait, Logic. And I know you got a lot of homies. Am I off? You got a lot of homies, right?
Yeah.
And they obsessing over this particular chick, right?
Uh-huh.
And you telling me that they don't get unsprung until they start living with her and she start exhibiting different behavior?
Oh, like I said, the attribute that got them sprung, once she lose that attribute, we see this with sex and bodies all the time. Once it don't hit the same, or he get tired of it. The Courtney said it correct. It gets old, or it changes. So either it get old or it changes, and then you know what? He ain't infatuated with it no more.
Okay, so let's use the example that JR posed. Let's use the Tristan Thompson.
It's similar to
Let's
that.
use the what's
Lamar.
his other
Lamar
bitch ass dude? Lamar Odom, right?
Not the
Let's use these simps. King simps themselves, right? Let's use
Y'all
them.
be weak in the knees. Stand up.
Let's use these cornballs, right? Got all of the money, got all of the access to all of the pussy that they want, can do whatever it is that they want to do or whatever, so on and so forth, right? Still chasing another chick, still chasing the baby mama, was busting down a bunch of chicks while they was with him, but then all of a sudden they still obsessed with this chick. Why is that?
Because he's not really obsessed. He just the problem with him is he hit bottom himself. But when he was on top of his game, he wasn't checking for her. Who checking for Lamar Odom? Right now, Lamar Odom has hit bottom. So, when he was with her,
who checking for Lamar Odom? Lamar Odom can go and bag a chick. That ain't hard to do.
He's still very rich.
That he won't ain't checking for him.
That's nonsense, bro. Yes, they are.
On, let me finish though. I'm answering your question. This is the problem. First off, he would never be truly sprung by what's her name?
Chloe.
Because
she made a whole infatuation post about her.
No, listen what I
said. Hold on, wait. Hold on. I just want to get maybe I'm off. Hold on, wait. Maybe I'm off. Hold on, Logic. Maybe I'm off. Is what he's doing, is this not the very description that every last woman that's down on this panel described? What he's doing right now is the exact thing that he's doing right now. What is the difference?
I'm lost. I don't understand.
No, what you're saying that he's doing right now and missing her, he can have access to any women, whatever, like we said, all these other women, DM, whatever, but he wants her. He wants Chloe. Now, the only difference that I see in this situation, and it's so specialized, is that they were once married. He was already infatuated with her. He met her and married her in a month.
So, Kayla, is he sprung off of her?
This situation is a little bit like...
Is he sprung off of her?
Surprised. He married this girl in a month.
Is he sprung off of her? That's all I'm wondering.
Sprung on her.
He sprung on her?
He married this girl in a month.
No, I mean, I'm just saying. So you agree with me? Wait, you agree with me that he sprung on her, right?
Yes.
So what the hell is Logic and everybody else talking about like they don't understand what I'm saying?
I don't understand what you said. I'm confused. I
said that Kayla, and I don't know if anybody else agree with me, but Kayla just said that this dude is sprung, right? And then you, Logic, specifically describe situations where things change and where men no longer become sprung, right?
No. See, what you're doing is you comparing how we answer to question to a fucking bum and a hoe. See,
dude, please come on, bro. Lamar Odom. Let's be clear. Hold on. Let's be clear. Lamar Odom is much better than 99. He's much better off than 99% of the dudes that's out here. Please, let's not try to act like that. This is not the real.
I don't agree with that. He has a drug problem, and he has really bad cavities.
So do.
Yeah, no, not weed. We're not just talking about weed.
Yeah, like
he's some real heavy.
Yeah, but he's recovered and got his life together, and he's honestly better off than a lot of other.
I wouldn't say
there's a lot of broke dudes on drugs that are baby daddies and got tons of kids.
What are we doing here? We're not gonna be real.
Lots of people in Hollywood are on drugs. Like moving on. Moving on.
Lamar Odom is good. Like
he's good. Any woman would most women would date him, like if they had the opportunity.
Really?
He's not.
Yes.
No.
Look, I don't.
Y'all capping right now. Y'all capping.
Yeah, Lamar Odom is in the wall too.
Lamar Odom pulled up on you.
Why? No.
I'm sorry. You would at least go out with him and see.
No.
Dog, let me tell you something, bro.
Okay. I stand corrected.
Let me tell you something, bro.
Just like you said, what you just said is like, it's insane that I hear men say this, that other men can't hit the wall. Look at Allen Iverson. The
Allen
wall.
Iverson is good. What are you
We're
talking
not gonna
about?
do that. Hold on. We're not gonna talk
Get
about
out
that.
of here.
Tell them. Tell Logic.
Not
No, I need y'all to
Allen.
teach Logic
That's
something.
blasphemy.
Talk to him,
We're not gonna
ladies.
do that to number 3,
Talk to
baby.
him, ladies.
Yeah, not
You
Allen.
just talking shit. She
Mm-mm.
got for real. The wall did slap this man in his
Dog,
fucking
you
head.
literally just said Allen Iverson can't go out here, throw a pebble, and hit any one of these chicks out here.
Bruh,
You're
listen to what I'm saying.
wild.
You're not
Do you not
grasping the
understand
idea.
the power
The
of
kind
being
of-
like
hold on, one
Hold on,
minute.
y'all. One at a
Ain't no
time. Y'all. One at
wall.
a time.
What
One
are
at a
you
time.
talking about?
Hold up,
Fine.
Antoine. If you ever let me finish, you might catch it.
Antoine.
The whole point is the type of chicks that Lamar Odom was busting down. He no longer can bust them down. Can he bust down anybody? Yes.
Yes.
Niggas on this panel can go to
Mhm.
Walmart and bust down a chick. The type of women that he had available and access to, he no longer have it. The same with Allen Iverson. So
You
if
are
you gonna
nuts.
say, okay, so
Yeah,
Muhammad
but
Ali was
Logic.
busting down chicks when he was old.
Bro,
Logic, when you
Allen
say respect-
Iverson is in his 40s. He's good. He can go. Listen,
Allen
if there,
Iverson way better than Lamar.
There is not a woman on this panel, assuming that they're single, that Allen Iverson can't go up to and probably get their number and generate some conversation. Somebody
Okay,
please volunteer and
okay,
tell me I'm
but
wrong.
in his prime, he can go up to one of the little thought chicks like Sweetie, and he
Right
can
now, let me tell you
Hold
something, bro. Allen Iverson right now can have
Why
any
you
one of
gotta
these
say
chicks.
that? You don't even know that girl.
look. Listen, what I'm saying.
Exactly, Caleb.
Allen, wait, hold up. When Allen Iverson was
48
in his
minutes to Allen already.
when Allen Iverson was in his prime, the Sweetie of that time, Allen Iverson can approach him and bust her down.
Allen Iverson can approach her and bust her down right now.
Well, he can't.
Yes, he can.
Okay.
He can.
Thank you,
Allen,
ladies.
Logic.
Thank you.
Any of the
Allen
girls
Iverson
he
doesn't
had
have
before
a
he can have
history
again.
like
Hey,
Lamar.
JR, can you
I mean,
please put up a
quiet
picture, a current picture of Allen Iverson? Can you
Allen
please?
Iverson, it don't
I
matter
just
what he
seen him
look
walking in the mall like
Logic.
2 months ago, bro.
It don't
And
even
he
matter
had
what he look like.
Fine.
That
I
don't
don't
even
know.
And
matter.
Logic,
Allen
just because
Iverson
the
you
ladies is
don't
telling you
attracted
different,
to
bro.
more
We're telling you,
but
he's
women don't.
fine. He's
He's
fine.
good.
He's great.
He's straight.
Thank you.
Super good.
Thank you.
Way better than Lamar.
Right.
But they both straight in reality. Like
No,
let's
they're
not
not.
really
No,
let's
no.
not really like
Not
act
Man,
like
come on, man.
He's not.
No.
No.
okay. Hypergamy is a thing for women, and y'all are wilding.
Allen Iverson
No,
looks like he got
I'm-
Alzheimer's right now. And for y'all to sit here and say,
He
oh,
got
he's
Alzheimer's?
the same as
That's
he
all
You know
was.
right.
how many girls
He has
would pull up?
Alzheimer's? I didn't know
You know
that.
how many women would pull up and take care of Alan and go ahead and get on that life insurance policy and be whatever
Yes,
Alan
but
needed
Taylor,
all through. What you mean? It's
baby.
a million
Bro,
girls
Allen
that do
Iverson, hold
that.
on. First of
What I
all,
think is, I
Allen
don't
Iverson still got a bag.
listen,
The
the
dude
type
is still
of women
rich as hell.
he hit in his
That's what
prime.
I'm saying.
No, look, the type of women he hit in his prime. Allen
Look at them. They about to jump off the bridge right now. Look at Kay. Look at Kay.
What you
They
mean?
ain't even talking, and Kay just nodding her head in agreement. Like, I got you.
I've always loved Allen
Now
Iverson.
pull
You
up
know
a
what
picture
I'm
of
saying?
Lamar.
He's
Look
very-
how
he's
Lamar
very telling.
pull up a picture of
I
Lamar.
love that man.
He's
Mr.
handsome.
Logic
Lamar.
just doesn't think he's cute anymore, so he's trying to say that other
Logic-
women don't. I don't
The
understand.
dude is in his 40s.
What
He
was the
winning.
Logic
What
one
was
time
the point of
Alan
bringing
was
up-
cute.
Logic asked for his picture to be brought up for what?
We know what he looks
So we
like.
can
We
prove
know what he
Anton's
looks
point.
We know
We
he
are
looks
aware
like.
what he
So we
looks
can
like.
prove
He looks
know what
Anton's
his
point.
hair look like.
Beautiful.
Look, AI, if you watching this, bro, I fucks with your game. I ain't got nothing against you, bro. But that wall that slap you and don't listen to none of these
You are
motherfuckers.
nuts, bro.
Wait,
Yeah,
what's
when
the
you-
wait?
Why
What
would
is
you
the
nuts?
wall for men though? What
Well,
is the wall for
You
men?
are nuts.
You switch it off the
The
chuck.
Okay.
I
nerve.
don't think
I
I think
cannot.
it's Alzheimer's.
Why
but
would
what-
Alan listen to you when he has girls everywhere he
Hey,
goes?
cause watch
Like,
this. Cause you know
what
why,
are you
Kayla? You know
talking
why, Kayla? Watch this. My fadeaway is better than his.
No,
You
it
know
ain't.
about? Now you trolling.
Yeah.
No,
Now
it
you
ain't.
trolling.
Can I, Mister, what makes you think that Allen Iverson hit a wall though? Just like what makes
Well,
you think
Ain't
that?
no
the
wall.
That's what
Let
I'm
me tell
saying.
you something, bro. Hold on, bro.
It's a wall
Listen,
for
listen.
dudes that used to be in the league.
The dude, I seen it's a famous guy that hit a wall.
Wow.
I seen this dude water waving on stage the other day. Bobby Brown was doing this, and he still had chicks throwing panties at him. If you gonna sit here and tell me that Allen Iverson hit a wall,
What
that
was
is
he doing?
insane.
Wait,
And
how
what
did
He was doing like this.
what,
I seen Bobby Brown. Seriously, he had a bedazzled jacket on. He couldn't hardly move.
That's right.
And the dude was doing like this, and he had panties being thrown at him on stage. Look it up; it's on YouTube. It's insane. You gonna sit here and tell me that Allen Iverson has hit a wall? What the hell are we talking about, bro?
No, that throwing panties that Bobby Brown is 80. Ain't no guy, man. Y'all, man, man. This is all time. Look,
okay. This is my question, Mr. Logic. How are you going to tell us that a man hit the wall when all the women are telling you that we want him or would want him? How are you going to combat and say no? And it's 4 women that are telling you no.
Okay, and like I said, just like y'all was trying to tell me that in Egypt, it's not a majority of Arabs. Y'all listen to hold up. Listen to the full conversation. No, wait, hold up. Please, no. I noticed that during these podcasts, during these podcasts, see Anton on that good shred tonight. On these podcasts,
I had to stand up tonight. I said I don't want no.
Hold on. Yeah,
we gonna get it in tonight.
This is it. This is what I'm saying. At the age 40,
Kayla,
or whatever his age is, he cannot get the type of chicks he got when he was 23.
Yes, he can.
Yes, he might be bust down this panel, but we're not talking about y'all.
Wow.
Talking about him busting down this panel.
The type of
y'all the got at 23 in his prime, he cannot get him anymore.
Logic.
You are out of your mind, Logic.
This is insane.
But you know what? Logic.
Logic is saying this because
pretty
he's the
sure
same age as Allen Iverson and can't get the same women that he used to. That's why. But y'all don't compare.
Michael Jordan can get any woman he wants to.
Exactly.
Yes, he can.
With that ball.
Any of them, really?
Yes, he can.
Except Lamar.
Hold on, wait. Michael Jordan, Tiger Woods, you can just run on way on down the line and they can get any chick they want.
I'll pass on Tiger.
There are women.
Listen, if Tiger pulled up with that golf swing, you going in that car. You getting in that Buick.
with the golf.
You getting in that Buick.
I'm be like,
If Tiger pulled up like this, you getting in that Buick.
Most women would make it work. Let's not front.
Come on, y'all getting in that Buick.
AI though.
Listen.
Michael
Jordan traded up.
I know thoughts.
If you look at Michael Jordan's chick that he married versus the chick that he left, it's a difference. What are you talking about?
Hello, motherfucker.
It's a difference.
How old is Jordan?
100. And winning.
I bet you
Jordan's 60s, right?
20-year-olds that look
in his 60s, right? Or no?
Something.
I don't think
y'all be weak in the knees. Stand up.
I don't know.
Logic, listen, bro. It's okay to say you wrong on this one, bro.
Alexa said he's 50.
Bruh. Michael Jordan is not gonna hit no sweetie. He's not.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can.
Come on, sweetie.
Cut
Sweetie,
the shit.
he wants guys that make sense.
Logic. I think that
take them for some bread, but Michael Jordan ain't finna be hitting no sweetie. Them young, bro, look.
Yes, he
I can't even believe y'all doing this shit right now.
Sweetie's gonna hit MJ because of the coins. Come on, let's be honest.
Did you just say Michael Jordan? No, who is Sweetie? She is not the. When did this chick become Michelle Obama? When did she become a dignitary?
At the top.
When did she become at the top of the list? Is that the top of the list?
Right now, this nigga.
Hold on, wait, Logic. Hold on, Logic.
Michelle Obama with your dick. Come on.
Hold on, Logic. Are you telling me that Sweetie is at the top of the list?
No way.
Yeah, I'm saying that Sweetie right now, when all the niggas that's in it that we saying, because we're talking about an industry person, all these industry guys want Sweetie.
I don't think Michael Jordan wants Sweetie.
I don't think Michael Jordan would stoop that low. I mean,
I don't think he wants her either. But is the question's not about is he wanting her versus could he have her?
Can he get her? He can get her.
But Mr. Logic is acting like every man wants one certain person, or
Yeah,
I am
Logic,
befuddled right now.
I don't even know what we're talking about anymore.
Yeah. I am
I'm done too.
Logic doesn't think
Because
Ellen
like
Iverson
Logic,
is
I don't know
attractive.
where you went, but
He thinks he hit a wall.
it
You
was
was
far,
right at
far
first,
away.
Logic, till this whole AI thing. The
It was
sprung
far,
part you
far
was
away.
right, but the AI.
Yeah,
you
y'all
took
shouldn't have brought AI in this.
Yeah.
No, Logic brought AI in this. There's an example. He wanted to give you an example of a guy that hit the wall.
That's
Wait.
Lamar
Think about it.
Odom. That's New Edition. All them
Hold
niggas
on,
has
listen,
hit the wall.
Logic. Honestly, think
Look,
about it,
Allen
bro.
Iverson is not
Was
Bobby
busting
Brown.
everybody down. The nigga, oh yeah.
We know
That
it's
was
Logic.
Oh
Logic.
my god.
Look at the two examples that you said can't hit anybody.
exactly.
You said Allen Iverson and Michael
And
Jordan
Bobby
can't
Brown.
bust down their choice of women. Really, bro? Seriously? Like, are you standing on that for the rest of the show? You're not coming up off of that?
Hell no. Yeah, I'm standing on that. You niggas smoking. I can't even understand y'all. Y'all acting like a man can hit the wall. These dudes, we see, look at, what's the nigga name? Tang and all these niggas. These niggas literally hits the wall. It's one of, what's the other, the singing nigga?
Have you seen the
Maxwell?
girls that they pulled?
No.
Are you tripping?
I
This
said
is
he
the
hit the
confusion.
wall.
You know what, Logic? Let me say one thing.
How is Logic
It's
judging me?
Lamar Odom.
Hold
Put
on
that
one second.
up.
That's what I'm
You look
pointing out.
like Lamar Odom hit the wall.
Lamar looked
Okay,
like
Logic.
that.
Lamar
I'm
Odom is gonna go out there and bag any
But
chick
not
he
in
wants.
bad chicks.
He can
Logic,
bag
let
any
me
chick he wants, bro.
Logic, let me just
Logic.
say one
He's
thing.
not attractive.
Oh, go ahead,
He's
Kayla.
not he's not cute, but
He's
girls
not
like
attractive.
him.
And he has
But here's
no-
the thing, though. Even with y'all not saying he not attractive, don't speak up all at one time.
No.
Some of y'all might take that chance. Y'all gonna be like, you know what? He not attractive, but I think I can work with him. I've seen worse. I've seen women work with worse.
Look at Flavor
Way
Flav.
worse than Lamar Odom.
Look at
So,
Flavor
yeah,
Flav.
that's
Look at
true.
the
But what I was
chick
gonna
he's
say-
pulling.
But
All
what I
right,
was
y'all.
gonna
Final
say,
thoughts.
Logic,
Final thoughts with Kayla.
Flavor Flav hit the wall, but look, he pulled hoops. Come on.
That was
Who?
a show. They were just trying to get famous.
No, they
I
was
know her in
afterwards, too.
I know her in real life. I ain't gonna
yeah,
say
she
no
was
words.
dating
though.
Shaq. I met her. She was
And she
dating
did.
I
Shaq.
know. Listen, I know her in
He
real
pulled
life.
her.
I can call her right now.
Her name is
All of them, because I call Cap.
Anyway, so what I was
They
gonna
was
say
doing
to
that for a
Logic
show.
was,
Man, this
You
is
cool? Hold on. Okay, I got you.
all right. You everybody right. Niggas can't hit the wall. We
It's all
listen
right
to
here. Hold on. Let me
Okay,
cover
Logic,
the.
hold
Let me
on.
cover the.
YouTube talking points.
Let me
That
cover
said,
the address up.
wall.
Wait,
That's
Mr.
insane.
Logic, can we
This
ask
is
you a
her right
question?
here.
What makes a man hit the wall? Because
That's
I know
what I was
women
gonna
hit
ask
the wall
you.
based on age. It's blurry, Anton. Women hit the wall based on age, but what makes a man hit the wall?
The same thing. Age.
There are 40 and 50-year-olds pulling bad chicks that are in their 20s.
see.
Are you
So,
serious?
Mr. Logic, what is the age?
That's her right there at the top. I can call her right now.
Logic, what's the cutoff of age?
Look, y'all, like I said, I'm not
number?
going because y'all infatuated with this shit y'all hear on YouTube. This
Okay,
ain't
Logic,
happening.
hold on.
No, we're
Logic,
not.
Y'all
Logic,
listen to too many damn YouTube videos. Y'all need to cancel y'all fucking subscription.
Okay, I have a question for
Logic is
Mr.
free.
Logic. I have a.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I have a question for you, Ms. Logic. How are you going to tell women who's hit the wall? We're the ones dating them. Where's who?
Unless
Unless
you're
you're
attracted
dating.
to men, then we don't know. But I could.
How are you going to tell us?
Y'all ain't dating no Michael Jordan. I'm not talking about y'all. I'm saying the type of women that they had available for them. Once they get of age, they're not gonna be busting down the baddest, hottest
But
chicks in the industry.
We're still women.
Kayla,
But we're not those type of
women.
women, Courtney. That's what he's saying. We're not the baddest top chicks of women.
You
That's
know
what he's
what?
saying. So we
Well, I
can't
don't
speak
care
for
what
women since we're not that type of women.
It's
That's
not even
fine.
worth it.
But at the
I
end of the
don't
day, we're
He's
still
standing
women.
on this, y'all.
So
He's
what
standing
women
on
think?
this.
We're
It's
women.
not worth it. I don't think my
All right,
breath is
final
worth
thoughts,
it. I was
Kayla, go
gonna
ahead.
try to talk to him, but
Don't do it. Don't waste your breath.
Well, Logic, just before we move on, can you give us the number for that age that where men are just no longer, in your opinion, desirable? What is the number?
And you are the all people. You gotta keep pushing. I ain't talking about this shit no more. This is insane.
What's the number? That's a valid question.
You said it had to do with
That's a
age.
valid
It had to do with
This is
age.
literally dead. I'm telling you. This literally dead.
Say the
Y'all
age.
No, they asked a valid question. Don't
Why you
dodge now.
answer? Why you deflecting?
K,
Logic?
K. If there's ever been a time that I would want you to keep up the pressure, is now. Oh, get him,
Say
K.
age.
Get him, K.
Hey, look, Anton, I bet my fadeaway better than AI's. Watch this.
I bet you his fade into these chicks' lives is better than yours.
Things
In
like
all
that
time
is,
he's fading away, he could have simply said the number
Just
that he
answer the
thinks.
question. It's an
We
ego
know
thing.
okay. So, but the thing is that I think Logic, maybe he has like maybe he's misunderstanding between like him and his friends and like rich and famous basketball players.
Good looking men
like,
still.
I really think he has like it confused because it doesn't really matter. We're talking about some of the most iconic people in our culture that you are saying that there is a time that they can't access the type of women that they used to when they first came on the scene. It doesn't make any sense. They're richer than they were when they first came on the scene. They're more prominent, have more power than they were when they first came on the scene. So it doesn't make any sense that you think the girls that he could pull then that he can't pull now.
Get them, ladies.
I'll be happy that he would even want to date them, considering most men at their age are going to date significantly younger. Why would they even date women that they had access to them? Those women are the same age as them.
Get them, ladies.
Why do you
They're going with women that are 20 years
older?
younger, not even close.
And
But why do you
considering the
think younger
caliber of
women
somebody
like
like
older
Michael
men?
Jordan.
Get them, girls.
Hey, Logic, let me get. Hey, Logic.
Can he answer the question?
Hey, just
though?
call
What's
HR.
the age, though?
Hey, just
But
call
Logic-
HR tomorrow, man.
Yeah, because I'm going to play because this right here, we need to do. Look, this is
Just
insane.
tell us the
Just
age.
answer the question. Why are you deflecting?
Yo, Logic, let me tell you
You
something,
never
bro.
deflect.
If
so
AI
it's
called you today and said, yo, fam, I'm going to be your wingman, you'd be like, thank you, Jesus. You would praise your lucky stars, bro.
because you
What
would
do you
get chicks
What
based
AI
on
gonna
him.
take us to? He gonna take us right down the road in some Virginia club, and he gonna smash on some little rats. But he don't have.
You smash on rats too. So
Damn, let me answer. I've been quiet this whole time.
Get them,
Can you
girls.
answer the
I'm
question
saying,
about
Don't
the
let up,
number?
ladies. Y'all got the
You've been
permission.
quiet,
Get them,
Logic.
girls.
Answer the question about the age.
Later, yeah. Because every time
Because first you said you're done with the topic, but you skipped over the question about the
hit me
age.
with it. What
And
I'm
now
gonna
you're
do?
going to answer Anton's question. That
just
doesn't make any
answer the
sense.
answer
No,
first.
I was
Answer
just
the question
speaking. I was just trying to get y'all what I'm saying. I'm trying
Okay,
to get
what's
y'all.
the age?
You don't
What's the
care.
age?
Just
I
say
don't
the
know an
age.
age.
So
I
you
don't
said it
know
has
age.
to do with age.
I don't know an age, but what you gonna
Woo,
tell me?
Logic.
So
You
if you
said
don't know,
that.
how are you
Damn,
gonna
hold
say
up,
so?
wait.
Hold on, y'all. One at a time. Y'all. One at a time. One at a
Maybe a
time.
ballpark. Give us a ballpark range, perhaps.
And this shit like a racketeer, huh?
Get them, girls. No, don't let him fade out.
But
Bring
the
him
thing
back
is,
in.
he gonna say
Yeah.
all men hit the wall, but he
Let
didn't hit the
Paul
age.
go first. Because all right, look, K to you. I don't know a ballpark age.
So then why would you say it's about age?
Oh my
Exactly.
fucking
That
God.
doesn't make sense.
Fade in. Fade in. There we
Wait.
go.
Say things that they don't
Relax.
even
You know
believe.
what?
Hey,
I
hey.
have a feeling, Logic, that you're not exactly quite sure. So if JR was telling us this to make our final comments, when you do gather it together and it comes to sense, let us know and we can just proceed on with the rest of the evening. No? Yes.
Please.
No?
If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel and make sure you put the notifications to all. That way you won't miss none of the shows that's on the network. Shout out to the sponsor, Teej Hanley. Shout out to Teej Hanley. That link is in the description. So make sure you guys click that link to get your free gift. We are live in Houston, April 23rd. That link is posted at the top of the chat. Tickets are going. It is a capacity. So make sure you guys click that link and get your tickets. Get 2 or 3 of them. Bring the whole family out. Let's have fun. It's an opportunity to meet us in person, and we have a host of activities for you guys the entire weekend. Shout out to Q.
We're going to see if we can get AI out there, see what happens.
Hey, look, hey, that was a good job, Anton, for distracting the conversation on me when you said that dumb shit like niggas can't get
Hold
sprung.
on.
No. We
Oh,
knew he said
ladies.
dumb stuff. You brought up Allen Iverson though.
Talk to him, ladies.
Allen Iverson example.
Talk to him, ladies.
Yeah, you was right at first, Logic, until you want to bring up AI has hit a wall. Like
Logic. I said make it make sense first. Then
you was right at first.
What are you talking about the time? What are you talking about? Niggas do. I can't believe you saying that 60-year-old man that
so it's 60 to 80.
Oh my fucking God. You
Maybe he means
hey,
60
can you
to
please
80.
hold up? I
Maybe
know.
he means
Just
60.
You jumped off the bridge, bro. You jumped off the bridge. Nobody told you.
You feel attacked, Logic?
Done.
Nobody told you to jump on a ledge and then jump over. You did a head first dive into an alcohol river, and now you want to blame everybody else. Just come on back, swim on back. We got you, but you don't want to come off of that position. It's okay, bro.
HR, you might need to call in. We got workplace violence.
No, if that's how he feels, we
Oh
can
my
respect
God,
it.
please let it
I'm
go.
about to get, I'm,
Rilla,
Rilla, I'm about to get a statement from you towards the end of the conversation. I'm going to get a
Really
statement
quiet
from you.
today. What happened?
My statement is shout out to Mr. Coleman.
Shout out to HR.
All right, y'all. If you get tuning in again, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. Man, that was great, man. That was great. Appreciate y'all. Everybody cool? Yeah? Okay. Logic, you good?
Oh, I'm straight.
Okay.
I got my orange juice.
Okay. Show you right. Show you right.
What else is in there?
Orange juice.
That's
Oh,
orange
that
juice,
is
man.
that's a great to.
It's no drinking on it. It's no drinking on the show.
That's a cap.
That's not true.
Rilla got apple juice. Logic got orange juice.
Rilla got Hennessy.
Like I'm drinking bat juice. And
Bat juice.
Kayla, what you have?
Oh, this is unicorn pea.
Okay, there you go. Unicorn pea.
That was a pretty good one.
In Houston, we're gonna be
It's
serving.
magical.
We're gonna be serving unicorn pea throughout the crowd. So
We will be.
Yeah.
we're gonna shake the bottle up and we're gonna
It's gonna be
Yeah.
a brute pea. Mhm.
yeah, we're gonna pull a Brittany Matthews. Is that her last name, Matthews?
Brittany Renner or something.
No, I ain't
Renner?
talking about Ren. I'm talking about the one Patrick Mahomes' wife, fiance.
I have no
Oh,
idea what her name is.
Matthews. Yeah. We're gonna put one of them in the crowd, spread that unicorn pea. There you go. Is that what she said? Unicorn
I
pea?
still don't understand why that was a big deal. But anyway, moving on.
Here you go, man. Anyhow, let's move on, man. Let's move on. So we're gonna get to the meat of the conversation. I think it's a good time to do that right now. Appreciate you guys. Hit that like button. Members, I see you guys. We got a couple of super chats. Let me shout them out real quick. Actually, I think it's 3. Shout out to Woke Quill, says Logic, Kayla. Yeah, I don't know what happened to it. Disappeared. Anyhow, this one says greatest show on earth, $5. Emery, appreciate you, sir. Jackaway Carter says Ronald Isley didn't hit the wall.
All right now.
And Mag Miney says Logic is tripping. We did see another. Yeah, he did hit that.
Look at Court got excited over
I like Ron.
You're contagious. Touch me, baby.
In between the sheets. Hey, come on, Jen Ron. Yeah. I like Ron Isley.
There you go. All right, y'all. The topic y'all been waiting for. Let's go ahead and hop into it. So we often hear that women and men complaining of some of the information being pushed out here in these YouTube streets, YouTube spaces. Us, for instance, they constantly get on us about the message that we're putting out, how we don't seem to support the women, and a lot of other people in the YouTube streets. Well, a couple of days ago, Nicki and LaLa had a message. They told us they want us to focus on. They told the women to focus on yourself, focus on your success, so you can choose your man. Stop making men the prize. That was just some of the things that they were saying. Look at Rilla, man. He just in disgust.
Rilla has barely said anything. Rilla,
I know,
okay?
I know. Oh, trust me. I am coming to Rilla. I am definitely coming to Rilla. So really make sure you get ready. But yeah, anyhow, they had an interesting conversation on Nicki Minaj's live stream. So I want to kind of break that down, some of the things that were said. But I first want to start off by asking, is this bad advice? Why not? I'm gonna start with you, Rilla.
So yeah, no, it's not bad advice. It's not bad advice. I don't want to jump too far ahead because I feel like you're going to unpack this. I did see I saw a good portion of the conversation. And, at first I was like, okay, that's a good message. And then as LaLa began to unpack it, I had to consider the source. And if we're saying the overall message, let me say this. If we're saying that overall message of focus on yourself and focus on your success, then Yeah, no, that's not a bad message. The rest of that, so you can choose your man and stop making the man the prize. That's what LaLa started to get into, and that's where you just gotta consider the source, man. Like,
Elaborate by consider the source.
well, you're talking about two women, right? So LaLa was making the point that she's trying to make it seem like she was chosen by Carmelo.
I don't want you to dive too deep into the conversation. Just kind of stick around to those.
You're talking about two women who are going through divorce right now.
Nicki Minaj isn't.
Nicki Minaj is not getting divorced. She's married.
It's coming.
What?
You're talking about to Kenneth Petty.
You know her.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that about her
Speak
marriage?
that into existence.
Rilla, do you
That's
know her in real life?
disrespectful.
First it was Logic, then it was Rilla.
What is wrong with y'all?
That is
Why would you say that about her marriage?
Wait.
That's
It's all about them red. It's them red hats.
Okay,
It's
so
them
why
red hats.
her marriage? Okay. Let me help y'all out. Did y'all watch the interview with Kevin Samuels?
No, but do you know?
No. Wait. Did you watch her interview? Did you watch her live with Kevin Samuels?
I did.
Tell us about it.
Okay.
Tell us about
Do you remember when he?
Gotta get it right, Rilla. K is gonna be on your
I wouldn't care. I don't get it.
Okay.
Listen, Courtney, do you remember when he asked? He said, "Oh, you're married, right?" He said it casual. You're married, right?
Yes.
What was her response?
She didn't say anything. She just made like a.
Now, tell the audience what's going on with her husband right now. Why would I make that type of statement? I'm not wishing nothing on nobody. Why would I make that statement, Court? What's going on with Kenneth Petty right now?
He got an ankle monitor on.
But okay, well the thing is, Kenneth Petty. He's been going through all that before they got married. As far as
He's been going through that for 20 years.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wait, did she say she was married or not?
Okay.
She nodded,
all right.
or...
I mean, she knew what she got into.
He's been registering as an offender for the past 20 years.
I said you're talking about two women going through bitter divorces. Y'all corrected me and said, "Oh, she's not divorced." And I said, "It's coming."
Well, they're not. Okay.
Y'all said, "Why would you put that into the earth? Why'd you put that into the
because
universe?"
did they say that they were getting divorced?
Listen.
Yeah, she didn't. They're not. She's not divorced.
And listen, I can stand corrected on that. They're not divorced yet.
Well, I'm not gonna say yet because
that's you. That's fine.
All right. Well, you can say it.
Fair.
You shouldn't say it.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to say it more. Never mind.
Y'all was just talking all that shit about Lamar Odom smoking crack.
Hey, JR, when we get to Houston, listen. Hey, listen. When we get to Houston, you make sure when we get to Houston, make sure the ladies get deputized for police. There's a lot of policing up in here.
Why? Because all they said was, "How do you know that she's getting divorced?"
Yeah, I was
they said,
Anton.
That's not what was said, Anton.
That's what they said.
They just said you shouldn't say that.
I think what they're saying is, why would you want to wish divorce on somebody that's not?
Anton, would you
regardless if they're
hear the
going
conversation
through
that just
problems,
happened?
why would you?
Yeah, I'm listening. My interpretation of it is the same as what the ladies are saying that their interpretation of it was, which was, why would you wish divorce on somebody?
I said I'm not wishing anything on anybody. Did you hear that part?
You just what you said was,
you corrected it and still did it. You said, okay, I'm gonna change it to they not getting divorced.
You know what?
And it's like, what for what? What significance to talking negatively about their marriage is gonna help your point?
Yo, y'all be weak in the knees. Stand up.
You know what's interesting?
Retire that one, JR.
Listen, it's interesting that when we have these conversations, sometimes everybody has an opinion on how everybody else should talk and behave, except for when the shoe is on the other foot and somebody gives that same information to you on how you should talk and behave.
What are you talking about?
Bro, what?
Oh my God.
I'm lost, ladies. What did y'all?
I mean, honestly, I don't try to wish bad on nobody. I don't know the whole history with her dad, her husband, or nothing, whatever she's done in Kevin Samuels. But if it didn't come out her mouth, I wouldn't say not yet. Because that, on my perspective, that's looked like, you're kind of hoping or wanting. I'm sorry.
I did say that.
Say what?
I said
she said she wouldn't say that.
I'm saying I wouldn't say that because if it hasn't happened and it hasn't come out her mouth, you're basically saying, oh, it's coming.
No, you said you would say not yet.
No, I said I wouldn't say not yet because it's basically saying that it's coming, even though it hasn't came out. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I mean, I already said what I said.
No, I mean, really, I'm trying to listen because I mean, you are like the Riddler with your words. You know what I'm saying? So maybe I don't have the proper context What did you mean by
Proper
not yet?
context is, again, Anton, when Kevin Samuels asked her directly, and you only know what people put out in public sphere, so we don't know. Cool, I said that, right? When Kevin Samuels asked her directly, said casually, "You're married, right?" and didn't respond. She just right.
But what's a nod? Is a nod a yes or a no?
Sure, it's a yes.
Okay.
It's an
What
affirmative.
is, okay, wait. So what did you interpret from that, Rilla? Did you interpret that, like she was saying no?
I'm not going to do this with you, man.
No, I'm asking. I'm asking for clarification.
No.
I'm genuinely asking for clarification, bro.
Nope. I want everybody else to answer, then we can come back in deep dive.
Yo, Rilla,
Oh, Rilla, don't do what Kay said you was doing the other day.
Nope.
What's the lotto number since you know the
Y'all be weak in the knees. Stand up. Stand up.
JR, okay.
I'm tired of that.
You're
put it
up.
5 times.
Say what it
You already
said.
did it 5 times.
Negroes get a new
Rilla,
sound.
stand
Wear
10
that shit
toes
out.
down.
Of course you got it.
Stand 10 toes down, Rilla, on what you said and own it. What did you mean by saying not yet?
If you can read the future, just tell us.
All right, y'all. Let's and again, let's just try to keep it at surface level because we're gonna break that conversation down. I got a few things I want to ask you guys outside of that. So Kay, I'm coming to you. To focus on yourself, focus on your success so you can choose your man, stop making men the prize. What are your thoughts about those particular phrases and why?
I think that as you're growing up, a teen in your young 20s, whatever, that your parents should have encouraged you to do certain things to make yourself into the best person that you can be. And then with that will come, hopefully whatever you want in terms of a mate. Anton kind of said something similar earlier in terms of people focusing on themselves and whatever, and then the women will come along with that. I think that as a woman, if you, make yourself just into the best version of yourself, that is how you are more likely going to attract the best possible mate for yourself.
Definitely. I agree with Kay. I believe somewhat what they said at a standpoint at a younger age is definitely important as women. You focus on yourself, making sure that you're emotionally stable, available, mentally, physically, spiritually. Like you got to make sure you're somewhat whole before going out there and looking for a man. Because if you're not up to par in those sectors and you're trying to out there date, it's kind of gonna backlash on you. Mm-hmm. So I would definitely suggest women working on themselves and making sure they're at that point of a woman and being a wife and being that type of person that a man will want in their household. Because a lot of times you don't know what people is going through mentally and physically, emotionally. They can have a good facade. So I definitely suggest women to focus on themselves before you reach out to find a king or something of that nature. So
talk to him, Island. I ain't even calling you Q tonight. I'm gonna just call you Island.
All right. What about you, Courtney?
I know Courtney gonna kill it. Give her a second. Go ahead, Courtney. I've been waiting for Courtney to talk all night. Go do your thing, Court.
No pressure, Courtney.
Hold on, wait a minute. I seen a short from Courtney. I said Courtney out here looking like a snack. Go ahead, Courtney, do your thing.
Sometimes I can. Okay. Sometimes. But no, I agree. Well, I agree with the ladies. I think when someone says, especially when another woman tells another woman, focus on success, I think it's automatic. That means career. Success looks like something different amongst women. So again, my success is always family oriented. However, me focusing on myself does not mean that I'm focusing on being selfish, just me. When you do that, then the outcome is you're going to be by yourself. So focusing on yourself literally means what Island said. Get yourself together mentally. If you've had trauma, go to therapy, get that together, because don't nobody want to mate with no one crazy. Get your body together, be healthy. You want to.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Don't nobody got time for that. So definitely spiritually get that together. So yourself, I would like to rearrange it and say, You know, focus on yourself so you can be the best woman for your partner, for your children, for your family, for your friends. So who you are as a person is going to affect the people that you're around. So yeah, focus on yourself. You are what you attract. So
Get
if
it,
you're a hot
ladies.
mess, you're going to attract a hot mess.
Get it, ladies.
All right, Kayla.
Well, I mean, ladies, y'all have said everything that I probably would want to say. I do think that the most important thing also in focusing on yourself is to ensure you have a more successful future. Because when you're young and you don't focus on yourself and you don't really know who you are or where you're at, or any of that, as you get older, things will start changing. And if you permeate yourself into a situation and then things start changing because you don't really know who you are or really like what you need, what you require as a person, and maybe you are just emulating, you know, things you've seen as a child or as a teenager or whatever, but you don't know as an adult what that means for you. It's just gonna cause, you know, you're gonna be those people who end up divorced, you know, at what, that 30, 31 after those 20s that were like, you know. So I do think it's really important to focus on yourself and making sure that you're whole as a person. And also a lot of people, especially in our community, have childhoods that they have to recover from. So I think recovering from trauma, so that you can actually be whole as a person that starts like a new leaf of family and generation and doing things a better way with your kids, you have to deal with that stuff though. You have to deal with it. A person is not supposed to fix it or fix you or be the solution and make you complete and all what these things people say. You need to really get those things and deal with that trauma yourself in order to be the best for your partner. And then obviously there may be, you know, things to maintain that a person that loves you will help you, you know, but you know, get your baggage together. Get it together.
I appreciate that, ladies. I'm looking forward to hearing what the men have to say. You know, not the ladies have spoken. Yep. Because when I heard it, it almost seems as though it's the same message that we preach to men. And then I was sitting here thinking about the timing of when they said this. If this is coming from a place of hurt, are these women going through something where, you know what, ladies, this is what we need to do? No.
So
go ahead. I was trying to get in my bag, but you
the perspective that, the perspective that they're coming from though, when you say success, they're both industry women, right? So I think in their perspective, in their bubble, when they look at success, it's like that industry situation. And a lot of women that are in the industry,
people get hurt? Do industry people get hurt?
Yeah, of course. And then it's just
so
like,
what are we talking about right now?
What?
Kayla,
damn.
Did you
You should make that a sound.
Okay, well,
Kayla, did you watch the conversation?
I did.
Okay.
It's the men's turn now. It's the men's turn. We're gonna piggyback to the ladies respectfully.
I don't think you went to Kato, did you?
Yeah, she went
before
first.
Me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she went first. I said the same thing too. I'm like, damn, Kayla snuck up out of this one, but she went first. I had to run the take back, but but yeah, I don't know. It just like it was coming from a place of hurt, man. It's like they both going through something, and now it's just motivational speech, almost as though they tired of hearing men talk, men stepping up, men realizing that they are the prize. It almost like they was trying to overstep. Like you remember how for Lou stepped over Iris? No, was it Ivan stepped over Lou? It's kind of like one of them things. Like, okay, now it's our turn. Let me step over y'all. You know, women, it's our turn now. You know, fuck what they talking about. I don't know. It's just me. That's just something that I just seen and I just spoke on. It is what it is. Fellas, let's go ahead and give our version. I don't know what that may be, but I'll start with you, Logic.
Yeah, I think this is to combat the Kevin Samuels manosphere talking points. Similar to what you said, but I'm gonna go in more details. Focus on yourself, focus on your success, so you can choose the right woman. It's the exact same point that the manosphere Kevin Samuels, all these dating coaches telling men. And what they doing now is they combating that. Now they coming out with their own version saying, woman, focus on your success, focus on you, make you better, and then you choose your man. That's the exact same talking point, but the only thing they did is they switched out the man and a woman. And I'm gonna go in some more details. If you look in it, they was talking to women. Most of that conversation wasn't geared to themselves. They would say, women, you need to go out and get your bag. Women, you need to go out and get your paper. Make yourself better. Do this, so you can pick a man. And it goes in exact what we was talking about at first, the first conversation we was having when we was talking about being sprung. These women now is starting a crusade to be the exact same thing as these men. So now what you gonna have is ain't nobody gonna get sprung, ain't nobody gonna get hooked. You got these women that gonna be working these hard days because they want to chase the bag, they want to be successful. They're gonna come back, they feed her, they've been standing them damn heels all day. They trying to do everything that the whole manosphere been pushing out there. And guess what? They gonna lose in the end. But you know what? I like the latest expression on their face. I'm gonna pause on that.
Or people are, having double income households because the average person's single salary is not enough to comfortably sustain a family. So maybe that's why women are doing more working these days, because it's not the same as when someone could have a factory job and take care of their wife and their 4 or 5 kids. I mean, the economy has changed a lot. So to just twist it into this whole, it's because women are trying to get the bag. No, women have become a major part of the economy and households and raising of children and whatnot.
So if that's the case, JR said it right. Look at the timing. Look at the timing of all this. Right now, especially on the internet, everybody doing this dating coach. How can a man get better? How can a man do this? How can a man do this? Now it's a perfect timing for now the women to come back and combat that. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think it's combative. I think it's the same thing for women. How could women be better? For success, for me, it's not only about financially, it's mentally, emotionally, spiritually, all of that, and physically. So I think success might look different when it comes to y'all. Y'all men better work on yourselves, go get a bag, work on working. And women, we need to make sure we're the right partner when we have a family, when we do have kids. That's what success, when I don't know what they were really talking about.
Hold on. I'm responding to that. I'm cool with all of that, but it was towards the end when she said, so you can choose your man. That, so when that hit, it's like, okay, I hear you. Get yourself together, make sure you mentally ready and you're good. But then they said focus on your success so that you can choose your man. I mean, that's where what are you talking about here? And
let me tell you why that don't matter though, JR. I'm gonna tell you why that don't matter. Let me break it down. I'm gonna do it from a marriage perspective, right? The thing that I always see with people is that when they come into, I hate when people say we're going to do this 50-50. No, you need to do it 100-100. And the problem is that people are coming in and then they become dependent on the other person, not just financially, right? They become dependent on the other person all the way across the board, right? If this person's feelings is high, then they're high. If they're low, then they're low. And people are looking for people in order to fill voids in their life. And so what happens is men and women, but we're going to speak on women specifically. Women need to be doing the work to make sure that they're whole so that they can pull their weight in the role that they need to fit in once they get into that household. So they do need to focus on themselves. They do need to get therapy. They do need to focus on success. They do need to be doing the work all the way across the board to become the best versions of themselves. And then the last part that you talked about, as far as so you can choose your man, the interesting part about it is that once a woman gets under a certain man's covering, all of that last part go out the window anyway. She's going to subject herself to the dude that she feels or is just inherently safe up under and that he's her covering. A woman, it don't really matter on how it is that she rock, right? And this is one of the things that I really, really agree with Kay on as far as how things operate in real life versus what it is that's happening on the internet. I don't see a bunch of women or a bunch of dudes or all of this cackling and going back and forth in real life. When when a certain type of dude is moving, a woman is going to inherently get up under his covering, because that's just who she is, and that's the type of dude that warrants that type of response from them type of women. So yes, you do need to get yourself together. You do need to be working on yourself. You do need to make sure you're coming into this thing 100. But then once that dude walk in the room, all of that is going to end anyway, as far as you feeling like you need to choose a man, because it's just going to make itself apparent. Women don't have access to marriage anyway. So what difference do it make?
But see, what you said would be good if that's what they said. I understand Q point. Like, I understand what Q's saying. Yes. And I understand what Kayla's saying. And Anton, I understand it. But that was not the, oh, well, I thought you said something. All right. But that wasn't the sense of what they was talking about. They was talking about chasing the bag. This was the word. Well, that was their definition of success. They wasn't talking about finding all the stuff, spiritual, feminine ways, and all. It was none of that. It was aggressive talk, and it was saying, like, women, forget these dudes, do what you got to do, get your bag, chase this, take this. It was a similar. It was.
Let me give you an example, Logic. I'll give you the perfect example, and then I'm gonna throw it to you. I'm gonna throw it to you, Courtney. I'll give you the perfect example. This rhetoric was exhibited by none other than Beyonce. She was one of the hardest working in the industry. She was one of the top earners, all of this other type of stuff. All of her talking points, even her songs, said a certain type of thing. And when a certain dude came into the picture, all of that went away. Real talk. You don't even hear from Beyonce unless it's an Ivy Park ad now. She don't even talk no more. When a certain type of dude come in the room, all of that junk go out the window.
But what that has to do with this conversation?
Because it illustrates my point, and that it don't really matter what they say. When a certain type of dude move in that area, all of that don't even mean anything as far as them choosing a man. They can do all of the work that they want to do, but inherently, I believe that based off of the conversations that I have with these women, is that all of this bag chasing goes out the window if the dude come in and he be like, yo, you know what? I'm getting to the bag. I would like for you to quit your job so you can be a full-time mom. Overwhelmingly, I will just say 8 to 9 times out of 10, that woman is like, yes, I'm with that. Sold.
I'm gonna get Rilla in this real quick. Rilla, what are your thoughts about this?
I set it off.
Rilla conceded early. Rilla conceded early.
Not conceded.
Some of the other contexts, I know, Anton, I know none of this stuff mattered, you know, in terms of what their conversation was about, because in the end, the man is going to, you know, level up, alpha up. He going to get to his bag. He going to be in his purpose, and they going to go along anyway. But part of what sparked their conversation was they was talking about bird culture. And I found it interesting that they were having a conversation around bird culture when they have both contributed to bird culture. They both have.
What's bird culture? Sorry.
Hey, okay, please, can I please go? Because this is exactly where I wanted to go.
Sure. Can y'all say what bird culture is first?
So bird culture, like women that are birds, like the city girl culture.
Chicks for the streets.
Women that are for the streets, city girl culture. So what they were trying to say, and what I'm seeing as women from the industry that are constantly around birds and city girl cultures and groupies and stuff, is that in that culture, women are nonstop chasing men and trying to bag a man with a bag. That is what they're doing all through Hollywood, in any major city, doing whatever they can to get one of these dudes that got money to wife them, right? And they ain't doing nothing. They ain't doing a damn thing but taking pictures and putting them on Instagram, doing OnlyFans, doing random shit. They're not doing anything. So I think what the ladies were trying to say is like, ladies, Focus on success. Focus on actually doing something productive with your life. Stop chasing men and doing groupie stuff and showing up at hotels and doing crazy stuff like that. And focus on you and your career. And then you'll be surrounded with eligible men that are actually probably going to be good to you. And you can have a better selection in your options versus chasing these like athletes and actors and all these people that are more than likely going to shit on you anyway.
Talk to him, Kayla.
But
You're killing it right now.
That's what I thought that they were saying to them, because that's what they're around in the entertainment industry. Like,
you don't find it
dudes
ironic?
in the entertainment industry, women are throwing themselves at them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, trying to get pregnant.
Kayla, you are on
to trap them
to become famous based on affiliation, right?
So
Based on clout.
grouping. So can we at least acknowledge that groupies didn't start, in the 2000s or the 2010s?
No, it's been there since there's been a group. There's always been groupies.
I was just saying, and I know you wanted to jump in. I was just saying I found it ironic that Nicki and LaLa was having this conversation about bird culture. You don't think either one of them have been significantly contributors to bird culture?
Not LaLa. LaLa went to school for journalism. She was a journalist. She had a career. She had a whole thing.
Kayla,
and then she met Homeboy, and she stopped doing all that and became.
Y'all be weak in the knees. Stand up.
You
Stand up.
from Atlanta,
They
right?
are. That's like your
Get it.
From Atlanta. Was you in Atlanta when LaLa was on radio?
No,
Okay.
she's like a decade older than me, so I wasn't here.
Now we got to make some room for Courtney. Courtney didn't finish what she wanted to say though on the low.
Well, I damn near forgot what I was about to say. But let me go back to Logic, because he kept saying that they, you were putting words in their mouth. Get to the bag, the bag. They didn't say anything about the bag. And it was something that she said that I agree with, Nicki Minaj. She said that you decide the trajectory of your life. So that's why you need to focus on yourself, which is true. You what you do now is going to affect your future. And I totally agree with that. Now, I had a question for JR, because you brought it up, but we haven't spoke about it. And I think I have maybe a difference of opinion about it. But when you said, once you get yourself together, you're able to choose your mate. You disagree?
It depends on how you look at choosing your mate.
Because I somewhat agree with it. I think we're in a space where it's like women have access to sex and men have access to relationship. We all play a part in it. Yeah, you might propose, but if I say no, there's no marriage. Yes, I have the vagina, but if I offer to, you'd be like, no, I'm good. There's no sex. So we all play a role in relationships, in sex. It takes two to tango. And I'm going to say that. So choosing your mate, you get yourself together, your options, like Kayla said, opens you up to better options. I'm going to have a better option being 160 pounds compared to being 260. I'm going to have better options being, sweet or nice than combative and with attitude. So I think that we need to give each other a little bit more balance and a little bit more credit on how we go into relationships and what we need to do to better ourselves.
All right. Can I push back?
Go ahead.
Nope.
Okay.
The main reason is that we're sitting here using two thoughts, talking points.
Oh my God.
Wait, just let me finish. Because they no, I don't care. It don't matter what you say. They certified, they are. That's what it is. Nicki Minaj, yes, she's married now, but guess what? She ran through every rapper or dude in the industry before. LaLa, just like Rilla said, prior to that, was doing the same thing in Atlanta. So this is something that people know. And then this is what women is taking advice from. You got the other one just got divorced from a basketball player, whatever. I probably agree with Rilla, but I ain't gonna say it because I don't want nobody getting their feelings. But the thing is we see it, and these are the people we take advice from.
But you can say that, but you take advice from Kevin Samuels, and he's divorced too. So
who said it again? Say that again.
Some people take advice from Kevin Samuels, and he's divorced too. Just because she's divorced,
no. But I keep the same. I keep the same energy. I said you shouldn't listen to a single man talking about getting married. That's my perspective on that.
But
I
you
said
give advice
that-
about being married, getting married too. So
So you're
we can listen
saying
to you.
people shouldn't take dating advice from Kevin Samuels. That's what you're saying.
Hey, that's my perspective.
Okay.
Ooh, child.
Well, here's my
I'm just-
thing. Regardless if you
exactly.
call them a thought, what did they say was wrong? Like you keep attacking their character and their thoughts. What did they say that was wrong?
Nothing. They absolutely right. I
But
stand
no,
correct.
that's not okay.
I
Do y'all
said-
see what Logic does every time?
So
Yeah.
Courtney, I'll tell you for
you-
Like
me.
the third time
I'll tell
tonight.
you what I
Exactly, yeah.
disagree with.
Okay.
And it wasn't so much as Nicki, because I agree with you on that. I think Nicki was kind of more level headed. And what I am trying to figure out is if her conversation with LaLa came after her conversation with Kevin. But as they got deep into the conversation, LaLa got super animated, and she was like, "Yeah, that message that you gave earlier, when you were saying that, I was with you, girl. Yeah, because why should we be subject to a man? Yeah, girl, focus on you, focus on your success, and then you get your money and you get your, and you won't need a man for that. You choose the man that you want to be with." LaLa was with that energy. She was with that rah-rah. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I was like, okay, let me consider this, because when I first saw the title in the conversation as it was happening, I was like, okay, same as JR. I was listening to it like, yup, that's dope. Yeah, ladies, focus on yourself. Yup, get yourself together. Be the best version of yourself. All that. When LaLa went to that rah-rah, I was like, oh man.
So let me ask you a question, Rilla. When you say consider the source when it comes to LaLa, what does she do wrong and what you feel like she's a bad source?
What do I feel like LaLa is a bad source? I feel like the same as JR alluded to, which I was trying to say earlier. LaLa is coming from a place, like I said, she's coming off a bit of divorce. She's not speaking from a place of, this is how I took the conversation. I don't know if you listened to the conversation that time. This is how I took it.
I didn't.
Okay, so this is how I took it. Nicki had said some stuff that LaLa agreed with. She jumped on the live and she was all in her rah-rah, like, yeah, girl, yeah. So when I say consider the source, I'm looking at the total person. I'm looking at LaLa. I'm looking at her trajectory, where she's came from, who she is, what she's been, where she's headed to now that she's divorced. Right? So I'm saying consider the source of the person that you're taking the information from.
I was just asking for context as to what you were saying. I'm not.
Sure.
I don't disagree or agree or none of that. I'm just listening.
I got you.
All right. Come on to walk us through that conversation. I'm going to give us a little bit of, mix it up a little bit. But LaLa said a lot of men are selfish in the bedroom. They start off their conversation by, he was having a little talk about the bedroom. And LaLa said a lot of men are selfish in the bedroom. Is that true, ladies? What y'all think?
You know what? Glad my mom's not watching.
A lot of pausing.
I'm glad my mom's not watching tonight. So the thing about it is that it's something that I'm sure that because LaLa deals with a lot of wealthy men, right? And so what I believe that she is experiencing is rich nigga dick. And the way that works is a lot of men that are wealthy don't believe that they need to do anything. They believe that you are here to satisfy them. They pay for everything. And it's your job to put in work in the bedroom, and it's their job to be satisfied. So I think she's had a little bit too much of that, and she hasn't been with like a regular guy that's like obsessed with you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's just my thought.
Bruh. All right. Hey,
I'm just
Logic.
telling you what I've seen. That's why.
Logic, I kind of seen you agreeing. Is that true? You think?
You see me what?
You kind of like doing your hair like this. I could be wrong.
Oh no, I mean, I'm gonna have to stand with Kayla on this one. I think so. Like if a man is really into you or whatever, but you know what I'm saying, obviously the more money you get, the more you have access to women and the less you'll care about them individuals. So I have no pushback on Kayla. I'm surprised. This is it. But I can add a caveat to that though too. And she's right on this though. Because broke chicks will fuck you the best.
Oh, really?
I'm telling you. Broke chicks will fuck you the best. And I'm pretty sure it goes in the same aspect with women. broke niggas probably would beat your back out. So I mean, and that's something that maybe she goes into that. You know what I'm saying? Why I'm the only one that keep it real in this pedal, man? See,
No,
like
they don't want to keep it real.
Mama watching this show or something.
True. Like it's low key true. Like girls, we talk about it in corporate all the time. Like the dudes that are like in corporate and like that are all like together and like have money and like they be all right, but it'd be like the dudes in the hood that ain't got shit that be like. Yeah. But they don't want to keep it real though. But these conversations happen. It just happened earlier today on Clubhouse. So people have these conversations.
No,
like you dance
and it could be the reason why Nicki is with her husband.
It could, because why would you choose someone who has to register every year?
I don't know, but
it can't live in certain communities because he has.
Oh, he's a sex offender?
Yes. For 20 years, he's had to register everywhere he lives. And so that is why that whole thing came out with the girl who is the reason he went to jail and everything. That they were like threatening her or something. And that's when that whole lawsuit came out, because he was trying to get them to drop the case so that he didn't have to register anymore. So him and Nicki could live in a particular community where offenders cannot live.
So I'm asking
you this story. It's a whole story, but
if
we don't
you
need to get off on top.
No, Kayla, if you knew this though, it's just a side note. If you knew this, then why would you push back on Real? It seemed like the details about she losing sponsor deals, because a lot of these major sponsors won't fuck with her because of her husband. So when Rilla made that statement
about her divorcing,
yes.
Only thing I was pushing back on is that if that hasn't been announced, like, it's not our place to say things like that. Listen, I don't think she should have married him in the first place. I don't agree with her doing any of that, but I'm still not going to say anything negative about her marriage on a public.
That's not negative. That's his perspective. He put out. I mean, he didn't say.
I'm just not going to say that.
He didn't say he wanted them to get divorced.
He said, "Yeah, come on, we already had this."
He said, "It's coming." I remember.
Yeah, this is a divorce. Okay, all right. I just want to put that out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
that is not what I said. Don't speak for me. Y'all stop that. Stop that.
All right, Rilla.
Well, you didn't want to clarify. You said, go ahead, y'all.
I absolutely did.
We asked you for clarification, and you didn't want to give us the clarification. So you left us up to our own devices to try to decipher it accordingly, because you didn't want to stand 10 toes down.
Antonio full simp mode tonight, bro. You are full simp mode.
Exactly what
I'm upset.
Yeah.
I'm the person that came. Y'all the ones that was trying to be kumbaya at first, and I actually just came in and told the truth and said that no, it ain't no. Ain't no. Oh, we all are zoned out in love, and she's really got my heart. I'm the person that said that from the first in the very beginning. What y'all talking about,
bruh?
This nigga.
The problem is,
y'all heard that?
No, the problem is, and I say this all the time, you guys cannot support y'all argument when y'all get caught up in a trap. Rilla and Logic, y'all don't even want to say, "Yo, I was off on that." Or, look at you. Why you over talking me? Now you want to over talk me? Now you ain't have nothing to say 5 seconds ago. Now you want to over talk me?
What are you talking about?
You want over? Go ahead, make your statement, Rilla, and then I'll follow up.
If I said, Anton, yo, quote me correctly, I didn't say that, and then you come back, no, you ain't had nothing to say at first, fam.
You still butthurt over that? We ain't even talking about that no more.
Oh man, there he goes.
You still butthurt over that?
Go ahead, fam. Go ahead.
Okay, now what I was saying was,
I see what
I'm sorry. Did you still want to have something else you want to add? Okay, so what I was saying was, instead of you guys saying, you know what, I might have been a little bit off on that, Logic wants to double down that Allen Iverson has hit the wall. What the fuck are you talking about? And Rilla wants to wish people a happy divorce, a divorce party. And all I'm saying is, y'all want to try to deflect from y'all's inability to be able to argue y'all point effectively. And Anton is just chilling. I'm vibing. I can agree, and then I'm gonna disagree. Sometimes I rock with the ladies. Has been on fire tonight. What am I supposed to do? Just disagree with them for the sake of disagreeing with them because y'all want to wear red hats? That ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm chilling.
I'll imagine over there. Y'all look cute though.
We're brothers.
Talk to him, lady.
Happy
Man,
I'm gonna do.
We should color coordinate next week like them. Like let's all wear color like them.
Yeah, we got to figure out what we're gonna do next week for our color coordination.
Okay. Is there anybody else want to chime in on that? LaLa said a lot of men are selfish in the bedroom.
Nope.
Everybody plead the fifth. Okay. See, I said it's going.
I feel like I said all there is to say about that.
Okay. All right. Well, I want to bring up. Oh, before I do, make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. Let me shout out these super chats real quick. Oh, did I see Humble Dad? I thought I saw Humble Dad. Thought I might have did. Tripping. Anyhow, AK said, ladies, be careful with your talking points. Jordan is 60 and AI is 45. The conversation can and will be used at a later date.
We said what we said.
I stand by it.
Yeah.
Shout out AI.
You know, Brown says, I'm with you on that, Rilla. I peeped that also. I'm not sure
That's
what
a
he's
cap.
referring to. I think Logic's is right. Mr. Logic would be in Cumberland Mall in ATL, and the people walk right by my guy. AI is 6 feet. I'm like, AI. He gave a head nod. Nobody else knew who he was. I'm 42. He almost 47. Nobody flinched, I swear.
This is men trying to clout chase.
Exactly.
I'm so over the gender war.
Hey.
That's she won a super chat. That was something I wanted to highlight.
What gender war?
What gender?
Yeah. Men don't care about women's money. David X said, appreciate the super
Tell that
chat.
to Safari.
1999, the Orange Pill Nurse says, Courtney, even if she made a valid point, you lead by example. If Nicki Minaj is going to say focus on yourself and your own success, and the outcome is a husband that is that convict Dusty she married, then why should be black women listen?
Black women listen. If Nicki Minaj,
focus on the message, not the messenger.
Yeah. Focus on the message, not the messenger.
I like that.
$2 super chat.
That's a good one.
Women have been focused on themselves for 50 years. L Train Galaxy, appreciate that.
Years. All my life I had to fight.
The Healing Force Wellness $20 super chat. The manosphere is going about it the wrong way. The complete disregard for human respect makes it a defensive issue. We will continue to hit brick walls until this is dealt with. It's disrespectful. Appreciate the super chat. Healing Force Wellness. And lastly, Kayla.com is on fire. Talking points on points.
She is tonight a little bit. The last part.
See, why would you diminish her fire?
Exactly.
A little bit. Ladies, why is he trying to diminish Kayla's fire?
Agreed.
Tamikia, 999. Anton got the chat in shambles.
I'm just saying, like, why can't Kayla be a burning flame? Why is her fire being diminished? Why are we doing little sprinkles on her fire, like a little bit? Like, Kayla killing it. Dang,
Rude.
Anton, I like when you stand up because your arms and hands are so much more expressive. Like you've been doing a lot with your.
You know what? That's why I said I was gonna stand up. I think that it's gonna be a better situation for me. I'm with it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kay.
Were you standing up?
I see why Boogie tried to get your ass up out of there now.
No.
Okay.
Were you standing up when we talked about the first question?
Yep, I've been standing up the whole time.
Oh, okay.
All right, y'all. Let's move it on. So, following that conversation, Nicki said this. Nicki said men don't have consequences in the real world because women are always sitting there waiting to welcome them back with open arms after they do dumb shit. That's what Nicki said. Oh, that's funny. Okay, go ahead, Kayla.
Wait. What did she say? Let me see this again.
She did say,
why you want to come to me?
No, she did say that. She said, Nicki said men don't have consequences in the real world because women are always sitting there waiting. She said people, but she was referring to women waiting to welcome them back with open arms after they do dumb shit.
but that's the exact opposite of how it happened in the work. Man, I'm fading away.
It's funny, but it's true. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh like that.
Okay, so what do you guys' thoughts about that? Is it true? She has a point. Kayla, you said you agree. Why is that? You explain.
I agree, because there are certain men that no matter how much bullshit they do, how many baby mamas and new babies they create while in the relationship, there are just some women that are always going to take them back. And if they don't, there's another girl that will still date him. I mean, Peter Gunn's got like 15 kids or something. And there's still women that would date him after the Tara and Amina thing. And there are still women right now that will welcome him with open arms. And I promise you this.
Okay. Courtney, what are your thoughts about it?
You said Courtney or Kay?
Me.
Courtney.
Wow.
That's true. I think it's true. I think there's people that, again, when we talk about being sprung and infatuation, they do some stuff that you should have left or show the red flags, and people stay. So I think we ignore red flags, hoping that, maybe they can change, or maybe we can change them. I think a lot of women have that. We want to change the man. We want to be that one that he acts right for, that he does right, even though he might have messed up with his baby mama and them. But for me, I am that one. I'm the one that I'm going to make them sprung, however we think that we are. But for sure, women do take men back that has hurt them or did some fucked up shit. And vice versa, though. I think men's tolerance is a lot different than women.
So you said man.
Logic just knows everything about women tonight, which I'm just amazed.
He can
bring Logic down here with me.
He about to help us to understand something.
I mean, if you can help me understand, it's amazing.
I mean, because you know what is weird to me, because y'all are ladies, I'm married. I'm trying to understand what is it that I'm missing, or that y'all missing, that Logic can give us some insight about. Logic, you care to share?
Oh, I definitely care to share. I definitely care to share. I'm waiting. Can I share, JR?
Absolutely. Go ahead, brother.
It's insane that she made these points. Men, and this is it. Men do things and women do the exact same things. Men get more time. Men have more consequences. When it comes to the whole child, where a woman make a bad decision by having a child, she get the state, she get other people to help her out. A man, he go to jail. A man, he lose his driver license. A man will get a felony. It's just let me finish. It's the exact opposite. No, women do dumb shit in our society, and everybody, a woman can go up and do some dumb shit and hit a man upside the head with a bottle, and then he try to bash her head in, and then 50 dudes will grab him, or if he contact her, if he connect, they gonna all jump on him. So everything that women do, especially black women in this society, they have no consequences for it. That's why they continue to do it. That's why you see all this on the news, and a man do any of this stuff, he have
Logic.
Wait a minute.
Ladies,
one at a time, family. One at a time, family. One at a time.
Logic is just trying to find a viral moment, because this has nothing to do with Nicki Minaj. It had nothing to do with the question.
You brought that up. You said children. You said men will leave them with their kids and all that stuff.
I did not say that. I didn't say that. Now I'm about to win.
Are you making things up as you go?
Right, now I'm about to win $1,000.
You're not gonna win it, Courtney. Don't hold your breath, Courtney.
Run me my money.
It won't happen. I can't believe you. This is insane. So you saying that you didn't say nothing about when dealing with relationships? You know what I'm saying? Or you said you brought up a name and you said he running around having all these babies.
Yeah, Peter Guns, and that wasn't
you said
that was Kayla. That was Kayla. Kayla said Peter Guns.
We have no consequences.
What about it?
Get took back. I use
Kayla said Peter Guns. That wasn't Courtney.
Courtney didn't say that.
No, I didn't. Okay, this is what I said. Okay, Mr. Logic. So, okay, what I said is that we're men and women are different. We do accept a whole lot of stuff if it's the being sprung or the being infatuation. Yes. And I said, we'll take a baby daddies back all day. I was talking about baby daddies. I didn't say about nothing about the children. Now I want my
Right.
$1,000.
I didn't hear you say nothing either.
Yeah,
Okay, I
she
want my
did.
money. But what I'm trying to say,
did
you
you
like I
say
think
he
you're trying to.
got all these baby mamas?
That Kayla said that. She was talking
I
about
said that.
We'll take
And
back
what
my
about
baby
it? What consequence has he had with women in his life over
He
these
hasn't.
years when he has like 8 or 9 baby mamas? I mean, Nick Cannon, did he just have another baby?
Yes.
But he taking care of
And
his
what
kids.
consequence? And I bet you there's another girl out there that would have a baby with him today.
But here's my
So
thing.
what consequences he paying?
Mr.
We're
Logic
talking about in relationship logic, not in the
Right.
world.
We're not
And
talking
men get more time.
I was just about to add that
Little bit of
context. I was talking about
bottle.
in relationships.
We're talking
Read
about
the
in a
question. The question
relationship.
said, Nikki said, men don't have consequences for real world because women are always sitting there waiting to welcome them back with open arms after they
relationships.
Right. We're not
Relationship.
In relationships, which she's
We're
right.
Yeah, we're talking
Because-
about we'll be here.
Come on, let's just be honest. If
Logic started talking about society, like
And the
societal
government
things, and the
and
government.
she's
Yeah.
talking about
I
relationships.
didn't know where he was going with it either, but I thought that he was
world.
going to bring it all back, so I was just letting him rock.
But why did everybody get relationships with you, Mr. Logic? Everybody thinks she's talking about relationships, which is true because
What the piss is
women
going
are more
on here?
forgiving than men when it comes to stuff like that.
This
Like,
is insane.
What the French
Rilla,
toast?
is she talking about relationships?
I didn't take it that way.
You know what,
You
Logic?
I didn't take it that she was talking about relationships.
So when you read, wait a minute. Hold on, ladies. Hold on, hold on, ladies. All right, when we read this at the bottom, you don't think that this is referencing relationships? Rilla, Logic, y'all don't think this is
I
referencing?
understand exactly what Logic.
Like I didn't know anything. I didn't think this was referencing jail, any of that. Like I thought we was just talking strictly about taking back in a relationship. Because listen, honestly, if we just gonna be real, let's just be 100%. Men are less likely to take women back after they catch them cheating.
Thank you.
Than a woman is to take a man back if she catch him cheating. That's just facts. That's real.
Okay. So if we keep it strictly on relationships, right? She didn't say anything about cheating. She said dumb shit, right?
Dumb shit. Cheating.
Okay, wait, hold on, Q. You usually good about these things. Q,
Or going to jail and like,
hold on.
she married
Or
to
going
somebody
to
that-
jail,
that's the
or
thing,
spending the money, right? Dumb shit. Or catching a DUI, or catching a felony, or catching a sex offender charge, and jeopardizing the bag and being sent to jail for 10 years. And we can't move in the community that we want to move in.
That's not the context that Logic was using. He was just saying that men often at times
was saying men
hold on. Logic was saying that men experience consequences in real life as a result of being a man. And that's why he was using the whole narrative about jail and things like that. Right. It had no context on some of those examples as it related to a relationship.
Yes.
What? I don't know why I'm the only one that can read.
But look at the second half of the statement and welcome them back with open arms
because
after they do
women
dumb stuff. Open arms.
Please, ladies, maybe y'all can explain it better than I can. I don't.
It has to be relationship logic.
Hey, after they
real world, women are included in relationships.
One at a time, family. They can't hear us. They can't hear us. One at a time.
It has to be relationship wise logic, because for a lot of those other things that Rilla named, most women are not leaving their men for. No, most women are not leaving their man because they got a DUI and not gonna welcome him back. Those are not reasons why women don't welcome men back. They don't welcome them back because they've been out there with other women. That is the whole thing. So
that's
like,
that HBCU education kicking in on them.
So
better
the
talk to
only
them.
reason women don't welcome men back is
that Howard education kicking in on them. You better talk to them.
What?
I'm just asking. I just want to make. I'm asking a legit question.
Okay.
You're saying the only reason women don't welcome men back, right, is because they've been out cheating.
That's the majority of the reason, but obviously abuse or anything crazy like that, but it's usually something that has to do with infidelity with the money, or, you know, some type of lying, betrayal, something like that. Like most women are going to stand by their man, even if they make a mistake, like they get a DUI or they get fired or something happens to them where they have a consequence in the world. What kind of woman would you be to walk away from your man because he made a mistake and he has consequences in the world? You're supposed to be there to be by him, but I'm not going to be by you when you are by other women. That I'm not welcoming you back because of that, but I'm gonna stand by my man.
But women still stick
There are
by
women
dudes a
that
lot of
stand by
times, even
cheating,
when they
but
do
there
get
are
other
women
women.
that stand
So
by cheating. But the thing is that women are more forgivable on what Kayla was talking about than a man is more forgivable. Let's just be honest, and that's what the
real.
discussion is. Women are more receptive. Okay, I believe you. You want to do it again? I believe him. He's gonna change. If a woman cheats on y'all out the door next to Mary or Susie or Becky. So let's
Rilla, didn't you talk about this?
Rilla, I need you to unmute your mic when you say that's a fact. Go ahead, say it.
Rilla said this.
Unmute your mic when you say that's a fact. I can read lips.
Let me tell you what Rilla said. Rilla said, my woman might forgive me, but I'm not going to forgive her.
Thank you.
The exact same thing that we are saying.
But that's a fact. I just brought up a fact.
I know it's a fact, Rilla. I see your little bobblehead.
Y'all see Logic over there with his head down. Logic don't want to admit what he wrong.
Yeah.
Listen, y'all serving Logic some meatballs and spaghetti tonight, and he is not trying to eat.
It's the hat. Take off the hat.
He's not trying to eat.
Turn it
Logic, come back to the light, bro. Come. It's okay. It's okay to be wrong sometimes. That's why we're having a conversation so that we can move it forward and we can get some understanding. It's all about understanding. It's not about being right, bro.
My point stands, and guess what? I'm not gonna fight. If y'all in that moment, I made my point. I'm done. I'm not finna fight. Hey, you can't. You got it. I'm done.
You have no weapon, sir.
So Logic, have you ever has a girl ever cheated on you?
Say that again.
Has a woman that you're dating ever cheated on you?
Not that I know of.
Okay, never mind then.
Now ask him the other question.
So the question is, would you take back a woman if she cheated on you?
We already answered this the other day. Hell no.
Okay,
see what I'm saying? I was right.
Wait. Third question: has a woman taken you back for cheating?
Yeah, a lot of times.
Okay, thank
so
you.
I'm right.
Point.
Lord,
you're making our point.
I'm making
ladies.
Because see, this is what I think, and stop me if I'm wrong, JR.
Mm-hmm.
I think y'all didn't listen to that LaLa and Nicki Minaj conversation because it was more than just about relationship. It was to me, it was more about women empowerment. So it's hard for me to sit here and y'all took that question that came from that video, and now y'all try to formulate it to the relationship. And then so it can be a comfort zone. Yeah, women are dogging relationships, but this is what the question say. I'm reading exactly what the question say, and I'm thinking about what I heard them say in the video. So now, to me, unless you heard the video, you cannot say that this is course is just regard to relationship when you can simply read it, and in everything, unless you can say something I said when I made my statement was incorrect, you can't. It was facts. The world is based off of the women have the most leeway. The women, that's why women do stupid shit, because it's minimum consequences or it's no consequences at all for their stupid shit.
Argument Logic.
So right. Okay. Well, let's take a Kayla, did you see the video?
I didn't see the whole thing. I just saw a part of it.
I saw it. Island Girl, did you see it?
I saw it briefly, but I didn't see this part.
Okay. Well, I saw it, and it was about relationships. They were telling people, LaLa even said, y'all know what I've been through, and how is it? She even asked, how is it out here, guys? Because she's trying to date again. So it's about relationships and open arms of who? The government, the jail system. It's of women.
I get it. I mean, I can get the context from it. I don't know why everybody is so confused. You know what's so funny about that though? Like we understand that women are the weaker vessel, similar to how we understand that kids are the weaker vessel, right? Kids can do things and get away with it, so to speak, and that they're not going to have the most dire consequences as a man going out and getting fired from his job if his family 100% depend on him. Like that conversation has no relevance to what we're talking about, and it's a straw man's argument, because when we bring it back down to the context of relationships, Logic literally just admitted that he personally, in addition to that, men at large are less forgiving when they catch women doing a similar thing that women would do to men, such as cheating. And we're correct again. Like, it's okay, guys. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Get it. JR, this statement, do you think they were talking about relationship?
On the statement?
Yes, that statement that you posted right there on the bottom.
Let me reread it again.
Oh, Lord. Really, JR?
When it wrote it.
Nicki said, this is what they said. Nicki said, men don't have consequences in the real world because women are always sitting there waiting to welcome them back with open arms after they do dumb shit.
Is this quoted verbatim? Is this exactly word for word what she said? Or did you
it's real close. Real close to what she said. It might be like one or two words off or something like that, but I kind of wanted to put exactly.
Relationship could be in there. And we just don't know.
She didn't say relationship.
Oh, okay. What's the word that's missing then if you don't know relationship?
I'm just saying, like, if it might be a 2-4 and maybe the waiting might be before the welcome, some shit like that.
But you watched it, right?
Yeah, I watched it.
And so what do you think? And what were they talking about in general?
Stuff.
What's
JR, don't do this.
Like, stop. Don't be trying to
I'm a neutron. I ain't about that life. I ain't on.
What were they talking about?
I'm keeping it 1,000 while.
They are not taking sides. We are asking for factual information regarding the context we're discussing.
Exactly.
As a moderator, you're providing us context. So
that statement that you posted.
Asking.
Hey.
What were they talking about?
Logic is on point tonight.
No, he's not.
On the point of no return. Like, I'm just kidding.
The point to the left as a guest.
All right, y'all. Okay, I'm coming to you. I see you sitting over there in silence.
Wait, JR, can you answer the question though?
I did answer the question. I said it's kind of really hard to tell what they was talking about. The conversation was going like up and down. It was cold sometimes.
Okay,
it was
so
hot
you have
sometimes.
to choose. Is it based on a relationship? Yes or no? Is that question? Yes or no?
Well, they're not here, so I don't want to speak on what they.
No, but what do you think in your opinion? That's what these questions are for. We're here to give our opinions.
Let me sleep on it. And
oh my God, what is wrong with the men today? Deflecting from answering our questions.
Bomba clad, ras clad them. What a one?
No. Lord.
Big up.
No.
Barilla, do you understand what the ladies were saying on that last subject?
On what last subject?
He wasn't even listening.
I sure enough wasn't. See? What was they talking about?
The men.
I want to move on to this last point real quick in the conversation. Okay. If you guys haven't, get them likes up right now. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Shout out to T Chanley to sponsor the channel. That link is in the description. It's too early. There you go.
Uncomplicated skincare for men.
Absolutely. All right, y'all. Something else they said in that conversation was Nicki asked why women get so much joy out of seeing other women hurting. She asked why women get so much joy out of seeing other women hurting. You see, I'm getting the ladies involved in this talk tonight.
All night.
All night it's been about y'all. So that's why Kay, you've been on point tonight. All 2 of your points. It's been on point. So I'm gonna go to you. I'm gonna go to you twice, actually. So Nicki asks why women get so much joy out of seeing other women hurting. What are your thoughts about that?
I would say that typically if a woman sees or finds joy in someone else hurting, that they are probably pretty miserable. They have a lot of stuff going on in their life that they are unhappy with. They find joy in someone else's suffering, or, whatever, excited about it. I think that's definitely characteristic of a person who is not in a good space themselves.
Mm-hmm. Bars. Go ahead.
What?
Who next?
JR is.
I thought you finished.
Tonight.
I was getting into it, Kay. That's it.
He said, "Go ahead."
He said,
I mean, she's right. Like, I mean, women that do that call other women hoes, 304, not 304s, pick Mishas. Like, why? Why is that needed? Why you need to down another woman like that? Like, I feel like that comes from like an insecurity, or they want the spotlight, or they want attention in some way, you know. Maybe they need some healing, I feel. But yeah, there's no need for that. We already get enough of that from the men. Why are women doing that? So
they're miserable.
Don't make that face, really.
I think also women just sometimes they just don't want people doing better than them. Like they may not even necessarily be miserable, but hey, they think, okay, one less person that I have to worry about getting ahead of me or looking better than me, you know, and or you know, it also could be like an attention thing where at least nobody's focused on the drama I got going on over here. Let's talk about her and her drama.
See how these all stem back to being miserable?
This is correct. I just was giving
everything you just said.
They're still unhappy in some way. So yeah, I'm just, you know, that's just another path, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. I think it stems from insecurities. I think there are some women that are insecure with themselves, and they think that for validation, if they can get another woman's man, then it validates them for, you know, maybe they makes them feel better. Yeah, I got him. Yeah, he wants me. But it's insecurities because they can't get their own. I think a lot of women are in competition, and you know, I was thinking about when men say, you know, they want the natural hair and they don't want the eyelashes and all that, and how women don't give a damn and still do it. It's because they're in competition with themselves. It's not about you. It's usually not about the man. It's let me make sure I look better than her. Oh, my lashes on point better than hers. So it's even to the fact that we'll ignore what men want because we're so much in competition with ourselves to one up someone. But it all stems from insecurity.
Okay. Gentlemen, what do we think about this? Are you seeing women getting so much joy out of seeing other women hurting?
I go, no, we never seen it like this before. But to caveat, I think all the women said they made an excellent point. And
you agree with us?
I'd agree with y'all a couple of times tonight, just not you. So is that this is the only thing I caveat to is that always hurt people, but now we see it more because people have a social media platform now to voice they hurt for other people. So that's why you see all these diss videos and Tasha K and all them. She's hurt, but now she get paid for hurting other people, not by having a conversation. That's it.
I feel like somebody mentions Tasha K every time, like for the past few weeks. I haven't watched any.
Oh,
has it been him?
Yeah.
Our goal is.
Who's Tasha K?
Can you give a brief synopsis of what she talks about? Because you've mentioned her or somebody.
Oh no, I don't hear. I don't
on YouTube. But no, I mean, she been like the other day. I mean, like I said, make your money, whatever. It's a society we live in, but you can tell by the content she produced that it got to be some type of pain there, because there's no way you can sit here and try to hurt these individuals that much without a level of pain existing in you. I don't get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even though I can have a conversation with y'all can talk shit to me or whatever, blase, but I can never go out to sit here and try to hurt y'all like the level of what I see on the internet. And it'd be a lot of one-hit wonders, people going viral. You know what I'm saying? You look at their background, there was a sheep farmer or a sheep herder, and now they found fame on YouTube, and now
what are they? What was their logic?
What?
Say that again.
What was their career?
They was a sheep herder, and now they found a way to monetize hurting people because they was around so much hurt, and you can tell they're hurting themselves because they don't even blink twice when they sit here and be exposing folks' lives like that, doxing, doing all kind of crazy shit. I mean, I know I took it off the point, but yeah.
It's a
so was
gossip
that sheep thing like a slang terminology, or were you
say that again?
The thing you said about sheep?
sheep herder.
So are you saying?
You're speaking figuratively.
Yeah, I was saying that
Yes,
it
sir.
was before they came and got YouTube stardom. They were sheep herders. They was.
Yes, sir.
You understand that?
I don't know if I understand why you're saying that.
Oh my God, you playing right?
No, what's wrong with what?
You got to break it
yes,
down
sir.
for Logic.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're from different areas. Maybe the slang is different. I'm not sure what.
It's not a slang. He's just picking a random job and then being a YouTube star, making a lot of money by talking bad, disrespecting people, having.
So he was like belittling the sheep.
No, it's like a
Well,
come
not
up. They're making a
Oh
I don't know. Okay.
It's like they're
I don't
making
know.
a come up. They were like this.
Hey,
job,
I'm
they
gonna
had,
bring
like,
a sheep
very
on the
low
tour.
expression.
See
Now
all
they
this
made a
sheep
come
talk.
up.
No.
I mean, it's a tough job.
Please.
So I mean, but
sheep herder is a job that nobody wants to do, right? Nobody wants to be a sheep herder. Nobody gonna go to college to be a sheep herder. Nobody sit here and say, "What do you want to do when you grow up?" I want to be a sheep herder, right?
Let's
No.
not disrespect.
I
There
like.
are people that own sheep farms.
I am a shepherd of my people.
Serious.
I'm a shepherd of my people.
Let's not disrespect those jobs.
I'm a shepherd of my
I'm about to
people.
get a sheep sound bite.
Jesus,
I feel like people
Jesus
that are
was a
sheep herders
shepherd.
are really like in the country,
Jesus
deep in
was
the
a
lot of
country.
sheep
shepherd.
trouble.
Y'all know
Nothing
people
wrong with
keep
a
the
sheep
chickens
herder.
in their backyard. I mean, it's not that
We had chickens in the backyard.
We're gonna turn red,
Yeah, we
Courtney.
didn't have no.
It's
We
a
had
thing
goats.
now. People have like pet
Turn
chickens.
red over there.
Pet chickens is at like a
Maroon.
all-time high.
Yeah.
Yep.
All
I
right,
want you to
y'all.
get down.
Yeah, I think we beat that one up, y'all.
Well, hold on, wait. But the thing that aren't women just extreme on all ends? Like, because on the other side of the fence, you got women that are super supporter to the death of their homegirl, and it's like they can do no wrong. It's like, girl, don't worry about it. Like that whole night, and then you got women on all the way on the other side of the spectrum that's like, it's claws out to the end of life. Like, I've seen women be some of the most unforgiving creatures on the planet Earth, no matter what a girl does or no matter how she comes back with her head tucked between her knees or whatever. But is it just that women are extremely emotional all the way across the board, and that's just who they are? Either they really, really love you or they really, really hate you in most instances.
It can range for different women. Not all women are emotional like that. It can definitely range. Like for me, when it comes to a friend of mine, like I don't throw the word friend around. So if a girl crosses me once, that's all she gets. That's how it is for me. Like, no double back in at all. I'm good with that. So I'll take that to the far extreme.
But see, that's my point though. Like, it ain't no coming back from that though, right?
Yeah, no coming back at all. But some people are more forgiving. I've had friends be more forgiving and let that same person do one thing twice, and then boom, they do it again. I was like, that's what you get. Like, but that's just
women are forgiving when it comes to men. Women are not forgiving when it comes to other women though.
That's definitely right. You're definitely right. For me, you're right on that. I'm definitely more forgiving on a man than a woman in my past. You're right on that. I have been.
I think maybe it's just like the kind of person you are, because for me, I can't stay too angry for too long. Like, you would have to really do something egregious. I have become friends again with people that I've fallen out with a lot of people and became friends again. So
you said you've fallen out with a lot of people and what?
And became friends again, like people that I've fallen out with, and then we're friends. Like my best friend, we've fallen out so many times, but we're best friends.
I mean, but did y'all really fall out though, or was it just like a hiatus? You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay. I mean, overall, like I said, I just think it's a personality thing. Sometimes there are some people that are just more forgiving than others, but I do think that there are some people that just can't function with like those thoughts. So someone will cheat on them, and then, some people can get over it and get past it and build something new. And then there are some people that every time y'all are intimate, they're thinking about you being intimate with someone else. You know what I'm saying? And they cannot get over that. They just got to start over. So it just depends on the kind of person. I think it's just a person to person thing.
I got you.
All right, if you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor of the show, Teach Hanley. Click that link in the description. Get yourself 30% off, as well as a free gift. That is a great opportunity. Uncomplicated skincare for men. We are live in Houston, April 23rd. Make sure you guys get your tickets. That link is posted to the top of the chat. I know I had conversations with Kay and Kayla and I think Courtney. But in case you guys don't know, this is the show in Houston is going to be epic because this is where we officially get our branding. Our branding. So we'll be getting branded at the Lapeef Let's Talk live show. That's right. Cast iron.
That's a lie.
You know,
JR,
they have
tell them what you said that has to be said after you get it.
Been acting.
Huh?
Tell them what you said that each person has to say after they get it.
Okay, go ahead and remind me.
What is it?
He was like, I mean, it doesn't seem like, just thinking back to when he said it was really funny, but he was like, you have to say, I got Lapeefed or something like that. And JR is just, I got Lapeef. That's what you have to say.
Yeah, so you know, there's a few options. You have the arm.
Ain't nobody getting no branding.
And then also, like the thigh. You're gonna get yours, when we go to Atlanta. But it's all good. Anyway, I got it all set up.
Oh, it's just for Kayla, Courtney, Kay.
It's for no one, Q.
No, I'm not. No, JR told me that I could get a tattoo. And I was like, what if we did that instead of the branding? And then I was just gonna try to pull a fast one. And
but the whole sticker thing is not.
How about temporary tattoos? Like
yes,
no,
I can do temporary tattoos.
Hey, the only way to know it's real if we get. I mean, think about the conversations that's gonna happen. I mean, think about the reaction videos. Branding on a live show. Just picture it real quick.
Y'all, I got faith in
I mean, actually listening to the skin sizzle in front of people, like sizzle.
You know what? I will follow our leadership. So once all of the men of the panel complete their branding, we can pick up discussions.
Okay.
Rilla, you getting it? Rilla, are you getting the Lapeef tattoo?
Already got mine.
Feel the cheese. There you go.
Where is that on your body?
Let me see it. Put it up to the camera.
Where is it at on your body?
Is it on your arm? Put your arm up. Let me see it.
No, it's in his inner thigh.
Is it in your inner thigh?
It's in his inner thigh.
How does your fiance feel about seeing Lapeef when she goes down?
Well, the thing about Rilla was that like Rilla.
JR's middle name between your legs. That's kind of weird.
Rilla is a real Tupac fan, and he was real infatuated with the thug life. So he wanted to had to make a special brand for him. He wanted instead of thug life, he wanted Lapeef life.
Lapeef life,
some shit like that. Yeah. So
is he going to take his shirt off?
His is gonna sizzle a little bit more than everybody else's. Everybody else is getting something a little small, but he wanted to go all out. I said, "Really? You sure about this?" He said, "Man,
Rilla, are you preparing it over there? Are you putting the cream on it? What are you doing?"
I just want to know where he got it.
I think he got it. I think it's a tramp stamp. I think he got it right in the middle.
Now they're saying Lapeef in the lower right.
Look, see now, watch this. Now, see, I was finna say that for the women, but see, I stopped and I reserved it for Rilla. See?
You see that? You're a kind man.
I love Courtney.
I said you're a kind man.
Yes, because I saw about to say, look, you gotta tell them to get a tramp stamp.
Do a little.
I love Pete tramp stamp.
Logic, where you getting yours? On your neck?
I feel like he was gonna get on
I don't got tattoos. I don't believe in that. I don't like pain.
That's a dang lie. Put your arm up.
No, not your hand, your arm.
Like this here.
I would not get no Lapeef tramp stamp. I would not get that. I might get a Lapeef neck tattoo though.
Oh
Yeah.
man,
You
that'd
already
be
got
hard,
that.
fam. That'd be hard.
Yeah, put it right
What I'm
here.
talking about, yeah, right there. They get
Put-
the
look,
man,
put
that
it
shit,
right on
yeah.
the-
I see that shit,
Put
yeah.
it right on the
Yeah.
throat.
Hey
and
man,
the
hey, it's
neck.
official, man. Hey,
Let's
And then
talk.
and then
And then,
Logic,
like,
put a
I
back
think-
a hat. Put a little piece
Okay,
in a
okay.
hat, a red hat.
I don't got enough room for all that, baby.
You know,
But
for people
You
that
got
bought
enough, go put
tickets,
it back.
hey, for people that bought tickets, we might have a little heat left. So if you want to come prepared and really be a member, come on ready, man. We're gonna sizzle on that
Oh wait,
Saturday.
so me and Logic don't gotta do it then because we're not members.
Huh? No, I
Me
said
and
I'm talking about the audience. No, it's mandatory. Anyhow, let's move on, y'all. Shout out to Gail. I see you in the chat. Let's move on. So there's this word that I often hear. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't hear this word until I came to YouTube. I did not hear this word. Corey, you know what that word is?
Disingenuous.
Oh yeah, that word.
I hate that word.
Disingenuous.
Why you hate that word, Courtney?
Disingenuous.
Let
What
me
is
say-
it? Go ahead,
Okay.
Courtney. I'm sorry.
Because I don't. A lot of these mother is brainwashed. Once someone says a word and then they figure out what it is, then everything. When I tell you, I bet if I go in the chat right now, 20 niggas already. You're being you're being this. I'm so tired. Disingenuous. We can't use no other word. If I hear that one more
They
time,
don't know any other
Disingenuous.
words.
I thought this might be a good time to really break this word down because we often hear this in this space. This seems to be an important word within the space. Disingenuous. I'm trying to figure out who's the expert on this word. Don't everybody raise their hand at
give it
once.
to me because the people call me.
I just pulled up the definition.
Well, Kay's favorite word is literally. So
What? Literally says it. What?
Okay. So I mean, don't all talk at once, but just feel free. Let's just break down our version of what it is because they apply it like when I want to look at it differently from the definition. You can give us a definition, but then I also want to look at it differently because I don't feel like we use it all the time. I just feel like it's that safe, that word, that go-to word to describe what's happening in that moment, to describe that person. And it could be offensive. Some people get offended by it. How dare you call me disingenuous?
It just means somebody lying and they know the truth. So like if you actually know the truth and you just gonna lie, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times people know that they be lying on this panel, but they'll still stick with that. They just being disingenuous. They lying. So it's better than me calling somebody a liar. I just say you're being disingenuous.
Well, it's overused.
Yes. Oh, I agree with you.
But that's what we do. We take one word and then everybody wants to say it and think they sound so smart. And it's like, get a thesaurus and use something else. Like we get it. Everyone's disingenuous. Bet 20. Go in the chat. You'll see it about 20 times at the beginning of the video. The lady's about to be disingenuous.
Hey, that's why I said y'all went to a historical black college. Why don't y'all give us some synonyms?
Goodness.
I'm just saying, y'all.
What is the actual meaning of the word? Because I just need to make sure I'm
I
using it.
looked up
Go
the
ahead,
definition.
Kayla, tell us.
Okay, so the definition it's an adjective. It means not candid or sincere, typically by pretending that one knows less about something than one really does. Similarities are dishonest, underhanded, duplicitous.
So it's not necessarily like lying. It's like a white lie, or it's like downplaying what you may know about it. Like it's not just a straightforward lie, right?
Yeah, it's not a straightforward lie. It's like acting naive when you're not. Like it's
Right.
Yeah, acting like you maybe don't really understand and don't really get it.
So playing dumb.
But you do, and you're like you have an agenda of some sort. You know,
like playing dumb.
Yeah, like playing dumb. Yeah,
but like as a woman, never mind. Y'all don't want to hear me say that.
Go ahead, say it.
Go ahead, say it.
I was just saying, as a woman, sometimes men like that.
Playing dumb so they can tell us the answers to make
because they want to be the hero. Yeah. They don't want you to know more than they know, and they'd be feeling like, well, damn. So sometimes you have to be like, I don't, can you help me?
Oh, help me open this
Logic laughing at y'all.
And they're like,
I'm laughing at somebody put it in wig is disingenuous. You don't got no wig on, man. That's our hair. Have you been looking at the streams?
What? Yeah, this is my hair.
Somebody say your wig is disingenuous.
No, it's my hair. You can pull it from the back. You can pull it from
Haters,
the
quit
I
front.
don't like jealousy then.
But if you want one, you can get it at the beauty supply store. $9.99 if you want one.
I think it's funny that he uses as a topic because I just said that because I just see it, especially in the group all the time. Like everyone says the word, but we do a lot of things that's just so redundant. So everyone says, and especially if Kevin Samuel says it, then everyone just uses it. And if I hear sign language one more time,
I knew you was gonna say
that
that.
sign language, girl, you always need the that's like be original.
I didn't hear that.
It's like be original. No one is original anymore. No one has a thought. It's
Oh,
someone
I've
says
coined
you
plenty
agree
of
with
terms.
it.
But you know what?
Victim Olympics.
I
Oppression
get tired of
Olympics.
hearing that. You say that, and then now everybody.
I made that phrase up.
YouTube, though.
I know, but this is what I'm saying.
That is Anton's coin phrase. I trademarked it
When
and
you
everything.
started saying it, you understand that it's
Oh yeah, let's
caught
just
on.
have a conversation.
Yeah, everybody.
And so now everyone is saying victim Olympics, and it's like no one has any kind of creativity, no thought, no. It's just. Go ahead, Kayla. I'm sorry.
All I was gonna say is, you know why, Courtney? Because people don't read books. Okay, people don't understand the value of resources like books. All the new words I learned in some book that I'm reading, and then I'm like, oh, I don't know this word, and then I circle it, and then I go look it up, and now I know a new word. But if you only use the language or use the vocabulary that you have, you're never going to learn other vocabulary until you hear someone else say it. And you're like, oh, that sounds smart. Let me adopt that. But you don't really know, like you don't have like new, verbiage like coming in and out. So people can only work with what they know. And when they don't know stuff,
Well, now what's the new phrase now? Pushing P, right?
Yeah,
I don't know. I bet if you make up something and say it for the next 2-3 shows, it's.
I think disingenuous is pretty on trend right now, though.
But disingenuous has been hitting for too long. It's been hitting for a long time now.
But this be social media terms. This be terms that people constantly use in communities. More similar, like what Courtney said, and it's more just like it becomes a language that people use for these panels. I mean, that's just really what it is. I mean, all these terms that's being made is coming from YouTube. I mean, a lot of times people don't use these terms in their real life.
Fact.
They make stuff in their real life.
I've never heard this stuff.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's some terms that they just hit. They catch
Y'all
fire.
never heard somebody use disingenuous before?
No, I'm just saying most of the terms that been used in the community. But you got to ask yourself like this. Think about this, right? We've been on for 2 hours and 37 minutes. Like this is something that's new to I mean, just being human. I mean, who have a constant conversation for 2 hours and 38 minutes and you ain't drinking? I mean, I don't even have conversations like this, even if I'm drinking. So, I mean, this is something new to, I mean, a lot of people don't understand the social media effect, but if you really realize this, like actually having a conversation with topics like this, it's something that people normally don't do. Maybe Kay, because I think you're a teacher, right? So you probably have experience to do that, but most jobs don't do that.
I created a lot of terms. Dusties, zesties.
I don't know. I just think
I created a term. I call K something, and it just chaotic K.
Yeah.
That
or
hit
then
for a
the
while.
surviving K, and then that kind of caught on.
Yeah.
When we were on your show, people were like, I survived.
Surviving, you survive K.
I see. Remember when people used to say expeditiously a lot?
T.I.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna give you the number one term on YouTube. You ready? And you get it from YouTube. You don't use it in your regular life. I hope you don't. No. Trolling.
Nah, that's on social media.
Now, that's been around for a long time.
Yeah, that's been around for
That's a social media thing.
Do you use trolling in your real life?
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm a troll.
I do.
When people crack and joke and stuff, they be like, "Oh no, I'm just trolling."
Like at the game, I was like, yeah, I'm about to troll the players.
It's a social media term.
Yeah, but it's still a social media term. Let me see your phone. Go to your iPhone and go to your screen time, and I guarantee you that bitch said 15 hours for the day. Because that's where you get that shit. That's when you're gonna use them terms trolling. I wish somebody would, or the term debunk.
What?
Somebody said they debunked somebody.
Debunk? I've never used that.
I don't know.
I know
Also,
you do.
somebody said the word toxic.
Oh, that's been around. Toxic been around.
Yeah.
Shout out.
I just I don't know. I just don't see a lot of creativity when we come to using words. And even with me, like, you know, the whole chameleon thing. Like, y'all can't joke at something better. Like, cause I like to joke. So I'm like, let's go. I'm from the South. That's all we do.
You know what you've
You're
developed?
just a
Courtney,
chameleon.
in real
Nigga,
life?
and I mean, okay, I am. Now what?
I've seen you evolve, Courtney. I've seen a lot of y'all evolve over time to where y'all have developed really thick skin. You guys have turned into turtles. Y'all got some thick skin now, boy. Yeah.
You have to in these streets. And it's getting tougher.
Yes.
But then it's just like,
These
I don't
YouTube
know.
streets.
It's like, and what? Okay. You're a pygmisha. You're a chameleon. And let me tell you what your mama is. I mean, it's like, so what? I mean, I go back and forth all day.
Pull up on me.
I mean, you can't take those stuff serious because honestly, those people wouldn't even say stuff in real life.
They wouldn't
and
say it
stuff
to your
like
face.
that. Yeah, they wouldn't.
Y'all
even,
know
that's why I
another
don't-
one that's used a lot. I mean, it's not like a actual whatever, but I never heard it until YouTube. Apparently, cooked.
Oh, you cooking.
Yeah.
Cooking.
That's something new. That's something
That
new.
is very new. I never heard that ever in my life until I
You
came.
told me
here.
that I'm about to cook your ass.
I ain't even heard
Yeah.
that.
No, I never
you got
heard that.
cooked or whatever.
About to flame your ass right now.
I heard flame.
I've heard that, but I haven't heard. Well, I guess
Wait, but
I'm about
Lil
to
B, the
flame
bass
Rilla.
guy, made
flames
that
to
poppin'.
cook, right? Mhm.
What?
Who?
Rilla?
Lil B, the bass
Lil
guy,
B.
that's been out for years.
Yeah, but the way it catch, it just got to hit a different way. You know what I'm saying? Like
It's different
it's
now, right?
just different once it hit YouTube or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I'll tell you another term that's really gotten popular over the last 2 years.
Oh.
Send you to the gulag.
Yep.
I
That's
hate
definitely on
that
Clubhouse.
word.
Yep.
I hate
Never
that
heard
so
I've never
The
much.
heard
gulag.
Yeah, that's the Clubhouse
Gulag.
word.
I don't know what y'all saying, but we was using cook on a basketball court long time ago.
Yeah, no, you're right though, Logic. But the way in which they're using it is different now. You know what I'm saying? Like they still using it still applies the same way, but they're using it as it relates to conversation. You know what I'm saying? And it's just
So
not,
it's the same thing. Because if you said somebody said let them cook, then that means they want an ISO. Just everybody. You know what I'm
right.
saying?
When they say no, let them cook now is let them keep talking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's still
That's
it's all right.
It's the
I
same
ain't gonna do
thing.
this
They
tonight.
blame
I-
their ass, let them cook.
Yeah, it's different.
I
It's
agree.
I
different.
get you saying. I get you saying, Logic, but
It's the same
yeah,
context.
but it all depends on the person too, man. Because depending on the person that's saying it, because you could take it like 2 or 3 different ways. But that motherfucker coming to you and saying, "I'm about to cook your ass," you be like, "Oh, hold on."
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you start automatically get up in defense, man. I'm about to
See,
flame
and-
your ass. Get your big, and the motherfucker be like, "Oh shit, young."
See, honestly, people don't get it, yo. It ain't even. People be trying to be too extra and too creative. If you want to just get down and dirty, use a bitch. Like you just get straight to it. You just
I don't like that
simplify the
word.
whole
Hello, motherfucker.
conversation, and you look them right in the eye, and you tell them exactly what it is. You ain't got to make it all finesse and and all of that. You just tell them exactly what it is that they are, and that be the end of it.
No, I don't like that word. I don't like when women use that word either.
Yeah,
It's
I
just
don't
something
like
about
No,
that word.
that's why you say it to them to their face because you don't like
I
that
don't-
word.
I can't believe I'd never use that word. I never will. I
Yes,
can't
you
believe
have. You a lie.
Yeah,
You
said
know,
that.
Diddy
You
made a
called
bunch of
Jay Prince a
T-shirts.
B word. You called Jay Prince a B word on Anton's live.
Ooh.
Damn, you a snitch. God damn.
I'm just saying. I don't use the B word. You
you-
would never hear me say that B word, but you lying right now.
I-
You did
I
use
know
that
I
word.
would never take Q
I'm
to a
snitching.
gunfight to
You right.
nothing, bro. She'll be on that.
Oh,
No, but the cap tonight from the 2 red hat wearers, no. Stop.
Oh,
It's a
that's
red
another
cap.
word.
That
Yeah.
was
Red
red
cap
cap.
tonight.
Y'all gotta
What I
stop
said that's cap. Wait. What I said that's cap.
A lot of stuff.
Name one. No.
No, but see,
We're not
but they
going
prove their
backwards.
point.
We're
You
not
see
going
how
back.
you see how
We're
women
going
just don't let stuff go.
Just have the
They
conversation.
don't let stuff go. They just keep that in their heart.
What did I say?
No, but you
But
just
why
lied.
should they
I'm
let it
holding
go
you
if y'all
accountable.
never acknowledged that y'all was wrong in the first place?
Just like you
What
lied
did I-
about
what did I lie
Tupac
about?
saying
What
what
did
you
I-
said.
what did
No,
I
but
talk
we're
about?
not. We're not going to double back. We're
Yes.
gonna go.
Now we're not gonna double back. I got you.
Rilla.
All right, keep my name out your mouth now.
Rilla.
You know what?
Oh, and
go back to
another
no,
term.
Stand on your argument. You said I was capping. Stand on your argument.
No, come on, Rilla the Riddler. Can we get a riddle from you before the night's out?
Kayla, you couldn't even get a cup of unicorn piss.
Can we get a riddle from you before the night's out?
Look, you know something that Anton and JR used to say all the time that I don't hear them say anymore? Strengthen your argument.
Oh yeah,
Y'all
no,
Lower
say that
your
all
voice
the
and
time.
strengthen your argument.
well, that's what you
Lower
say
your
to a
voice
guy
and strengthen
that
your argument.
if you really digging into him, and then if you know you got him against the ropes, but he real loud, you say, "Huh, bro, calm down, lower your voice, strengthen your argument."
That was
just,
Anton's favorite.
Y'all be weak
it
in the
just
knees.
it
Stand
sends
up.
him over the
that back,
wall
Anton.
every
Bring
single
that
time.
back. Use it on the
Sends
two
him
other
over-
men.
Oh, and another one that I say, I'll be like, "Fuck your feelings." That's one that I was saying it for a long time, but it didn't really hit until Kayla came, and then we was having that conversation with that dude. And then Kayla was like, "Follow your dreams." I was like, "Man, fuck your feelings," and and then it just took
Not
off.
F your dreams. What?
That's wrong, man. Kate, hey, don't listen to what he's saying. That's fucked up what you're doing, Anton. Leave her alone. She been great.
Logic. So
Yeah,
you
that's
think
Kayla.
okay?
And that's what
Wait,
happened.
Kayla, not Kay.
You gonna
That is from
I'm a
last
simple Kate
year.
because
It is
you wrong, bro. She
2022.
won't fuck with nobody.
It is
Kate, I
2022.
apologize on behalf of the man for Anton. I apologize for him trying to come at you like that.
Logic.
Kayla,
So
not
you
Kay.
never told someone F their feelings?
No, I would never say that.
I've never said
Logic.
that before either. And no one's ever said that to me
I don't
before
believe
until
that.
Anton. So, new experiences. Yeah.
Logic has amnesia because a lot of stuff goes down on the weekend lives.
Do I
You
got
also-
amnesia?
A lot
I
of
mean,
stuff goes
or
down
am I
on
being
this Thursday.
disingenuous?
Oh God. And I bet 80% of the people that say that word don't even know how to spell it.
You know what else I'm tired of?
Which
80.
word?
How do you spell
This
it?
All
in
right.
80%
Final thoughts with Kay. Final thoughts with Kay.
Don't
Which
do it.
word?
this in
Everything is
ISINGENUOUS.
Thank you
Yeah.
for looking at the screen and spelling it, Kim.
Well, next right.
I can't spell it. I've had
She's
spell
like-
checks since 10th grade. What do you want from me?
Kayla, we know
I don't know
What
how to
more do you
spell it.
want from me?
Kayla, we noticed your eyes went here and then
Oh, got up close and shit. Oh, got up close like Jay, don't he?
Tracking the
like-
word.
and then yeah.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Ed? What'd you say?
Oh, he just
He sit back.
Oh,
Oh, child.
I'm like, damn. I'm like, y'all gotta get y'all some headphones. Y'all really putting your face to the camera.
Oh.
You got the little mic on the computer. You got the what you say? Need to know.
Whole time you gonna set like this, but you really trying to hear some shit.
Yeah, but no, I heard you, Kay. Kay over that 80%. She started hearing that 80% thrown around.
For any,
Here you go.
Anything is 80%.
no matter what.
Oh.
If it's 80%, they're gonna believe it. Logic, just to be clear, Kayla is the woman below you in yellow. Kayla.
La. Say it with us. 1, 2.
Kay.
La.
Yeah.
I am Kay. Kayla
he ain't looking at y'all like,
below you in
It's
yellow.
like I'm tired of this.
Wow, Logic.
Logic is like I'm tired of being
Is
wrong
that
for
the
tonight.
flame for my fire? Is
We've
that
been
the
on
flame?
enough shows together for you to get our names right. I mean, it's very bare minimum.
You always have my fire burning. You been sing a song to you, Kayla?
Oh, that's a good thing.
Go ahead.
You know what?
Go ahead. Go ahead, Logic.
What
Go
are you
ahead.
gonna sing? Go
Do
ahead.
some
I'm ready.
fire and desire.
I believe that Kayla is the future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the babies I can put inside.
What?
Whoa.
I'm gonna make her mine to make it easier.
Okay, this is creepy, bro.
Niggas laughter to remind us how we used to
Mute his
be.
mic. Mute his mic.
I remember long ago.
I'm just perplexed.
I give it a 4.5.
I'm gonna rate it.
Stop smoking, and it will help with your voice a little bit better.
I don't smoke number cigars, baby. Why you
No,
work?
what?
No, I don't smoke nothing but cigars. All right, go ahead. What you
Hey,
get?
man, catch us live in Houston, man. It's
I'm
gonna be
gonna
epic.
rate that performance a solid 3
Okay.
Okay.
Courtney?
because he was in key some parts.
He was putting effort into that, girl.
Yeah.
That's why I said a 3.
That's
Run
You
the
got to
figure.
get at least a 5.
A 5.
Um,
5 would be average.
I got 50%.
That was not.
No, a 6 is average.
No.
I thought the one.
I think
Well,
average.
5 is
Deserve.
average on a scale of
is
1 to 10, yes, but I'm
Yeah.
saying 6 as it relates to like most people are like a 6, right? No,
And they're
No.
singing.
no, just in general.
I think
Like if you can hold a
Well,
key, that's a 6 at least, right?
Most
no.
people rate themselves one.
Don't you get like
point
500
higher.
points for spelling your name correctly on the SAT or something like that?
I
Yes,
don't-
that's true.
Right, that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Like you get 500 just for.
I'll give him a 4 for the effort. The reason that
Exactly.
he had the guts enough to do it. And then
You
he
know
had a
what?
little
I'll
background.
second that. I'll second that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
At first, I would have given it I was gonna say, maybe a 5 or 6 when he just was Kayla's the future. But then when he started being real creepy, it dropped down to like 1 or 0. If 0 is possible,
-1.
qualified.
Something about
The
babies
level
in
of
you.
just
Yeah, the
What
baby.
I said that was creepy.
Something about sperm. I don't know.
I didn't
What?
use the word sperm.
he said something about putting babies somewhere or
I
something.
had to make it rhyme. God, look, y'all
Y'all be weak in the
look,
knees.
I ain't
Stand
gonna
up. Stand up.
Sweetheart,
You go-
that's like your
y'all
job.
don't like to have no kind of fun. Y'all just like to sit in the corner somewhere and just post
You know,
up.
there are other types of fun that like don't include any type of creepiness,
Your
no
jokes-
weird.
Such
It was a joke.
as.
I don't, bro. Okay, you're right, Kate. That was real creepy of me. I apologize, Kayla.
Wow, not him apologizing.
Wow.
I think
You
that
know
might be the
what? I
new
wasn't
romance,
taking
though,
it
man.
personal.
I think that might be the new romance.
This is
Is that a
cute
real
here.
apology?
Because
Or
if
was
you remember
it
back, if you remember back in the day,
Yeah, what did you say?
I said that might be the new romance. I mean, people been serenading people, right? In the 90s and 80s, right? They were serenading.
Yeah, but with the
I'm all
boom
about
bap.
a serenade.
They
Not
was
that.
such simps. I hated them dudes in the 90s, bro.
I love them.
I love them.
I love
songs.
it.
still
So
listen to
romantic.
that
And
music.
I miss it.
I love romance.
All they
Yeah.
used to do
I
is
mean, they was in the
dance.
rain. They was in the rain. They was
They had the
banging.
hand.
yeah.
It was
Like,
stroking
yeah, like you remember LSG?
I was mad
That's
because
yes.
You guys remember LSG?
My body.
Like your body?
over
My
your
body.
body.
Yeah.
Yo,
It was getting it.
Or you hit him with the shoulder.
Motherfucker took a tight grip of the air. Took a tight grip of the air.
Y'all listen to that rap.
That's what I was doing. You see that? It was,
Yeah.
and that's how
Right. They held on to it.
Hey, look. Hey, can you imagine Anton dancing to that song? What is it? If it isn't love, why would I feel this way? Or why would she stay on my mind? Anton was mad at the dudes because he was the one in the corner looking at us dance. Like, this nigga got all the girls.
No, in my mind, I hear more Zapp and Roger for Anton. I hear like computer love. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah.
First of all,
miss those days.
I just did a dance move on my morning show like 2 days ago.
You did one
Anton,
today.
you did one today.
No. Did y'all see the dance move that it
Do
did
that
the other
again,
day?
Anton.
That one where they be like,
Oh, yeah.
that one.
Is that how they do it?
Someone
Hold on, Anti, do it again. Anti, do it again.
Ow. Son of a.
And I really like when you stand up. Like, there's just a lot more,
My fucking feet is on fire. I'm about to go sit down.
Why are you not barefooted?
You're burning calories. Just think of it that way.
Can't do this shit.
I'm about to sit down in a minute. At the 3-hour mark, I'm sitting down.
For real, you're burning 100 more calories than we are sitting. Mhm.
I'm not having it. My feet is on fucking fire.
You don't have your Crocs on?
I got on these fucking Versace sandals.
You need the Crocs.
These mugs is not hitting. Not on this long term, John.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. We all can stand to lose some COVID weight. It's okay. But Courtney already lost all hers.
I have not lost all mine. No.
Well,
I'm still working it out, baby. Still won't try to linger. That's why I've been I haven't
That's
started
real.
myself.
I've been intermittent fasting, trying to get the rest of it off. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm eating grapes now.
Oh,
Wishing it was chocolate, and I wish these was M&M.
That's what I was doing.
Oh, I really want.
What is that? Oh, pretzels.
I only had like 10.
Oh, hold on. What's the serving size on there? Put it up close to the camera. Let's see. I know it ain't 10. I know it ain't 10.
Oh, it's 15.
Probably like 6.
Are they little? Oh no, those are chocolate covered.
What's the serving size on there?
The serving size is 4 pretzels.
Right.
At 28 grams.
Yeah, 28 double
grams.
that.
Per serving size.
Right.
1 ounce.
Okay.
But it's
okay.
organic.
I don't know.
It's organic.
If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. I've been seeing the likes are down. Take a moment and get the likes up right now. We'll go ahead and take a pause for you guys. Just get the likes up. And one more topic.
Play them a song.
I got 4 more minutes.
4 more minutes.
Then I'm sitting down.
It's too early. It's too early.
3 hours. I'm sitting down.
All right, y'all. So we got one more topic, and I'm gonna open up the line. So I'm gonna drop the link right after the first person started talking. So if you want to call in, go ahead and get in because it's gonna be a great night. We ain't gonna be doing no after hours, nothing like that, man. We're gonna end it at a decent time tonight. Y'all ready?
Yeah, you always say that.
I always say what?
Ready to go to sleep.
You're gonna leave it a decent hour, and then it'll be 3 in.
Nah,
JR be capping on that.
Nah, I'm gonna do it.
Disingenuous.
So let me go ahead and put this topic up. The objectification and degradation of Black women is marketing at its finest. This one like K-type topics right here.
Not Suki. Oh.
So 37 years ago, 50 companies owned 90% of the U.S. media. Today, 90% of the U.S. media is owned by 6 companies. Viacom, News Corporation, Comcast, CBS, Time Warner, Disney. Whoever owns the media controls the narrative. You can't argue with that. The media has used, and yes, I say used, Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion, Suki the GOAT, Nicki Minaj, etc., to tell the world that Black women are happy being objectified and degraded. Happily, yes, happy. Look at the streaming numbers. These media companies are owned by white executives who spend millions of dollars and countless hours plotting on our culture. There's a solution. Black women need to be on code and no longer stand for the bush. No longer support men's music of objectifying us. We control the numbers. White execs can put it out there, but we can reject it as a collective. If you plan on arguing with me, no offense, but you're 21 to 45 years on earth, your income level and 12 years of schooling isn't smart enough to outwit a century's worth of strategic marketing since slavery and billions of dollars spent on advertising that these people have done on us. We continue to support the music. We continue to support the Black men who makes music that are okay with calling Black women B's, H's, SLs. We continue to support these women who have mainstream influence to teach our future daughters it's okay to degrade yourself for a Birkin. All right. That's all I have to say on that.
But it's not only men that make that music, though. These women nowadays are making that same type of music. So I think she forgot to put men/women.
Well,
and
she mentioned Meg Thee Stallion and Cardi B. And
you said what?
Didn't it mention Meg Thee Stallion and Cardi B?
Suki.
Okay, yeah, I went to get water, but I came in like the third slide. Nah, but I agree with her. Like, I don't even listen to rap unless I go out and that's what they're playing. I don't like the B word, as I said. I don't like women calling each other the B word, and I feel like, especially as teaching the younger generation, how kids are knowing these songs and thinking it's right for men and women to call them certain ways or act certain ways. I don't like it. Like, I don't know what's going to look like in 10 years, but I don't think we definitely shouldn't promote it. Like, why would you wouldn't want your little kids to listen to this? They know this more than they damn ABCs and math, which is ridiculous. So I don't like it. The music at all. Women rapping, Cardi, what's her name, Stallion. I don't listen to none of that, honestly. Look at Kayla. What, Kayla?
What are your thoughts, Kayla?
I agree with the sentiment of what you said. However, I do think that there are times and places. This is adult music. It's for adults that understand that it's not like literal, or at least it shouldn't be anyway. So I think that it gets kind of like out of context when people say, oh, people like Meg Thee Stallion and Cardi B are role models and women look up to them and all of that. And I totally, completely understand that. But that's what two parents are supposed to be doing. It's not Cardi's job. It's not Megan's job to be a certain way with their life, their career, and the music that they make to be an influence to your child. You know what I'm saying? Like, they are adults making adult music. And I definitely, disagree with the parts in terms of the degradingness and their this and that. But if we're talking about adult context, there are some things that are,
So are you okay with the woman calling you the B word?
No. Well, okay. So me and my friends use that word in an endearing way sometimes, but I'm not comfortable with like women I don't know or men calling me that. But like me and my friends, we do call each other that occasionally, like in
settings.
In certain settings.
What if he was a gay man?
Yeah, can he call you the B word if it
What
was
if he
gay
was a
man?
gay man?
Okay.
Yes, a lot of my gay friends do. It's honestly mostly them than it is my girlfriends, but they're girlfriends too. So,
but you see how music that
What you
goes
reading,
over to social media though.
Yeah.
That transfers onto social media. So like, and kids are having earlier access to social media and all of that toxic BS. So it's like, I mean,
but whose responsibility is that?
I mean, of course it's the parents, but if you're okay with using the B word and you're okay to listening to this music, you're kind of promoting it. I feel like that's promoting the music.
Is it any different than the music that's like, there's a meeting in my bedroom or I'm gonna blow your back out, or any of those? Those are inappropriate too, but those have time and place as an adult.
Are kids usually listening to that?
That I would like to keep, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I can't say, oh, because it's inappropriate for children that it shouldn't be there. Children just shouldn't be participating in it. That's for grown people.
Well, when you
really?
But here's the thing, which we always like to say, well, you should be a parent and it's just TV and you should be able to monitor. You can't monitor your kids 24 hours. Your kids go to school. Your kids have tablets. Your kids have TV. When they play WAP at 2:00 in the afternoon, that's very, very hard to monitor. Kids are influenced. Parents are parents. You have to tell your kids, hey, I know you probably saw this on TV. My daughter knows who Cardi B is, and I have no idea how, because I don't play that crap. Anton know all my music is from 1985 to 2000.
She's getting from school.
Everything in Courtney's car is, I like it do it right there.
Right, I sure do. Shout out to me. But the thing is, they are influenced by it. So we have to have these conversations with our kids, but we can't just have a cop out. Well, you should be able to parent your kids. Media influence, it influences adults. There's a lot of stuff that these 30, 40, 50-year-old women and men are doing because they see it on TV. So it's influential, period. I'm so tired of seeing twerking. I'm just like, when is this phase going to be done? When does everybody just twerk? Like, you got ass. We get it. I'm trying to see when people are going to cover up. I was watching the story of Dorothy Dandridge and how beautiful Dorothy Dandridge was and how classy she looked. And I'm like, you know what? It would be shocking to have an artist come out to look like Dorothy Dandridge. Everyone would look at her cover and her beauty and her class and be like, where'd she come from? Because we're not used to that shit no more. Like, it's just overly done.
Yeah, but see, the biggest thing is that we got to realize is we try to say that the music impact our culture so much instead of just being honest and say our culture impact our music. Our music is a reflection of our culture. Whether you look at R&B music, whether you look at it's easy for her to make that article and put it on the companies that do this instead of saying that, hey, these rap songs is talking about killing and drilling, and all it is a reflection of what they do in that community. So it's easy for her to sit here and say Vicon and Cass, whoever them different companies was. It's easier for her to sit here and try to hold them accountable instead of turning around and look at the reflection of it. Look, it's right here in every neighborhood.
Mr. Logic, I have
wait, let me finish, ma'am. I'm almost done.
Oh, this is about to get good.
And then, and the main point when you get to it,
Y'all
is
have activated
every culture, it reflects their music. Whether you go to different countries, you go to K-pop, you do all that kind of stuff like that. Look, the culture in that community reflects the music. And then I don't know how you're gonna push back on that, but go ahead, Kay.
The thing I'm gonna push back on, like I hate when people kind of try to demonize rap music or rappers as if there's not all types of rap and people that create rap music out here. There's something that happens though. A very specific type is put on the radio, and Kayla and I talked about that on our show on Monday. So like a very specific type is pushed because the biggest consumers of it, which are not us, want to hear a certain thing. They want that. They want to be like, oh, this is what they do, huh? And so that type of music gets promoted more. So an artist that comes up like, look, I got this, this demo, and it's something that's like uplifting or positive or whatever, the execs are going to be like, no, because that's not what these people in these suburbs and all over wherever want to hear. This is not what sells. So instead, they sell to people that want to hear a certain type of thing. Those are the people that are buying it mostly. And then people like you, Mr. Logic, feed right into that narrative of this is representative of our communities when it's really not. There's a very small segment of our people in our communities that are doing these types of things, committing crimes, shooting, doing whatever. That's not the majority. It's not half. It's nowhere near half. It's a very small percentage of people that are in our. Hold on, I let you.
You loaded up though. Go ahead. I'm ready.
There's a very small percentage of people in our communities that are doing these things, and it's a shame that you, as a Black man, are buying into this narrative. And that's exactly what these tweets were talking about. We don't have distribution companies like that, like major media distribution companies like a Sony or a Viacom or whatever. Black people don't control that. So until there is some kind of infrastructure in these industries, in the entertainment industries and whatnot, that Black people run, this is going to be the narrative because it's what sells. And again, the biggest consumers of this music, these are not people that look like us that are the biggest consumers or the biggest concert ticket buyers and whatnot. It's not us. So for people to think that is just really weird.
Okay, because you loaded a lot, right? So majority of the Black population is located where?
What do you mean? Like
inner cities, right?
In major cities.
In inner cities, right? A majority of the Black population is in inner cities, right?
I like state-wise. I didn't know what you
Okay. So you with me in inner cities, right? Now,
major cities are where most Black people live.
In major cities, but the inner cities, though,
I'm trying to go ahead.
Yes, not the suburbs. Most of them is located within the inner city. Would you agree or disagree?
In major cities. Yeah.
Okay, so let's do Atlanta, Detroit, Chicago,
LA, New York.
Okay, yes, all of them, right? Mm-hmm. Everyone I just named to you is what? It displayed this behavior.
Again, Mr. Logic.
I'm just want to push back on your point.
No, because honestly, Mr. Logic, I think it's no. And this is why I interrupt people, because you're not about to put out on the internet something that is so wrong about Black people. I'm gonna keep interrupting you because honestly, no. No, that's not
Okay,
it.
that's disingenuous. You can't do that.
I was
The vast
you show you
majority,
that much disrespect
Mr.
and not
Logic,
let me have a
Mr.
conversation.
Logic,
And
I
I
know,
have that
I
same
call that's
Mr.
disingenuous.
Logic.
and said, I'm gonna keep interrupting when you said a lot of stupid shit.
Okay,
Right?
Mr.
But we
Logic.
can't have a conversation though, right?
Okay, Mr.
You
Logic.
just said you're gonna keep interrupting me
Yes, because you're
regardless.
trying to propagate some nonsense
No,
about
I'm
black
not. You don't even listen. Just listen.
You just
cannot.
said,
You
okay,
cannot.
go ahead. Go
Look,
ahead.
listen to what I say.
Okay.
Now, my main point is this: if you say the inner city is that, it shows the behavior. What we got gossip music, right? You got gossip rap,
What kind?
Gossip music?
gossip music, and the little gossip rap, whatever y'all call that shit. I don't listen to it.
Gospel or gospel?
Gospel.
Oh, I thought it was another genre. I thought it was another genre. I never
Gospel
heard of.
music. I'm
Well,
like,
That's the case.
Yeah,
don't
whatever
forget
y'all-
the L.
Get to the point.
Damn well that man was saying
Okay,
gospel
Okay,
music.
what were you trying to say so I can respond?
The point is I'm making is that something, but guess what? Most of the people in the inner city community don't even go to church like that, or they're not living that life. So if you want to be honest, the reason rap music is so good is because the people live the life. That's the life that these
Okay.
inner city kids are living.
I thought that was where you were going with it, which is why I was cutting you off, because that's wrong. The majority of people in certain neighborhoods are not out shooting and doing all types of stuff. If you think that, I don't know what to tell you. So you really think that 50% or more of black people in black neighborhoods are doing something? You really think that?
Yes.
You have lost
They
your
don't
mind.
have to be necessarily
That is-
doing it.
and
They
you know
don't
what,
have to be
Logic?
necessarily doing
Logic,
a
I'm
crime.
noticing a pattern.
They don't have to necessarily look. I stayed in it, right? But guess what? I wasn't doing that. But I was.
guess you feel like you were the only one not doing that, huh?
No, it was more than me. But I was exposed to it. I saw it every day. So now I can relate to the music. Music. The reason this music is popular is because it's relatable. A lot of people
Well,
can't
majority of people that are buying
country.
the people that are buying the music is white.
Lyric is relatable to a lot what our young kids see.
Logic, you have just been completely indoctrinated, and I think it's actually sad. You think that black people are the ones that are fueling this industry when it's really not. If you look at who's buying and who's doing this and who's doing that, it's not us. It's not. Suburban, white people, non-black people. It's not black people that are the main consumers of these artists.
Okay, they consume it, but is it hurting their neighborhood?
Mr. Logic, can I ask
Hold on,
you?
wait, hold on, wait.
Mr. Logic.
Right? I'm gonna push back on this point. If it's the music and not the culture, right? You're right. White kids listen to this, but why is they not duplicating that behavior?
Why are they not? No,
it's not their culture.
Listen, Mr. Logic. I mean, this is the thing. There are tons of
rap music is popular. You got white
Mr.
suburb
Logic.
kids listen to this. Why are they not duplicating the behavior?
Maybe because generally their schools are better funded. Maybe because generally they're not discriminated against as much, so there are more opportunities. Maybe because generally there are a lot of things that go on that are different in the black community versus, like, we're not going to blame the situations that go on in black communities solely on, well, if y'all just stop making this music, everything would turn right around. No, that's not true. And Logic, like, I don't understand this thing when people
I have a question, Mr. Logic, to you. So back in the 80s and 90s, where the stereotypical black man on TV was a gangster or a drug addict, and that's what you saw propagated on TV, was that the majority of black men?
In the 80s?
80s, 90s.
Gangsters and drug dealers?
Was that the majority of black men? What you saw represented on TV, did that represent the majority of black men?
No, but it was the culture that they was exposed to.
So if we can say that, well, let me ask you again, something else. So that wasn't the majority of black men, but however, that's how we were portrayed in the media. Do you not think that that's still going on now?
Exactly.
Listen, I'm saying my point is this. So I don't know how this is. My point is this, right? Our music is a reflection of our culture. So yes, I wasn't doing it, but I seen it. I was right there in it. I didn't sell drugs. I wasn't robbing. I wasn't killing. And there was a lot of people like me that didn't do it. But we was exposed to it. When we hear it, we understand.
But wait a minute. Let me ask you a
Logic,
question.
do you think there are
Hold on,
good things about black?
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. What about how it is that you talk to women? Do you think that was influenced by the music that you listen to?
No, it's influenced by my culture.
What about how you dress? Do you think that that influences how you?
It's influenced by my culture.
Well, I'll say this.
It's your culture.
I'll say this. Hold on. I'll say this. Wait. No, now we're gonna start the deep dive because I got a whole lot of pushback. Logic is speaking to the point that I made months ago when I said that a certain type of culture is trash, and Logic is saying that's my culture, right?
Yeah, it's trash.
So hold on. Because it's funny how things come full circle, isn't it? So here's the key. I would have never known what they was doing in a whole nother city, because even if you want to separate it and say this is what they do in Chicago, this is how they move in New York, gang culture or whatever, Crips and Bloods and how they was rocking, it's no reason why there should be a Blood in Detroit.
I agree.
It's no reason. Which means that the people in that city was directly influenced by the thing that they embraced and held dear to their heart that wasn't even a part of what it was that they was doing in the first place in that specific city. So if you're telling me that we're not directly influenced by the things that we listen to on a regular basis, I'm telling y'all are dead wrong.
I think that people are influenced by things that they hear, but the thing is, like the tweets were saying, this image is being pushed on purpose. It's not, oh, so many black people are doing these bad things, so let's make music. It's more so, let's take this small segment of people doing a small segment of things and put that out as the image. Now people think it's cool. So that is how it goes. It's not that most people are out, shooting or doing whatever y'all are talking about. Mr. Logic, do you think that there is anything good about black people or black culture? Because I feel like every week you have something, whether it be HBCUs, rappers. I think last time it was rappers too. Another time it was rappers. This time we're talking about this and the culture. Do you have anything positive to say about black people at all?
Nope.
It's hard, but hey, it's very. Look. Let me ask a question, right? See, that should let you know that I can speak on.
You're lost.
Wait, I cannot speak on black people as a whole because, yes, I think it's a trash culture.
How are you gonna say I can't speak on black people as a whole? But you just said.
That's me. Look, I look just like this, right? And then to push back on your point, right? To show you this. See, before the big record labels came, in Atlanta, we had something called booty shake music, right? Big record labels didn't push that. That was developed in strip clubs. And it was disseminated through mixtapes. So what I'm telling you, all this destruction that you're talking about, all these guys, all this music that you saying that they are pushing, they doing it. Well, I think they doing they hurting the community because they funding it, but you got to get to the root. The root of the problem is the culture is coming from. Because even if the big record label shut it down, guess what these rappers going to do? They're going to find a way to disseminate this music.
Okay, so you didn't answer my question when I asked as far as the propaganda of the black man from the 80s and 90s. And if they did it then, you don't think they're doing that to our culture now? You didn't answer that one.
I did answer it. And I said yes, it was.
Okay, great. So now you know.
Environment.
All right. Okay, so you understand that there has always been a negative connotation of black folks in the media. But this is another question because I want to make sure I understand before I push back. You said majority of black people. First, you said live in the city, and then you switched it to inner city, which is a difference. So are you saying majority of
No,
black
I say intercities. Y'all said cities.
Right, we did. So now I'm asking you, do you think majority of black people live in the inner city?
Yes.
You're absolutely mistaken. And this is the problem that we have, because you are believing the lies that they are telling you.
He's
to be an
falling right
educated
into it.
man, you have
Nobody
to
tell me that. Who told me that?
Oh, well, you're making
the
things
media
up.
did. The media. You think
So
majority of black
you're reading this what somebody dropped in the back of the in the chat, right?
I'm not reading nothing. Because I don't have to, because I understand that where majority of black people live is not in the inner city. Majority of black people are not in poverty. Majority of black people do not live in the projects. Just because you might have lived there and you saw it doesn't mean all of us did. Majority of these rappers that are rapping about all this.
Wait, hold on. No. I'm gonna say this.
Yeah, one at a time, y'all. One at a time.
Conversation. You cannot. Don't take it personal. It's my perspective. I think the black culture is trash, right? You think it's not. Don't take it personal, ma'am.
Well, sir, I can if I want to, because
No, you can't, because you're getting your feelings then.
Well, you're in your feelings because you won't let
me. No, I'm not, because you're rich. Bruh, look.
You getting loud, you getting belligerent, and you can't even stay to have a conversation.
He keeps blacking out his screen every time somebody
because
has.
You can't have an intellectual conversation. So since you're gone, then let's explain it. 36% of African Americans live not in poverty, in the inner city. Majority of us live in rural areas. Let's see, 39% of African Americans live in the suburbs. So majority of black folks live more in the suburbs than the inner cities. These rappers that are rapping all this gang life, thug life, are not even living it. It's fake. It's a facade.
And why are they doing that, Courtney? Because they're getting paid
money, and who's buying it? It's these white people. So It's us. We need to fix our image, because the image that we are portraying is not what we're living.
And the fact that people believe, like Mr. Logic,
but he's going to continue to propagate this and continue with the negative connotation of black people, and it's so tiresome.
Yeah,
but you know what? We talk about the color purpling and how black men was looked as getting beat down and stuff, and black men are sitting here screaming that was not us. Do not have black men represent me in that way. I was not O-Dog. All of us don't have multiple kids by multiple women.
According to Logic,
Mr. Logic, he can still perpetuate it, and it's disgusting.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that Logic is coming from a particular perspective, and he can't understand that there are other black people out there. And that is why HBCUs are so important, because like him, I was very naive when I first left my house for the suburbs. Absolutely. Because I thought all black people lived like I lived. And then I got to an HBCU and I was like, holy cow. There are so many different types of black people that come from so many different neighborhoods, so many different backgrounds. We are not a monolith. And it's just kind of like, he doesn't get that. So for him to come on like a public platform and call his own culture trash, then he can talk about his culture, but whatever culture that is, that ain't mine, because my people are resilient. They built this country on their backs for free. My people have created some of the inventions that make this world go round. So I don't really know exactly. I get every culture and everybody has pitfalls or things that are negative or whatever, but trying to act like what we've created on this continent is just trash. I mean, it's kind of offensive.
You're moving the goalposts.
How?
Y'all be weak.
You literally just justified. You was the very first person to speak, and you justified the music yourself by saying that, well, this is grown folks music.
Stand up.
Yes, like I said, there are parts that are negative, there are parts that are salacious. But the whole saying so
you pick and choose what parts are negative and salacious, and that's what you consume, or do you consume it as a whole?
I consume it as a whole, but I can control what I can consume. I only consume a small amount of that inappropriate, salacious music, but it is per time and place.
But you know, the interesting thing about it though is that, see, it's always a disingenuous argument when you want to ignore one part in order to justify another. right? You want to
What part
say
am I
that,
ignoring?
well, black culture isn't trash because of this, that, and so, but then you completely overlook the thing that you take in the most, which is what it is that you consume, which you hear on a regular basis. The thing that you take in and listen to, that's why they call the devil the prince of the air. The thing that you take in and listen to the most is the thing that's going to be the most influential to you. That's why they say that you don't even need to, if you want to know who a person truly is, all you got to do is look at the friends that they surround themselves with, because that's the thing that's going to influence them the most. The things that they're taking in, that they're saying, that they're hearing. And it spills over into every aspect of your life. The reason why your gay friends feel so comfortable calling you a bitch is because they're influenced by the culture by which they subject themselves to. It is not normal for people to call each other bitches and then be able to justify it by saying, well, no, black culture ain't trash. You literally just justified it in the first few sentences that you said on the subject.
Okay. So again, you saying that you could, the majority of what you consume. That, I mean, who are you speaking to? Because
Speaking to
that is not the
everybody,
majority of
including
what I
you.
consume. I don't play Cardi B. I don't play music like that. I actually, every day driving to work and listening to Eric Thomas or Pastor Michael Todd, that is the majority of like information that I'm consuming. Now, when I go out to a club once or twice a month and I hear that kind of music, how is that the majority? Or things like that, like limiting time on social media, controlling. You get to control who you follow.
Because when you come on this panel, you don't say, you don't tell me that you owe yourself an explanation. Yes, I know what the Eric Thomas mixtapes and albums sound like too. I got them too. No. You don't jump on this panel dressed like Eric Thomas's wife. You don't jump on here talking about you owe you an explanation. You get on here looking a certain type of way and talking a certain type of way that's not influenced by Eric Thomas. It's influenced by Meg Thee Stallion and Cardi B.
Definitely not.
Okay. Because listen.
Maybe, are you saying using words like lit and using city girl like terminology and stuff? Like when we talk about,
I'm saying everything, the way you look, the way you talk, the way you dress, how you communicate, the slang that you use, every single thing that you do is influenced by what you consume on a regular basis. So you may be listening to Eric Thomas on your way to work to try to combat some of the other stuff that go along with it. But in real life, how you move, how you talk, how you communicate, and what it is that you influenced by is directly correlated with this whole culture that you want to justify that ain't trash.
I just don't agree, because the way, quote unquote, I look, like if we just want to take in hair or clothing or whatever, trends, when we talk about the difference between like our culture and things that belong to our culture and trends like slang, like hairstyles, like clothing, there are things that change over time and they're influenced by multiple different things other than just black people, other than just our culture. It's influenced by a lot of different
what's
things.
In your backyard now.
We are obviously
you don't
the leaders.
What's in your backyard now.
But I mean, I just don't think when we're talking about trends, that's not the same as when we're talking about what's our culture in terms of the fiber of the being of the culture versus trends of hair and makeup and clothing and stuff like that.
Or
because those things go in and out.
I don't care if you white. I don't care if you black. I don't care if you Indian. I don't care if you Asian. I don't care if
your makeup a certain way. Wear your concealer. These are all trends that come
in and out. The whole gamut. What's culture for you is different from what's culture for your ancestors, because what's culture for you is what you embrace, live, and communicate, talk like, look like. It's what you do on a daily basis. You can cite all of this stuff that you want to, but that ain't what you living in real life every day.
Okay, hold up. I got to do something real fast. Because, see, I hate when they do this. They did this with the historical black colleges. And so right now, in America, it's 41 million black Americans.
This shit in now.
From the census in 2000. Wait, hold up. I went off and I let y'all go. In the U.S., it's 41 million black Americans. Now, in the New York, New Jersey, PA, that surrounding little city area, that much is 3 million black people. In Atlanta, it's 2 million black people. In Chicago, it's 1.5 million. In the DC DMV area, it's 1.5 million. Philadelphia, it's $1 million and almost a half. Houston, Texas, is 1.2 million. Dallas Fort Worth is 1.2 million. Now, and add this up. So we're going to get to 41 million. And now all I got to get to is the majority. Let's continue.
In major cities, Logic?
That's not the inner city.
So what are you saying by saying that?
I think I agree that most black people are in major.
You know the interesting thing about it though is
people live in the suburbs. People cannot afford to live in those major cities. Most people live outside of the city where it's affordable.
You know what the interesting thing about it is? I regularly offer a different alternative. I offer marriage. I offer sex before marriage. I talk about doing business with good people that I don't align with myself just because they look a certain type of way, but it's about character. And you know what? I get more pushback than I get love from people all the way across the board. And you know what that tells me? It tells me that when you consume, when I look at what people are consuming, please don't tell me about the machine, because you have options. You have availability of different things to be able to glean from and say, yo, I can do something different, or I want to look at this different, or I want to embrace this differently. And all. I don't want to see nobody blaming the machine, the man, whoever the mysterious they is in 2022. I don't want to hear nobody talking about the Victim Olympics. You have more options to consume what you want to consume. And I guarantee you that if we went through any of y'all social media and you look at your algorithm and you look at your YouTube playlist and you look at your Facebook and your Instagram and I don't even care if you want to go over to Snap and all of this. When you look at your algorithm, it's going to be a reflection of who you are. If all of your algorithm is trash, it's generated based off of what your interests are. It's not based off of the machine or the man. And as a matter of fact, all of those companies that they listed in the beginning, those are publicly held companies, meaning that anybody can buy into them. The CEO of those companies, they are literally nominated by the board. Anybody can own a part of that company. I own pieces of Disney. I own pieces. Like, what are we talking about? These are publicly traded companies. You don't even know who own them. You have no idea whatsoever. And so when it comes back down to it, it all comes back down to personal responsibility. We can point the finger all that we want. We can argue semantics and talk about how black culture is this and that and all of that. But when it comes down to it, what you consume and what it is that you adopt as your everyday, every single day you doing these specific behaviors, it's more of a reflection of the thing that I say is trash than the thing that you say should be celebrated. You yourselves are picking the thing that's trash, and that's what you spend your money, and that's what's generating on your algorithm. So I don't want to hear none of that until I see an algorithm or everything that you're doing, how you talk, how you live your life, whatever it is that you're spending your money on. I want that to look different before we start talking about how awesome black culture is. I don't want to hear none of that crap.
But it's easy. This is the problem with the whole conversation.
Do I present myself as a city girl?
I'm just saying this. No, I'm done. I'm done with this. The problem with the whole conversation is it's easy for us to blame a white man. It's easy for us to blame a white man instead of sitting here. We can blame all these companies. We can blame all these white mans instead of the niggas that's in the neighborhood that's doing it. Like I said, you might not have been raised in it. And guess what? I salute you for that. But I was, and I saw it. And I saw nobody put no gun in nobody's head to make them twerk. Nobody put nobody gun in their head to make them get an OnlyFans, sell pussy, sell nothing. They did that on their own. It's no big media doing that. So like when you try to take this, like that article, and try to push the blame on these corporations, do I think it's a part of the problem? Yes. But guess what? If you want to fix the problem, you go to the root of the problem, not the top of the problem. And then for this to be going down like this, it's like this. We're black people. We know we destroy shit. We know we destroy shit. Have a party and you will see we destroy shit. So we can't be honest with ourselves.
Mr. Logic, you said something, and it speaks to something Kayla said earlier, that you in your particular neighborhood, maybe your particular circle of friends, I don't know. It seems you have been exposed to certain things and you think that this is just every black person, which is just, I mean, something maybe that you need to consider is not.
I think a lot of reality,
everyone.
a lot of reality is your perception. So if you're perceiving something as is where you grew up, what you see on TV, then that's going to be your reality. My reality and how I grew up and what I see on TV and what I listen to is probably a lot different maybe than is yours, Mr. Logic. But again, I don't see all that you're seeing. I see Black folks doing well.
My point is this.
I'm surrounded.
Hold on, one at a time, y'all.
I'm surrounded by Black people that are doing well. And Black families.
And I'm with you, ma'am. See, that's why I'm not arguing with you. I'm just showing you. I'm showing you something different. And like I said, you remember what I said last time, right?
To bring you up, Miss China.
Mm-hmm.
I said something last time, right? I was with the woman who tried to stop all of this. I brought up Dolores Tucker how many times on this panel? She was shitted on by Black men and women for trying to stop exactly what we have existed now. And my point to you is you can't say it's wrong unless you can tell me that it's not a lot of, out of that link I just dropped you. Look at the top 50 cities on that link. And if you cannot tell me the highest crime areas that's produced by Black people, just use the top 50. Because I can go all the way down and I can go to a place I was at that's on this list, Fayetteville, North Carolina. And look, there you go. New York, Atlanta, Chicago.
Do you know about the correlation between poverty and crime?
I didn't say poverty. I said,
I said, do you know about the correlation between poverty and crime?
Oh, man.
Here you go. What, you gonna fade out again?
Right.
I'm not gonna
it's
fade
just
out.
kind of crazy because with our history as Black people in this country, it's just kind of crazy that you're just saying like, oh, Black people are just horrible. It's like you've been given the same opportunity to excel and y'all are just the worst. And it's like,
well,
like there's not a
Mr. Logic,
I understand
what happened.
redlining that prevents Black people from living in certain areas. Like it's like none of the other stuff matters.
None of the
Right?
education
We're
stuff.
so-
None
our
of the
culture's so
anything.
trash.
Okay, but what you're doing is you're making another argument, and we can have that. I agree.
Okay.
I
Mr.
agree.
Logic.
Listen what I'm saying. I agree with you that it's a lot of factors that you said that push into this bubble. And I say, I agree with you. It's education. It's all this stuff. I agree with you. But what we got to do first is say it exists. We'll never change it if we have people saying it's these big companies. We got to come together as Black men and women and say, this exists. We need to change it. It is a problem. You can go after the music companies. It won't do nothing because it won't stop the activity.
If I'm understanding you correctly, because I'm hoping that this is what you mean, acknowledging that there are issues within our communities, which I can agree with, the only thing that I just don't like that you're doing and that you've done on other shows is just pushing this idea like Black people just are inherently worse than other races of people just because, like, and you said, I think I mentioned it earlier. It's not the majority. It's not half of Black people. It's nowhere near that of Black people that are out shooting and killing and committing crimes. It's just not the case. So like when you push this narrative and it's just like, we are this way and the Black culture is this way, you're using the minority to represent all of Black people.
But you let me get you right. I didn't say a majority of us was doing it. I said a majority of us is exposed to it. I said for 1,000,000 times, I never did it, but I was exposed to it. Being exposed to things like this, guess what? It takes a toll on you.
Of course,
yeah. But guess what? I never did kill it. But watch this. I got brothers right now that's in jail for life. I got other brothers that got 1,000,000 felons. He got 1,000,000 felonies. I made it out. And yes, hey, I got other cousins that's made it out too, but all of us was exposed to this. And then what you cannot downplay is the exposure of it.
The exposure. I'm just saying, let's not push that most Black people are this way. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on,
I have no doubt.
Hold on. This is the last thing because I got to give me something to drink. Okay, let's do this. We did it your way, blaming for years. We addressed our problems by blaming corporations, by blaming government, by saying that, hey, look, helicopters dropped off guns in Chicago, all this. We did it your way. We saying that other people are.
That's not my way. I'm all about people in our neighborhoods, doing the best they can, doing what they can, raising their children right, doing all these things. So please don't put that on me that it's my way to just say, oh, we don't have to do anything and let's blame it. I never said that. I was just speaking to some of the reality of our situation in this country. So let's not say my way, just to clear that up.
So I'm just saying, how come y'all not changing y'all what it is that y'all consuming? I'm curious. When we first joined this conversation, Kayla made way by saying that, hey, it's a place for this. And we should be rocking with I don't see nothing wrong with us rocking with certain portions of it. So how come nobody is addressing that? How come that's not a talking point?
I'm not giving up my 112. Okay, y'all know I listen to I listen to EPMD, but I don't relate to this. I don't relate to twerk culture. I don't relate to city girls. I'm older, so this is not my thing. I see it as a problem.
But the problem is that
was there no inappropriate music made at all?
Wait.
If you
really
think
that
the music
in the
90s,
'90s.
Go ahead, Courtney. Go ahead, Rob.
You think that the music in the 90s and the visuals that we had in the 90s is even comparable to what we're doing to WAP and all this?
Yes, it was just as bad, if not worse.
Back in the day, it was some music, that was controversial. But
no, it was bad.
They try to hide it.
No, wait. Hold on.
It was on Uncut late at night.
It was that late night.
From Big. Hold on, listen. The Diamond album, Big, the entire first half of the entire album was him breaking down how you go ahead and rob people, how they setting up the homies, the whole 9 yards. One of our most celebrated artists, his biggest selling album, Pac, the double album. Oh my God. You know how bad that was? Do you know how bad the Chronic was? You know how bad that the Dog Pound was? And we not even gonna go into Spice One.
Right.
MCA, Ice Cube, Death Certificate. I mean, I can just keep going. Listen, I am a hip hop historian. Yeah, Kay, you didn't know. I'm a hip hop historian too. And I'm telling you that you can go all the way back to the East Coast. You can go with Mobb Deep, right? The Infamous. You can go over to Chicago and start breaking all of that down.
The thing is, though,
hold on.
There's a difference in the saturation now than there used to be. There was more, and me and Kayla talked about this on our show. Yeah, there was more of a variety of things that were like, let's say on the radio, for example, you could hear "Take Me to Another Place," "Take Me to," along with some other stuff. Like it wasn't all one type of thing the way that it kind of is moving towards now.
Yeah,
there was a lot of variety.
It was more time and place.
Hold on. This gets lost in translation.
On late at night.
This gets lost in translation.
We got to do one at a time, y'all. One at a time.
When we're trying to compare then and now, what gets lost is the accessibility of every single thing. There was no internet.
That
it was the internet in the 90s. What are you talking about? Yes, it was.
She's talking about the 70s, 80s, right?
I said
even the 80s, the early 90s. I don't know when
was there internet in the 90s?
Yes, there was internet in the 90s.
No,
we had internet all through high school. I went to.
Come on, you are not going to compare. Anton,
I had the internet back in elementary school. What are you talking about?
I did not have internet in elementary school.
Anton, you're not about to compare the early 2000s.
Y'all trying to move the goalpost.
You're not about to compare those.
We got to get the final point so we get to the guest.
The reality is You guys are not going to advocate for canceling Meg Thee Stallion, Cardi B,
That's not true.
or none of them. No,
That's not
no,
true.
stop.
Who here said that those are their?
Stop. Don't interrupt me. Courtney,
Yes.
let's not say you're one individual person, okay? We're talking about as a whole. Women are going to complain, and then they're going to fight against the thing that's in their best interest. They're not going to celebrate Janelle Monáe. They not doing that. No, they not. They putting on the pedestal Cardi B. That's y'all hero.
Again,
that's
Janelle
y'all
Monáe
spokesperson.
is not as marketed as Cardi B. She's not.
Your spokesperson is not anybody other than Cardi B, Meg Thee Stallion, and all the rest of her compadres. Okay, that's just the reality.
Majority of the stuff in my phone is like Sabrina Claudio.
Well,
like
Wait, come on, Taylor. Don't tell me no one or two albums of the stuff that you rock with. That's actually
this is what I wanted to say. The accessibility of what we have now, where we can have access to anything. Kids have cell phones, internet on it. We did not have that. There was no YouTube. There wasn't multiple music channels playing the Meg Thee Stallions, the Cardi B's 24
yes,
hours.
They was playing Little Kim. They was playing Foxy Brown.
It was not.
Every dude I knew had a hardcore poster up.
Stop capping right now. We had
CDs. My God, that was one of the biggest posters of all time. What are you talking about?
It wasn't oversaturated with just that.
We had CDs that had parental advisory on it, and you had to be a certain age back in the day to buy them.
Yep.
So this is not true. The accessibility that we had back then is not like it is now. You don't even have to buy music to listen to it.
And you know
what does that have to do with what it is that we embrace?
You know what's a perfect example? What's the perfect example of censorship? When we were kids, words like shit, damn, could not be said on live television.
What?
Yeah.
Now you can.
Now you can say all of these things, and that is now it's still within the sensory guidelines. So accessibility makes a difference in terms of like we can't control when your kid leaves the house because of how accessible things are, that they'll be exposed to that. Versus like when I was growing up, we were homeschooled. I mean, we didn't leave the house until somebody took us out the house. So it's totally different now what kids have access to and from other kids than we did when we were younger. And
here's the key about it. Well, here's the key. Since you want to use yourself as an example, you're the biggest one that was advocating for it on the beginning of the show. So now what?
No, what I was saying is that there's a time and a place for adult.
And what time and what place is it?
Those times and place are usually at adult hours.
What's adult hours?
After midnight.
Adult hours. Let's go down this path. What's
midnight? There are some things. There are certain music, R&B music that's very disgusting that is appropriate to play in the bedroom at certain times during adult times, during adult fun. And you can say, it's degrading or whatever. I don't really care what you're talking about because this lovemaking music that is raunchy has been going on for so long. And people continuously are always going to listen to that in the bedroom.
Young people are not even listening to the raunchy adult music that y'all rocking to. Listen, that R&B music, that's not even rocking. That's not even popping nowadays. The raunchy music that you talking about, the R. Kelly music and all of that and the Tank and all of that, ain't nobody even checking for that right now. What are you talking about?
I was talking more so of like
No. You made an example, Courtney. Am I off? She made an example about a certain type of music that's appropriate at a certain time. And I'm telling her that the people with all of the access ain't even rocking with that music today. What are you talking about? That's your music. You rock with it.
All right, y'all. Gotta get to the guest, y'all. Gotta get to the guest. Gotta get to the guest. Gotta get to the guest, y'all.
Okay, Summer Walker.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Bellway China, what's going on? Welcome to the show. What you got for us?
Hi, good evening, everyone.
Hi.
Hello. So first I wanted to say I'm not sure, and like Kayla and Courtney and others often bring up facts and statistics. I'm not sure how we can have a conversation about what's true and what's not true if we don't even want to observe the facts, right? So I'm not even sure where to go with like what Mr. Logic was talking about, because I actually agree with you a lot, sir. But the fact of the matter is, you all might see my dog in the background. I apologize. The fact of the matter is that most, and the ladies agreed with actually the statistic that you put in the back. Most African Americans, one, live in the South, and then two, live in major cities. The question is whether they live in the inner city, is what you said, Mr. Logic. Most African Americans do not live in the inner city. They actually live in the suburbs of Atlanta, the suburbs of Charlotte or Fayetteville, the suburbs of Washington, D.C.
I'll send it to him.
PG County, right
got that money.
outside of Washington, D.C., and D.C. is where I live. PG County, right outside of Washington, D.C., is the largest, is the wealthiest Black county in the country. That is in the suburbs. And so, but again, I see you shaking your head. I'm not sure if you provide a statistic that says most African Americans live in the inner city, then I promise I would believe you. But that's just not what the statistics say.
Oh, but it actually don't say nothing. So hear me out, right? Let's listen. It literally just says this many Black people stays in the city, right? So I'm gonna use Atlanta for example, right? In Atlanta, you got it. This not.
No,
I'm from Atlanta, so let's talk Atlanta. In Atlanta,
no.
Logic, you gotta get a little bit more, you know.
Oh my God!
Everybody living downtown in Atlanta, Logic.
Okay,
is that what's happening?
Can he finish, you all? Please let him finish.
Is that what's happening in Atlanta?
You can't be
hold on, y'all. Let Logic finish and then let China respond.
Look, like I said, use Atlanta for example, right?
Mm-hmm.
East Atlanta, West Side, South Side, Southwest SWAT. Them is not the suburbs.
Yes, they are, Logic.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are, Logic.
Do you know what suburb means?
You gonna tell me? That's what I said.
Atlanta, the city of Atlanta, the county is literally this. All the parts that you named are whole other counties, other cities that have whole other
yes,
come
they
on.
are counties. Listen,
Fulton
what I'm
County
saying.
is the largest county in Atlanta. That's the largest county.
Look, the thing is this.
County, Fulton County.
But hold on. In Atlanta, we don't call Decatur the suburbs. Decatur is not the suburbs.
Yes, it is. It's 30 minutes from the city.
This is where they're misunderstanding. He doesn't know what suburb means. He thinks suburb means white. That's not what it means.
Oh God.
Kay, look, watch this.
Decatur is 35
hold on.
away from downtown Atlanta.
Hold up, Kayla.
You're telling me that's not the suburbs?
Kay, don't do that to me no more, please, ma'am.
So then what are you talking about?
No, ma'am. Do you understand what I just said? Don't do that to me no more.
Don't do what to you?
Don't do what you just did.
But you don't know what it means.
How the fuck? Woman, check this out. Good night, everybody. I can't do this no more.
Mr. Logic. Let me attempt. Oh, he laughed.
Suburb means outside of a major city, right?
So to finish what I was saying on this point, that two things can be true at once. I also think that, to be honest with you all, with this panel, we could use this as an opportunity to educate each other. If we would have let him finish, my next question to him, which would have ended the conversation about Atlanta, is in what county is Atlanta the city? Once you tell me what county is Atlanta the city, and then you start naming for me other of these areas that he was talking about, and I asked him, well, in what county are those? Then that would have killed the conversation about whether the areas that he named were in the same county as Atlanta. That would have killed that conversation. So if we just allow people the opportunity to finish themselves and hear everything they're saying, then we can retort with a fact that will dismiss what they said. And then if they want to continue to be a fool, we'll agree to disagree, and that's cool.
No, but his point specifically to Atlanta, Fulton County is the largest county. Kayla, I understand what you're saying. Decatur, like primarily, primarily is DeKalb, but there are parts of Decatur that's part of Fulton County. So what he was saying is correct. There are parts of, if you go to
like this much.
So when he starts talking about Kirkwood as like East Atlanta, as you're going, that's going towards Decatur. There are parts of I don't know the exact measurements of what part of Fulton and what part of
it's like this
County.
much. DeKalb is shaped like a hook.
Kayla.
So literally, this little part of DeKalb County is where Fulton is.
It's
Most
very
of DeKalb
easy.
County is.
I don't want to argue his point while he's not here. It's very easy to research. And again, I know you're born and raised there. I lived in every part of Atlanta for 20 years, every part. And what he was saying about the SWATs was spot on until you get to East Point. You talk about Cascade and Campbellton and all that other stuff. The parts of that lies in Fulton County. So I think the bigger point of what I was trying to get to and what he was trying to say was the concentration of blacks in Atlanta. So I would agree with you, Kayla. No, a ton of blacks don't live in downtown Atlanta because there really is no downtown Atlanta. You got Midtown and you got Buckhead, right? So are there a ton of blacks in Midtown and Buckhead? No. Everywhere else, blacks are there. The city is 70% black. So that's not hard. That's not, I just want to hear his point. I'm disappointed that he not ran off, but I'm disappointed that he left.
Chicago Gorilla, what I would say to that is, and I don't want to necessarily get hung up here, is he's not incorrect that there are a lot of black and brown people in cities. In comparison, though, to suburbs, there are a lot more black people in suburbs.
I don't disagree with that.
See how that happened? We're now.
I don't disagree with it because that's the first thing I saw when I moved here. There's a reverse migration. So most people think Chicago black people are moving to the south, and they are. Houston, Dallas, Atlanta is where they're primarily moving, but a lot more blacks are leaving the city because of high taxes, inflation, low, wages, so on and so forth.
Property
and they move
taxes
to the
out of
suburbs.
control.
Yeah, so they move into the suburbs where they get more bang for their buck. I don't disagree with that.
So, but what I came here for was the conversation about not just social media, but whether the media controls us. And again, I think two things can be true at the same time. So first, as we understand it, and I'm not sure if you all understand this basically, but there are several studies and articles written about this. The media does two things. Whatever you already believe, it confirms that. So what Anton was saying, the algorithms that exist. So if you're looking up, I don't know, hair weave, even if you just looked it up once for the first time in your life, you all don't notice how as soon as you jump back on the internet, there are all of these ads about hair weave. And you could have been looking it up for a friend, but because you looked it up on your device, now all of a sudden the algorithm is like, oh, this person is interested in this. And so it pushes it out to you. So when you're seeking information, the algorithm will pick that up. Even for Instagram, for example, if you are friends with someone who is interested, I noticed my Instagram has all of a sudden started having BBL models on it. And I'm like, I have never looked at Bernice Burgo in my entire life. Where is this coming from? But my male friends who I follow do. And so it then starts to assume, well, because you're friends with this person, you're going to have similar interests to them, which is not incorrect, right? But we don't have all of the same interests. So my point is, social media, the media in general, does play into what it thinks you are interested in, which is why also I'm a Democrat. I don't see a lot of Republican stuff. To Anton's point, I have to then go seek out that information because the algorithm isn't going to get to me, because that's just not what I'm looking up and what I'm consuming on a daily basis. To Anton's point, though, I do think that just looking to the next generation, we can teach our children, we can expose them to more, right? Because there's nothing wrong with Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion. Let's just be clear, right? Like Anton said, way back in the day, you had Anita Howard, Kaya, my neck and my back. And the word that she used was not back.
You know, the interesting.
And the word was also not I did work out to that song.
You know the interesting thing
Yeah.
about it? Even if you go
Yes,
on any
Courtney.
music provider, you can go on Spotify, you can go on Apple Music, whatever. You can go on Tidal. They're only going to recommend to you music based off of what you already listen to.
Right.
It's all on you. And they're incentivized to do so only to recommend you the thing that you listen to. And that's what they call targeted ads. Kayla, I already know you know about this, about targeted ads. They're going to recommend you because the likelihood of you clicking through and them making money as a result of it has to be something that you're truly interested in.
Anton, hold on one second though. But it's not, that's not all the way true. Marketing's goal is to use what it, hear me out broadly, and then I'll end with this. Marketing's goal is to also use what it assumes about you.
Yeah.
I am super Black, pro-Black, and interested in all of the things Black. Marketers assume a certain thing about Black culture and think, even if I do like Nicki Minaj, it will also continue to think that I'm not interested in, I don't know, whatever white artist that we have going on. So marketing's job is not just to push you what it knows you will be interested in, it's also to push you to you what it thinks you might be interested in.
Yeah.
But
And then what happens is you can accept. Yeah.
The only thing that it can recommend based off of what it thinks you would be interested in, again, is based off of what it is that you've already been listening to. The assumption
it's honestly low key based on sometimes like stereotypes. So even like I have clients that do campaigns and they've created in their head what their ideal demographic is. The type of person that will consume my product is white, male, married, has these type of shopping habits, right? So they use that information to think that because of that, they assume that you would be the right consumer for this product just based on that. It has not, I mean, there are campaigns that you can do based on people's purchase history or consumption history, but a lot of other marketing is just based on your demographic and what they assume that based on you being white, male, and married and mid whatever, you would like. Right.
Both things are true though, guys. But what Anton's saying is true, and what you're saying, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why we can't ever concede that more than one thing can be true at the same time. What Anton's saying is true. If you listen to Nicki Minaj, Spotify, this Nicki Minaj album drops, it is going to recommend that you listen to Nicki Minaj. It also has on Spotify, you might also like this. It has it on Netflix. It has it on all of the. I have never seen X, Y, and Z movie a day in my life. So it doesn't know for a fact that I will like that. It's assuming I will like that based on, and sometimes, as you all know, we don't like what it is. So both things could be true at the same time.
So here's the thing, what it's called. It's called a persona, okay? So a persona is literally something that you put together for the different users that utilize whatever application or whatever thing that you put out. I know this because I literally do it for a living every single day. I create personas. I say, okay, so the person that's going to be using this application, right? It may be an Asian guy and he's 50, right? And this is what his interests are, and this is what his habits will be. And so we'll create a whole persona based off of that. He's probably a Apple user and he spends 60% of his time on a mobile device. And he uses this, and this. And so how it is that we're going to put this thing together in order to serve this particular, this particular person is based off of what these habits are, not based off of our assumption, but the data that we glean and how they are using other applications in order to be able to make more informed decisions. When we putting together banking products, right? Let me just tell you, when we putting together banking products, we're not putting together banking products just based off of the data that we can glean from within how they use our banking products. We're using information that we glean from all data sources in every capacity, how they're using this social media application. Why do you think that data is more important than the applications themselves? They glean this data from so many different sources, and it's not just an assumption. That's the thing that's small. Like when you're talking about, okay, I got clients to do this and that, we're talking about major corporations. Okay, This
So
is a
you're
little
talking about the
no, 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 no,
aggregated
no.
data
This
of
is a
all
little
the
confusing.
different sectors
When
that they
Facebook
collect data
reported
from?
when Facebook reported their earnings today, one of the things that people missed in their earnings report is that they lost $10 billion as a result of the privacy that Apple is now implementing on their iOS store and their application store. Why do you think that they lost $10 billion as a result of it? When you go on this Apple device and you go on the application and you got to say, I agree or I disagree to sharing my privacy with this company, why do you think that Facebook lost $10 billion?
Anton, we
Data
agree.
was more important than the actual assumptions that people think that they are making. Everything is an informed decision. Everything is an informed decision. I'm telling you.
And modeling is literally something you learn in marketing class. Modeling. Facebook just got busted. I think it was 5 years or so ago, because they're back because someone snitched on them. Well, whistleblower, that they were collecting information and sending out information about users based on their race and religion and gender. Purely. This was a huge article, a huge scam, like years ago, that Facebook could see that I was Black because it assumed and because it looked at my picture, whatever. And because I'm
And that's not
Black,
an
and I was,
assumption. That's the whole point. That's not an assumption.
Anton, you missed what I just said. They made the assumption that because I am Black, I would like certain things. It made
Not
that
the
assumption.
that you would like certain things because you are Black. They put together other pieces of data to combine it with what they already knew about you, is my point.
Correct.
So it's not an assumption. They're gleaning from other applications that you're using to make the recommendation. Why do you think that when you go on Google, they still making certain recommendations on applications that's not tied to Google?
Okay, cool.
Is your browser lying on you?
So
are your cookies lying on you?
This is like fundamentally like marketing 101. So I'm not sure what to say after this about modeling. Modeling is literally a marketing term. I'm not sure what to. And so the last thing I wanted to say that I thought was interesting is just a comment. When you all were speaking about what were you all talking about? Disingenuous. In my day, we called it being fake. That you were being fake. You weren't being true to who you are. But I didn't understand the conversation you all were having with like not appreciating these words, because I'm like, language evolves. And so for a certain amount of time, fly was the word that people used. Oh, your outfit is bad. Oh, she's a dime. Shorty. Like, these are just words. And because of social media, of course, it becomes oversaturated. But the lingo for a culture, that's just what it is. So I'm not sure why that's different because we're saying it on social media. That's always how it's been. We learn something and then we use it.
No, it's not.
Every season there's some new words and some new thing, and like now there's lit. It used to be term, and then it's gonna be a new word next year.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Thank you so much, you all.
I appreciate you.
All
right, y'all. It's the last caller, unless we got time. It's the last caller. What's going on, Jay?
Hi, JP.
What up, JP?
Hey, y'all. How y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
How are you?
I'm feeling pretty good. I actually enjoyed this conversation today. Y'all did very, 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 very well today. I do want to say this when we talk about. I think Kay is absolutely correct when we talking about because I always, when I think of suburbs, I think of moving in a white neighborhood with big houses and stuff like that. But my thing is like the same thing, the same connotation that we have for inner cities, that connotation of inner cities. If majority of Black people move to the suburbs, anywhere, how can I put it? Anywhere where there's a lot of Black folks, the value decreases. So if all of us decide to move to we level up, we all just move to the suburbs, and all the whites and all the rich people move to inner city, the inner city would be the goal. Outside of living in the suburbs will be considered the ghetto.
But that's what's
That's happening. Yeah, that's happening in my city now. They in Milwaukee, they moving all the blacks. They moving all the blacks to all the outskirts cities where it at first it used to be when I grew up, it was all whites and people that was kind of doing something well for themselves. So now they moving all the blacks into those beautiful houses and stuff like that, and they taking the inner city back. And they've been building new houses and they moving to all of the hoods, what we consider what used to be the hoods.
Yep.
Now all the crime in my city, you'll see like in the upper numbers. Back then, it was all the lower numbers. That's where you see all the ghettos. That's where you do not want to go. But now, you know, they moved it out. I want to say back to the first topic when y'all was talking about sprung.
Get ready for this one. Ready for this one.
I think I had mentioned this on the panel before. I'm gonna be funky with everything I say. Yes, Jay Prince been sprung before. Hey, now look. That's because y'all the first people, and Kayla, you must have said something that struck to me.
What?
On your topic, on your discussion about that of being sprung. Basically you were saying like being sprung is like, how you put it? Dang.
I can't remember. What did I say, y'all?
You said something about being sprung is like liking on a woman. No matter who you date or come across, that specific woman is that or man or whatever. But me, that specific woman, you absolutely 1000% correct because it's this one chick.
Really? Tell us.
Okay, I thought I was a big bad wolf, right? All my life.
Glasses off.
All my life, I thought I was a big bad wolf. I done been through physical altercations with the biggest men on the planet. Not on the planet, but you know, I done fought multiple guys at one time. I done did all of this. I done been to jail a lot of times and all this other kind of stuff, right? But when it come to her, I feel like a little bitch. I used to feel like I'm about this small.
Aww.
Like don't say, that's kind of weak. That's kind of weak. No, because I know now y'all was the first people that gave me the definition and made me realize I was sprung. And this is the reason why my uncles and them always used to tell me, men don't never get the women who they actually want. I'm gonna say it again. They told me that men don't ever get the women who they truly desire. Because like this sprung topic, when you do get around this woman, you act kind of different. You don't be yourself in a way. You want to do anything to impress her. You don't want to look too bad. You put this woman on a pedestal that she probably don't even deserve to be on that pedestal. You don't know how this woman is. But in your mind, the connection that y'all got, like it's this specific woman that every time she come around, right? It could be 100 different women.
You
know, for real.
What's her name?
It could be 100 different women in the room, right?
Still in love.
And I could be digging at least two or three of them women out the 100. But soon as she come around, soon as she come in the room, soon as this woman come in the room, seem like everybody disappear, but her. I get real hot, my chest get all heavy. No, for real, like my chest get all heavy and stuff. And
are you sure
like,
it's not the cigarette?
I be feeling like usually I be feeling like I'm a macho man. When I get around this chick, I'll be feeling like I'm this low. Why? And like, yeah, I'm being honest. I'm being completely honest. Because usually I done been with other women. You know, I'm gonna tell you why I like her. I done been with other women, right? My fiance that's tatted on my neck, and I should always
so you know it's real.
Yeah, because I should always picture
I know about that Brandon. Don't talk about that.
On my neck, so
About that Brandon. Don't talk about that.
Wait a minute. You have
Hey, I'm gonna keep. Y'all know me. I'm gonna keep it funny. I'm just gonna tell the truth. If I get laughed at, I get laughed at. But at least I'm gonna put it out there.
Jay, you have a fiance?
I had a fiance for 5 years. I was with her for 5 years. She tatted on my neck.
Oh, okay, it's your ex. Okay.
She actually, remember I told you she was from Galveston, Texas.
No, I thought you said fiance.
I met her in Milwaukee. I met her in Milwaukee though. We stayed together in Milwaukee.
Okay, so
she just left. She came up here to visit me because we try to mend back our old thing, and she just left.
What happened?
She gained weight, and she still had the same mindset.
What? I thought
she was very. Girls, when island girls say them Houston women is very pretty, when she came to Milwaukee, I had one of the baddest chicks in Milwaukee for 5 years already.
Really? I never said that.
But no,
I believe you too, because
I got sport with. Hold on, Kayla, we're going with the shade. I know you doing a little solid shade. You know what, women? I don't know. I just been lucky at my wife. This ugly monkey looking old boy used to get all the pretty women.
I believe you. I really your personality. I really believe you because you're funny and I can see you.
Your personality. It's hard not to like you.
Yeah.
Nope. Oh, thank you. I'm flattered, but no thanks.
That was JR.
Hey, look, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, but the reason why I like the reason why I liked her so much, right?
I liked it.
Because it was certain incidents. It was certain incidents.
Like it is not a word.
For one, she used to wear. She looked like Gabrielle Union.
Gabrielle.
Ooh,
yeah, Gabrielle.
Yeah,
but she was a little thicker though. She thick.
Yeah,
and she used to wear ponytails. Something about me, I'm infatuated with women with ponytails and big booties.
So that's always.
So she had a ponytail.
I never seen Kayla booty before. Kayla booty. Kayla don't wear ponytails.
It cute.
No. Kayla do got this.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Kayla got a dangerous ass walk to herself. Like
I thought you said you never went on her Instagram. How you know that?
How she gotta walk it out?
How you know how she walked?
You looking at her ankles.
I glanced through. That's how I found out she was on DJ Khaled, DJ Khaled video. But I never really.
That's bullshit.
I never checked all her stuff like I did YouTube. I never checked all her stuff like I did YouTube. That's what you're worrying about.
Oh, yeah, he was all about you, Island.
Nah. He said he
the island.
No. He said
all about the island.
Hey, Q hating on you, Kayla. She don't want nobody else to have you.
Island got you. She gonna get you a ponytail.
No, she don't want me, but she don't want nobody else to have me.
I don't wear ponytails, Kayla. It's a ponytail.
Hey, Jay, you coming to Houston?
Either.
Chocolate.
Hey, Jay, you coming to Houston show?
Man, JR, I swear for Lord, I'm ready. I want to go so bad.
Island.
That's a ponytail, Kayla. Your skin is chocolatey like
man. I would love to be on that. I can't. Y'all should do a show up here one day. Ooh, that's gonna be
awesome. Come to Houston. We're not going
up here. Where is up here?
Milwaukee.
No, sir. No.
Down the street from Chicago. It's just an hour from Chicago.
It's a no.
It's a no.
Milwaukee.
Maybe you can drive into Chicago whenever we do the show in Chicago.
Milwaukee to Houston.
Oh, y'all go. Yeah, I would come to Chicago.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's the same price to Houston as Chicago.
It is?
The flights.
What's the drive time? Because I thought Milwaukee was pretty close.
The drive time is like an hour. It's like an hour and a couple minutes, depending on how you drive. When you get to Chicago, you can drive fast. They drive crazy.
All right, y'all. We got one more minute.
Okay, now the reason why.
Jay.
Okay, now when y'all was talking about the why men get sprung, why? The reason why I got sprung with this woman because for one, I never seen her argue with a man before.
What?
I never seen her being loud.
What?
And like all the other women that I knew, they used to dress like my cousins and them because it's my cousin and friends. Damn, I hope they don't see this show. It's my cousin, it's my female cousin and friend, but it's my male cousin girlfriend.
What?
you know, he a D boy, so he get all the women. And but she don't dress, she don't dress like try to get impressed. Yeah, she dressed real normal. Like for her to be that pretty, you expect for her to dress with Gucci and stuff. She will go to Walmart and just dress like a pretty girl. Like
so what happened to the relationship? What happened to the relationship?
It never been. I feel like every time like
1 minute, Jay, 1 minute.
Okay, when I came around her, when I used to be around her, it's like it's this strong connection. Like we always
what?
It's just this strong connection with me. It could be just me. I won't put that out there.
How did it end? Why did it end? If you was sprung on her, why did it end?
It never ended. It's just that I was too bitch made to approach.
It just grew apart.
Oh, you never approached her?
No, I was told y'all I was acting like I let that go. It's my fault because I was acting like a pure bitch. I put this woman on the knees.
Stand up.
And then I put myself lower than her. I looked at this woman like she was God, and I treated her as such, and that's how she treated me at the end. So that was my fault. I should have had enough balls, just like I do any other woman. Because I had plenty of women, beautiful women, but it was something about this particular woman. It was because of how she was. She taught me what I was looking for, what I wanted out of a woman. I can't give her that.
Wait, but did you get to know her?
Yes, I did. It was one time we was riding together, and I hope she don't never see this.
Oh, it took one time for her to be sprung on her?
No, I've been knowing her. But
okay.
It's like she pretend in public. She pretend like she ain't digging me like that. But every time we lock eyes, like we have a conversation without even talking.
Okay.
Have you ever experienced that? Like if you look at
for sure, and you know what this just happened. Like, and you know exactly what it is. Just looking at each other. I think Island's more so asking, did you have an actual relationship with her?
I thought it was a
No, I know I haven't. I never had a relationship with her.
Oh, okay.
Never had a relationship with her.
Okay.
But don't get me wrong, man. Shit.
We appreciate that perspective.
My woman looked better than her, though. My woman from Texas, she looked better than her.
That is the crush.
But at the end of the day, it wasn't about the looks. To me, that girl looked better than everybody on the planet.
That's a crush, man. That's not sprung, bro.
It's something with these men with red heads today.
Okay, what is sprung then?
I don't know what y'all men be doing with these red heads. It's something.
Man, like I think I'm having Salih talk about sprung on Saturday, Jay Prince.
Yeah, we gotta, man. Y'all was helping me out a whole lot because, like, y'all was basically saying like how you get over from being sprung. Because I've been trying to find myself how to get over. Because every day I'm waking up listening to Jodeci and I'm thinking about her.
Baby making music.
Sweat, Baby Face. Every time those type songs come on, I'm picturing me and her together and shit. I'm like,
wait, when did y'all fizzle out?
Hey, Jay Prince, start listening to Project Pat, man.
How long ago?
I know that's
yeah.
Project Pat. What, he gonna give you some game on that?
He ain't gonna get no games. He's gonna just take you to another place.
Who's Project?
Now you know what? Yeah. Now you know what? Start listening. He needs some of that. What? Logic say?
E40.
No, he said gossip. He said gossip.
No, he can play
gossip. He said gossip.
Gossip, yeah. Yeah, some of that gossip music, man.
Gossip music, yeah.
Play some of that Project.
Yo, that was the most hilarious thing all night.
And I want to correct Q a little bit because Q need to stop.
All right, so we're gonna end the show by saying a prayer for Jay Prince, y'all. I'm gonna need everybody. Yeah, everybody bow their head.
You lucky.
Everybody bow their head.
You always coming for. You always bringing up.
What? We not.
You brought up Logic. Called me that word.
He did.
Okay.
He was lying. I called him out on it, sir. Was he not?
It's prayer time. It's prayer time.
Was he not lying? Yes, no.
It's prayer time.
That's what I thought.
Lead us in prayer, Bishop Jr.
Bless.
I'll lead it.
No, that's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and lead this. Heavenly Father, we are gathered here today in your presence. Brother Jay, Yes. I need some of the ad-libs, y'all. Come on, y'all.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Yes. We are here today to say this special prayer for Brother Jay.
Mm.
You have been there with him from the beginning,
Amen.
in the middle,
Mm.
and the end. Jay has come a long way, Lord.
Long way.
He didn't have to be here, but he here.
Yes.
He here, Lord. And he needs your healing more than ever.
Ever.
You've never let us down, Lord. You've been there for us through all the thick and all the thin. Lord, yes, Lord.
Woo.
We appreciate you, Lord. We just want to say thank you. Thank you, Lord.
Mm.
Uplift Jay in your spirit. In Jesus' name we pray, amen.
Amen. Hallelujah.
Amen. Hey, I want to say one last thing, JR.
10 minutes is up. Jay.
Anton them contradict themselves.
You gotta let that marinate, Jay. You gotta let that marinate.
They contradict
You gotta feel it.
JR.
Jay, you were supposed to get the spirit right there, Jay.
I did. I got it. But JR, Anton them contradict themselves.
You were supposed to
earlier.
get delivered, Jay. You were supposed to
They
get
all
delivered.
contradict themselves earlier.
Amen, Jay.
Jay, tomorrow.
I did say amen. Yes, I did.
Did you?
I said amen.
Okay.
And the ladies contradict themselves earlier. That one thing
you gonna still try to get out. Jay, we gotta go, Jay. Jay,
Damn,
Jay,
please let me get out.
Jay. You know what? This almost reminded me of Monday.
You gotta make sure you put Jay as the
because this was a big one because this was a big one and it was confusing because all of us contradict themselves.
No, we didn't.
Y'all did contradict yourself when y'all said that women stick with men no matter what men do, but at the same time we say women is the one leave divorces. I mean, it's the first one get divorces. So if most women accept men for doing dumb shit, how is that the same breath we get to say that women leave men is the one that's quitting these relationships?
There you go.
That's a big contradiction.
You're
there
right.
You go.
Okay. Well, if you're talking about black women,
part two.
Black women
Hey,
aren't
Jay,
married.
part two next Thursday. I'm about to bring you on for a Thursday show, Jay.
Jay got to be the first speaker.
I got to, man. It's only right, Jay. It's only right, Jay. Come to Houston, Jay. Hey, Jay, come to Houston, man. Hey, come to Houston.
All right, I'm gonna try to make it out there, Jay.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm definitely gonna try to make it out there.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I'm talking about. April 23rd, Jay. April 23rd. Come on
now.
Y'all
All look nice. Y'all did nice. Y'all was well today. This live was platinum to me.
Oh, thank
Appreciate
you.
it, man.
Thank you.
All right, Jay.
Are you gonna wear a ponytail?
Thank you, Jay.
Wear a ponytail.
No, you gonna wear the ponytail for him.
No, I don't wear ponytails.
I don't wear ponytails.
You got a ponytail in now.
No, this is just to hold it back. The actual ponytail, he means a top.
Well, fuck it. I'll wear a ponytail then. Fuck it. Hey.
You know what?
We a lace front on you, JR.
Nah, I'm straight.
Yes. Yes. We could do the full pony on him.
Look at Rilla face. Hey, that's epic right there. That's gonna be a gif right there.
Go to bed, Q. Good night, Q.
Okay.
You need to drink some water.
Hey, this show was epic, man. I appreciate y'all. You know, thank you guys.
5 hours.
See, I'm in it a little early for y'all, man.
Thank you.
know?
That's greatly appreciated.
Hey, I pay attention to the cues. I seen the yarn. Some of y'all didn't even blink, man. I'm like, damn, y'all woke? I never seen people sleep while they with their eyes open. I see it tonight. You like that? K caught my joke. That's what I'm talking. I'm doing some stand up in Houston, man. I'm gonna open up for y'all.
I still don't think you're ready.
No.
You don't think I'm ready yet?
No.
Y'all go again, man. We got to end it on a positive note. We just had a prayer. Everybody just say amen, and that be it. Y'all always got to add y'all extra 2 cents. Y'all being disingenuous right now.
Wow.
Yeah, I took it there. I did. I sure did. Anyhow, appreciate y'all tuning in, man. Hit that like button on the way out. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Catch us in Houston, April 23rd. Shout out to the sponsor, Teach Hanley. That link is posted at the top of the chat. Get yourself 30% off with a free gift. Where they do that at? All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Enjoy the rest of y'all night. Get y'all some sleep. Then who was that who hopped off? Was that Q? God damn.
Q pulled an Anton on.
Yeah, even Jay stayed.
I'm here.
Pulled an Anton on you.
Yeah. What is that?
Y'all bogus
The
prayer.
way you just brought him in real quick and took him back out.
Hold on, what you say? I bogus prayer time.
Yeah, I was looking at y'all with y'all bogus prayer and everything.
Hey, that prayer,
I thought
was
Anton
lit.
That prayer was good.
Don't worry, like Anton gonna lead us on prayer.
I've been-
Anton gonna lead us on prayer. I thought Jay was gonna get the ghost. Jay, I thought you was gonna get the ghost. What happened?
What go?
You supposed to shake or something, man. You supposed to fall out or
Oh, I
something.
can shake it.
Oh no, Jay.
Oh,
No. Jesus Christ.
Really, you gonna have to show him how it's done, man.
hit him with the shoulders.
I'm playing.
Hit him with the shoulders, Jay. I mean, hit him with the shoulders.
Ain't no dancing monkeys around here.
Hit him with the shoulders, really.
No.
Come on, real. Hit it.
Look at Kayla.
Kayla, what is that?
I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you.
She was
She was gonna start doing your thing.
Hey, Jay, go hit him with the shoulders, Jay. Hit him with the shoulders,
He
Jay.
was playing.
I don't know how to dance right now, man.
Don't worry about it. Just hit him with the shoulder. Hit him with the shoulders. Hit him with go ahead. There you go. Really, he just fucked you up on that one, really. He over there trying to grind or something like that. Come on, man. You supposed to hit him, man.
I'm a grinder. I'm like a puppy. All I do is hump.
You know what the problem is?
Okay, Jay.
Really cut his mustache off. He did something extra.
Yep, it's minus that top lip hair.
Ever since
That's bullshit.
You done switched up on us, really.
He been acting real different.
Yo, that was funny as hell.
Yeah, it was, man. All right, y'all enjoy y'all evening, man. Catch us next Thursday, 7:30 Central Time. Sage Talk with Lee, Saturday, 2 p.m. You know what it is. All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all. That's it. That's a wrap. No after hours. Real talk. I ain't fucking with y'all, motherfuckers.
Damn, JR.
No, ain't no removing everybody.
No.
I see y'all trying to stick around. Everybody falling off. Yeah. Oh, that's that shit right there. That's that lounge music. What you know about that, Kayla? That lounge music. Brother Prince.
Yeah, hey, JR. I didn't mean to say that last comment, man.
Man, Joe.
I apologize. Thanks for giving me the opportunity to correct myself with that. I didn't mean to.
Man, they got us, man. They got us.
Yeah,
You don't fucked up, man. I just got an email from YouTube. They said that Jay Prince. I said, well, I know.
Man, you know what, JR? Between you, Anton, and Kayla and everybody, y'all done made me the man that I am now. Y'all actually building me up. Everybody.
I don't know if I should be excited or not, Jay. I really don't know. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing.
I think that'd be the awesome thing, man.
Okay. All right. You know, as long as we can lend a helping hand, man.
You know, everybody, they love Jay Prince. They do.
I know. And
would you agree?
I think Kay loves you too.
Kay? Yeah, Kay, that's my dog.
Kay. I gotta do her little call real quick. Let me do her little cat call. She came on yet? There you go. Ta-da.
Yeah, I didn't mean that. I got overly excited.
What was the last comment that you said?
Nothing. I don't even want to repeat it. We still on live.
Text it to me because I'm confused.
What I said, I'm like a puppy.
I forgot. I don't know. I'll have to go back and look. Did JR?
Yeah.
No, I didn't read
I was about to say what?
The J and K show. Oh, I like that. J and K.
K, my dog. I like K.
Yeah, I think so.
K be speaking my mind, boy. She be holding it down though.
Yeah.
Did you watch the whole show, JP?
Yeah, I did. I watched the whole show today.
I was just wondering.
Hey, I'm here. I'm just in the back.
Yeah, I agree. It wasn't too much. It wasn't too much debate. This show today. I'm so shocked. It got debatable at the end, but a lot of people was more of an agreement. It seemed more positive and more educational than anything. I liked it. I received a lot.
I liked what you. Well, I didn't necessarily like it, but I like how you explained that whole your views of suburbs thing. Because I think that's a big misconception that a lot of people have. And I think that, sometimes when I talk, I guess it can come off a certain way. But seriously, a lot of people think that suburbs mean white people.
Yeah,
But
that's what it means in Black people theology. When we think of, oh, I'm finna move to the suburbs, we think of white neighborhood, something better than the Black neighborhood. But my thing is,
there are plenty of suburbs that are all Black.
But my thing is, when those Black suburbs become all Black, it takes away that connotation where you don't want to be there. You can think of Chicago, where you think of the suburb, the Hundreds. When I think of the Hundreds in Milwaukee, those areas that you do not want to be.
See, but that means that even though suburb means something, it just means like, you know, an area right outside of a major city. People don't look at that definition. They look at suburb meaning like, yes, this is like some, I don't know, affluent white neighborhood. But really, suburb means, you know, outside of
just outside of a regular city.
And it doesn't, suburb doesn't have anything to do, like the word doesn't have anything to do with like the people that live there. It's the proximity to a city. So like when people are like, that's not a suburb, that's not a suburb. Did you get what I was saying during that part?
I understood exactly what you said. What you was meaning. Yeah, I understood 100% what you meant. Some people just, I don't know, maybe when they on the show, they mind racing, they trying to keep up with conversation, keep up with their point, listen to your point. So they probably didn't understanding a lot. I do that sometimes myself. But by me being in the background, I got the chance to really listen to what you were saying. And when I think of suburbs, I don't think of the suburbs of the city. I think of suburbs of white neighborhoods. Because in my city, the whites live on the outskirts. The suburbs, Blacks is in the inner city, Mexicans and Latinos they're on the south side, and then you got you got a little bit on the east side, but there's a lot of Blacks on the east side too. So yeah, I that was deep what you said.
We got
when you said suburbs, we think of white. It's the truth.
We got to deprogram our minds from associating things that we think are positive with white people.
And remember, I came on your show the other day. Every time I think it's almost like we got two options. I really meant that. Like
right. And then you know how we pushed back. Me and Kayla pushed back on that because it's like I think a lot of people do that, what you brought up. Like, and that's why I was like, nope, gotta jump in, because a lot of people do that thing where it's like, either you're acting like this or it's acting white. And it's just like, no, acting white, like, no, just because you're speaking a certain way doesn't mean you're acting white. Like, we just have to undo those deep rooted things that many people have of viewing white people as like the standard for everything, or viewing white as good where the white people are like, it's just a thing. And that's why I always have something to say about that, because I think it's just such a dangerous thing to keep putting into people's minds.
I agree 1,000% with you, Kay. But you know how we're gonna deprogram that?
How?
It's the white narratives. Like first off, when we look up the definition of Black and we look up the definition of white, Black is all negative. White is the positive. And you got to think all of these movies. That's why I say image is very powerful than what people give it. Image and what they show and portray on TV, that is very powerful.
Yes,
that's what actually raised us. A lot of us was raised off that.
That's what we were talking. And we talked about that on Monday's show. Yep. And then we were talking about that during this show. And that's why I was getting, like, when Logic was talking, I was like, because, the image is pushed. You take a small a small sector of a community or a society or a culture or whatever, and then make it the representative for the entire culture, the whole race, whatever you want to quantify, Black people in America as. And that's not fair, because when do you see that happening about white people? When do you see like the minority, like somebody who's doing a certain thing being the representative for all white people in major media? When do you see that pushed? Never. It's never anything.
Never.
It's always an individual basis. Like, oh, this is what they were doing, or that's what, they do over there type of thing. It's never like, oh, here's this negative image of white people, and we're just going to make that the image that everyone buys into. Like, it's so obvious that this is done.
They use us for that.
Based on different. Exactly. And I
They
didn't
use us to look
understand
stupid.
the argument, but
I wanted to push back at Logic when we was talking about we keep blaming these black communities for how they behaving. But when you really dig deep and dig real deep, I'm not sounding like no simp, but it's our black man fault. I believe what Kanye said. Kanye West said when he said slavery was a choice. It's no different. It's no different from when our mamas used to say, "Boy, you let that boy bully you from school. That's your fault. You let him bully you. You let him take your lunch money instead of standing up for yourself. You let that boy take your stuff. That's on you. It's your choice." And I think when it comes to us black men, we got so comfortable being safe. We got so comfortable of not fighting for what we believe in and let our women fight for us and standing in front of us, and when it comes to battles against everybody else. And this is
okay, so the slavery thing, I have a lot of things to say about what you just said, but like to not go down, I kind of want to get the
deep, yeah, not too deep.
I just want to know when do you think that those things started to happen in terms of your views on women kind of being the front? Like, I think you said something like that. You said putting women in the front.
Yeah, we put women on, like when the police come to the door, we have our woman answer the door.
That's what you mean.
It been times. I'm like, babe, go answer the door because the police calling my name and all this other stuff.
Because you felt like she would be at a less of a risk of getting in trouble or something.
Right. It's yeah.
Okay, I thought you were saying like something completely different. Okay.
Oh, you thought I was probably talking about like if it was danger come my way, I made my wife in front of me. It's a lot of men. It's a lot of men that will do that though. It's a lot of men that hide behind their women.
Why do you think that's the case for some people?
For some people, is that a lot of times I'm just gonna keep it 100. I think the best way to change is to be 100 and be completely honest. That's all. Even if it look bad, yeah, you might get talked about, you might get laughed at, but at least you're gonna correct yourself. We was raised like a bitch. I hate to say it. We was raised, us black men was raised to be bitches. The black man that's under 50 years old and under, we was raised to be a bitch. We even fight like our moms and sisters.
Why do you?
When you see black men fight, you see them fighting like they sisters and mamas. Go ahead.
What makes you say that? Like, do you think that people are a product of being raised by, mostly women, or do you think it's something different for the people that you're describing as this way? Because of course I know that that's not every person. I don't think all men fit into the category that you're describing, but I just want your opinion on the specific people that you're describing.
Exactly. That was the main thing. That was the first of all, we got to ask ourselves, what was the motive in removing the dads? See, we don't never ask why. I think I just learned to start asking why this happened. Like how one day you told me, why did this take place? So when I asked myself, why did they remove the dads? Mm-hmm. And because men can easily manipulate women. So that's what the powerful society, they manipulated our women into believing, into raising us how they want us to be raised. First, it start off with thugging. Whites wanted us to be thugs. Back then when you called a black man a thug, that was offensive. When it was first coming out. Now everybody want to be a thug. Now we got something called feminine, the other side of black men now. That's all you see now is that on TV. My thing is we blame them for making these narratives about giving us these narratives about black men and black people, but yet us black people, we playing the roles though. And that's why I was trying to get anti-them. There should be no money in the world to make you swallow your dignity and your pride. You should stand for something because your image worth way more what's in your pockets. Why you think they paying you for that? They don't mind paying you millions of dollars. They don't mind paying Ice Cube and Pac and them and all these people millions and millions of dollars to look stupid.
To push an image, that they want to be widespread.
Exactly.
We talked about that on Monday too. The reason why it's easier to exploit, I would use that word, Black people in certain instances, like in terms of the media and whatnot, because we talked about this Monday. If you go into a neighborhood that is impoverished and like people are trying to make it, and then you hear somebody who is rapping and you're like, you know what? Rap about this. We'll give you a contract, or like, I hear what you're rapping about. Do it more. Like playing up an image. And this is hypothetical. I'm not saying that this is like an actual scenario that happened to somebody, but I think that it's easier to get someone to do or portray whatever you want them to do or portray when they are in a situation where they're looking for a way out of their situation. So like, think about it. Like JP, I don't know how old you are, but do you mind sharing? 36. So when you were, let's say, 17, right? Mm-hmm. Would you say that you're the same as you were back then, or you changed a lot?
I changed a lot.
So when you were 17, let's say somebody came up to you and they were like, man, I give you $100,000 to rap about this, whatever the thing is. Would you have taken it?
Absolutely, flying colors.
Right. Regardless of what it was about, it's like it could make people look bad. It could make you look bad. It doesn't matter because you were trying to get that money. And I think that's a situation that sometimes people are in, not necessarily that extreme, but it's a way out of your situation, or it's a way to make money. So, and these execs and whatnot know this, so they can exploit that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And you know what, Kay? The thing is, how can I put this? People who created this money, money don't really excite these people. How can I want to see if you grasp what I'm saying. The money don't really excite these people who created and who got it. They use this money for people like, especially Black people, who think as soon as we get a lot of money, our goals is to be rich. For whatever reason, because the government, the society told us as birth that that's the goal. So they gave us our goals is to be rich, make millions of dollars. Whereas these people who created the money, they don't really give a shit about the money, but they use this money to use us as puppets to make us do whatever. Yeah, as pawns. And once we get it, we'll start turn on each other and start degrading ourselves and people who look like us. Like, you not just being a man. You see what I did for myself and all this other stuff, and you taking away just because it's just deep. It's just real deep. Like, because I got cousins that made it to the top, and it's just sad to me how they changed. They and I don't know. I got a different outlook with money. Mm-hmm. And, that's why I wanted to talk about my anxieties and stuff, because at first when I was having anxieties and stuff, and I hated it. I wanted to get rid of it. It was scary. I felt like I was having a heart attack at times. But as a couple of years went by, and one thing my anxieties taught me is to do a lot of self-reflecting. And when I did have a lot of money in my pocket, it made me feel more horrible. So
do you mean it increased your anxiety?
It increased my anxieties. And then a lot of stuff, like especially when a lot of good stuff was happening in my life, I wasn't used to that. So I was used to negativity. Mm-hmm. So my anxieties taught me how to self-reflect and to concentrate more on making my inside rich instead of my pockets. You know, because being rich physically is not a big old thing like I thought it was. I'd rather be rich internally. So I could be rich in here and still be rich on paper, but I want to build my inside up first before I come there. I think God is planting me in this way first to make me appreciate myself before I appreciate money. Because a lot of people just throw themselves out there for the lick of a dollar. You compromising yourself, you change your beliefs, you don't stand for nothing. As long as they waving that money in your pocket, in your face, you just will do anything. And I just got a different mindset. What do you think?
Well, as always, thank you for sharing your do you hear echo?
No.
Okay. Thank you for sharing your, personal experience. That's one of the reasons that, I think you have such a valuable voice. You keep it very real. You share your personal experiences and whatnot, and I think that can be helpful for
I didn't hear what you said. You said that's one of the reasons. Thank you for sharing your experience.
I said that's one of the reasons why I think you have such a powerful, I guess, voice in these spaces because you are very relatable. You share, personal things about yourself, and you're kind of vulnerable, which I know it's hard to be. I was going to ask you if you thought that your dealings with anxiety were the catalyst that kind of pushed you to start thinking of things differently, towards the better, in a better way, I guess you could say. Not saying it anxiety is positive. I'm not saying it like that. But more so from what you said, it seems like that was something that kind of pushed you in a different direction. Can you tell? I was going to say us. Can you tell me more about that?
Oh yeah, and one thing about anxiety is definitely going to make you think differently. Is when you start having anxieties and panic attacks and stuff like that, it's basically pushing your back against the wall to think about something different. And one thing I learned about having anxieties and panic attacks is come from overthinking a lot and being angry or trauma and stuff like that. And you don't want to go around people. Well, that's another topic. But with anxieties, it just like for an example, it had me crippled. Like when I mean by crippled, I was scared to leave the house. I was scared to drive on freeways. Now I'm scared to drive. I had to drink to do stuff. And I was embarrassed of it for a while. I thought I was starting to think I was crazy and stuff like that, especially when I had a panic attack. See, when you're having a panic attack, like you could be having a panic attack right now, and I won't know it because you look normal. But how you feeling inside, you be like, oh, you be
feeling of impending doom, like just everything is gonna go wrong, right? Yeah, I definitely know about that. My undergrad degree is in psychology, but yeah, I mean, I think that, I wonder if, I don't know, what triggered what started you with having this anxiety and these panic attacks and whatnot? Let me put it that way.
I'm 36 now. When I was 32, I had it at my job up here. And just one day I was just at work. The next thing you know, I feel like I'm having a heart attack. The job calling, I'm embarrassed as hell too, because I don't like to feel weak around women. So I'm feeling like, oh shit. So my job ended up calling the ambulance and stuff. I'm like, damn, I'm finna die. I thought I was about to really die. And so anxieties kick in when you, after you have your panic attack, anxieties make you, because you be so scared of having another one.
So you're like on edge.
You always on edge, and that can last for years. Then they just get worse and worse and worse. Before you know it, you be scared of everything. You be so afraid to leave, do anything. Go ahead.
How did you alleviate your anxiety? Like, how did you? I know you said you were kind of like self-medicating a little bit, but like I'm talking about in terms of, you know, where it wasn't bothering you as much. How did you get out of that?
Well, I used to go in and out the hospital like 2 or 3 times a day. I'm putting myself out there because I want people to, because there's a lot of people I know that's suffering from it and they need to hear it. So my main purpose of coming on this platform is to put myself out there, get laughed at, and at least I get to learn and I can probably help somebody at the same time that's actually going through it. I used to go to hospitals every time before I know I'm gonna have an anxiety. I'll panic attack. I'll call the ambulance when I'm getting too anxious. So next thing you know, because that was my safe haven, the hospital. Somehow I felt more safer at the hospital, being around people that care about me.
And probably because you feel like if anything happened, you know, somebody was there to
Somebody
help.
was there. Somebody was there to help.
It's literally their job to care about you. Like, you know, they're going to help you if you need help. So, okay. Oh, you're frozen. Can you hear me? Oh, no. JR?
Okay, you can
I was calling for JR because you froze and I was like, oh, no.
Yes.
Oh, no. There was some tech issue. Okay. JP, can you hear me? Well, okay. I think JP is frozen. Not sure what's going on.
Jay, you there?
Can you see? Let me put in the chat in the back. Because sometimes he can hear me, but he's frozen and we can't hear him. What? That was a good conversation.
Yeah. So I think, like it was going good, man.
I know. I was really like.
Definitely appreciate y'all having me on the Kay and Kayla show. Oh, there he is right there.
What in the world, JP?
I'm back. I had to change my Wi-Fi was on my, it wasn't on my net Wi-Fi.
Okay, because I was like, what?
Did. Yeah, I don't know what my daughter did, but yeah, I'm back. Go ahead.
Let's jump right back into it. The conversation was really good. I think when you kind of froze up, we were on the part about you feeling like the hospital was more like a safe haven for you due to people there that cared about you. And I was saying that makes sense because, you know, at the hospital, they're going to do what they can to help you, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, if you're in a situation like that. So, and you know, of course, anything that I ask or that we talk about, you can absolutely plead the fifth, or if you're not comfortable answering, you can let me know. No issue. So have you ever like gone to therapy or anything like that? I feel like we talked about this before.
Yeah, I've been in therapy. Therapy wasn't working. They try to offer medications and stuff. I tried one pill one time. It didn't sit well with me. And I knew because I fought to to even take a pill because I knew I didn't want to live off of a pill.
You didn't want to become like
the pill
like
dependent,
you needed it to
right? To be normal. So what I started doing was drinking, but I wasn't never a drinker. But what I mean is like I have a shot or two because I've never been drunk. Well, I've been drunk out of my whole 36 years of living. I've been drunk a few times, but I count the times I've been drunk. But I drink like a couple of shots to just relax, and those last for hours just as well as that pill will. So one thing I learned about anxieties is almost like when you go buy a car, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's you go buy you a Cadillac truck or whatever. Now all of a sudden you see all these Cadillac trucks.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same thing with anxieties. When you let's say you trigger by a bird flying, or you trigger by something that made you trigger. Now you're going to be looking for that. And the more you look for it, the more it's going to be more you're going to see it. So I had to train my brain not to be looking for something to make me that anxious. So I haven't been to the hospital in about 8 months. And you talk to a person that was going multiple times a day with my daughter. That was so embarrassing. I didn't think about suicide and nothing like that, but I was hoping it was days where I was hoping I didn't wake up. I didn't want to deal with that no more.
Just that feeling was overwhelming.
It was very overwhelming. I thought I was the worst person on the world. Like I won't never get better. I won't never feel normal again. I thought, then I used to have a lot of guns and stuff. And I used to just stare at my guns like, what if I put that gun in my head? What would happen? And one thing about anxiety is it make you dwell on negative stuff. So I got rid of all
intrusive thoughts, like these thoughts that just kept coming and
kept coming. Like I think the worst out of every dumb situation, like, what if this happened? What if I do this? Like when I be driving on the freeway, I be thinking like, what if one of these cars hit me, or what if I fall off the cliff, or one of this, then I get real scared, then boom. Now I'm at a panic. I was like, what if I had a panic attack on the freeway? That's scary as hell with your kids in the car.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's how my mama died. She was panicking so hard, she had a massive heart attack and she died. And she hit 4 parked cars before she died while we was in there. So that type of stuff. See, a lot of my traumas when it happened to me as a kid, and it didn't affect me until I got older because I never dealt with it as a kid. See, my biggest thing is a lot of times people dealing with traumas just because you turn a certain age, that don't negate everything you done been through. A lot of people look at you like, because you this age, the past supposed to be the past. I respect that because you can't correct the past, but you got open wounds from the past.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of stuff, a lot of us never dealt with. Your past shape who you are today. Your foundation is when you was a kid. That's building your foundation. I look at people like trees.
Me too.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
We trees. First we start off as a seed. Then that's we just growing and growing and growing. We kids is just the little branches and stuff. And as we get older and older, we get leaves. That's when we get the gray hair. But I'm just saying, like, it's a lot of trauma that I've been through. Like when we think about violence, I lived a violent lifestyle. My whole life has always been violent. I done seen, anytime I could see somebody get killed or get deleted, or I could see somebody pass away, it don't have no affection on me.
So you feel like you're kind of desensitized to
it desensitizes you.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I had like 6 people in my family in 2016 got murdered in 6 months, I had to fake cry at the funerals. And these people, we was raised with each other. You know, these one of the teenagers, he was 16. He was living with me before he died. He got, before he got, got deleted.
Do you feel like it's a numbness? Like you're numb?
Yeah, numb. Yeah, and then by me not having my mom I look at mothers like I look at black women like my healers, and I think that's the power that they got. They healers. Women is healers, and by me not having that, I just had to do everything my way. And men, how the way men treat men, we don't got no love at all. You might get somebody that can help you out with here a little bit, but ain't no love for us.
You said something interesting earlier that I think ties right into what you're saying now. You talked about how when you were younger, you didn't see certain things as necessarily traumatic, and like you got older and like, realized certain things were traumatic and then had to deal with them, as you got older. I'm
Right.
not quoting you directly, but the gist of it was that. I think that's really interesting and important to talk about, because a lot of times people repress how they feel. Like when you're a kid, maybe you don't have the tools to express how you feel. Maybe you don't have the space to express how you feel. I know for a fact that many kids don't feel like they can even say what they want to say without getting in trouble, maybe, or they're scared, or they don't know how. They don't even have the words. They just are frustrated because they don't even know what they're feeling or why. So like if you go through years, not you, but general you, go through years of repressing your feelings, pushing them down, just getting through the day, it is what it is. I'm just gonna, you know what I'm saying? Keep on moving, go to work, do what I need to get done. But at some point, those things start to manifest in your life in a way that can be detrimental. And when you brought up how men, there's no love, when you brought that part up, I thought about that. I'm like, it's the same thing. Like when you have to keep pushing your emotions down, keep acting like you don't feel some kind of way, keep, doing all these things. I think that that's harmful for men specifically, but society at large, because why should men have to do that? I think that as time goes by, a lot of people, men and women, definitely are becoming less outwardly, I guess, expressive of their emotions and feelings. It's more like, I don't care, whatever, it's whatever. But I think that this affects men worse than it affects women, because women, it's acceptable. Like right now, well, maybe right now people would be cool with it, but like right now, like if I start crying versus you start crying, like people would have a different view
Oh
depending
yeah.
on, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's unfair for men, because men are humans. And Courtney and I, like, this was brought up on her show last night. Like men are human, so men have emotions like everyone else, like anyone that's not a man. And there should be space for that.
I think when it comes to black men particularly,
Mm-hmm.
we overcompensating.
Mm-hmm.
We live in an overcompensating mindset because we are defeated already. So we look for things to make us feel stronger than what we are. And at the same time, we was raised by women also. So we think crying is a woman's thing because that's usually who we saw that cries, and we think that we associated that with being weak. Actually, to be honest with you, I look at people that cries is very strong,
Brave.
brave. Just because you cry, that don't mean nothing. But a lot of us black men, we did it to ourselves. We put ourselves in all of these boxes, and like black men, we basically got to be robots. We walking around here in a human body, in a human form, robots. We can't show no emotions. We can't do this. We can't do that. We can't do, and we the only men that think like that. We the only men that think like that. In order to, don't get me wrong, there's other races that might try to portray, and usually they be try to act like us. But most times, you're not gonna feel some type of way if you see a Puerto Rican or white man or Asian man, somebody cry. You're not gonna look at them like they weak.
I think it's the like there are plenty of studies on this. One day I got into like this wormhole of just like reading about this particular thing. But there are plenty of studies on the dehumanization of Black people, and I know that that's probably even worse for Black men. Like literally people see, and not even just non-Black people, Black people see each other a lot of time, like on a subconscious level, as less than or less than human. So it's like when you see a Black man crying, it's like, for some people, I think that's a narrative that needs to be undone, because Black men can and do cry, and there should be space for it. But I think that whole like dehumanization of Black people thing really plays into why certain groups don't get much sympathy when it comes to certain things. There's actually studies as well about how Black children are viewed as more mature than non-Black children, which is ridiculous. So what do you think is going to happen if people see one group of kids is more mature than another one? They're not going to treat them the same. So when you grow up and people are treating you differently based on the fact that you're Black, you're going to be holding on to certain things as you get older, and you're going to internalize that, and you're going to say, you know what? Okay, I'm not going to be this way, or I'm not going to express this emotion or whatever, because, I'm a Black man or I'm a Black woman, and this is how Black people are supposed to be. But it's not like a conscious thought of, oh, this is what I'm doing. It's just something that slowly builds in people over time with all these narratives and whatnot. And that's why, like, even earlier when Logic was talking, I was like, no. Because we got to stop pushing that, and we have to stop buying into that. Like, we are very diverse as people, in this country. And I just think we have to do what we can to kind of stop stereotyping each other a certain way, because it's harmful. The whole like strong Black woman trope is harmful. The whole like, unaffected Black man that's just so strong, doesn't ever have an emotion, is harmful. It makes people not be themselves. And that gets frustrating, and then it manifests in behaviors that are not conducive to anything good.
And you know what I want to say when they say because when my mama died, my cousins and my uncles were looking at me, like, especially like my peers, they was somewhat subconsciously looking at me, waiting for me to cry. And I had to hold back a little bit. And my thing is, we didn't get no rewards for being strong. Like, what did we gain for having this strong image of you can't do this, you can't do that? It's not no rewards you get.
Exactly.
You don't really, a lot of times you desensitize from yourself, and you lose who you are. When you're not intact with your true self, crying keeps you grounded almost. It keeps you grounded almost. And when you completely just remove yourself from all of your feelings, we can't even say if it's bullets flying at us, we can't even be scared of the bullets. Especially we in the streets. We can't be afraid of nothing. We can't or just a little bit scared or whatever. We can't associate with that.
Black men have been, for hundreds of years, pushed as being overly sexual, hyper masculine, all these things, like not even considering like the human aspect. And that's why I said, like, even when we, like, I'm gonna send you some of these things to read because my mind was blown. Like, we know this. We know people look at Black people a certain way or Black men a certain way, but like when you read some of this research, it's like, oh my goodness, what? So like those things are so ingrained, and it's like people just won't even acknowledge that these things are happening. Like, how can we change it? How can we turn it around if we can't acknowledge it? And I think it starts with just like, if there's something that each individual can do, is just making space for people to have their feelings. Now, if somebody's doing something harmful, absolutely not. Like, I don't think like it's safe to make space for them to harm you. I'm not saying that. But we shouldn't make fun of or something if somebody is having a feeling. And also, being emotional is not an insult. People get emotional.
Yes,
Everyone gets emotional, and like,
even jealous. That word jealousy. Everybody jealous. When you was a kid, your mama, you had siblings, and one of your siblings might get the new Jordans and you getting the Dookies or stuff like that, you gonna be kind of jealous. But go ahead. Okay.
No, I mean, I just think that these emotions have to be there has to be tools for how to handle them. And it's not saying that people can't get passionate, people can't have heated arguments, debates, whatever, discussions, but there has to be tools so that people don't walk away feeling so like it's something that's weighing so heavy for a long period of time. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't have an outlet in these tools, you're just going to keep, everywhere you go, you're going to take the thing that made you feel some kind of way, keep packing it down, keep packing it down, keep packing it down. And it's like, eventually, like I said earlier, it's going to manifest some kind of way that is not necessarily going to be good for you or maybe even people around you. So I just think it's important that we stop kind of putting men in a box, stop putting women in a box. Men and women are not just one way or another way. Like, people are different, things are different. We have to make space for different people to be themselves. Because like a lot of people, let me ask you, have you ever felt like you had to portray yourself a certain way based on being a Black man, based on, I don't want to be perceived this way because this is what people probably expect from me and whatnot? Like, have you ever felt that way as a man?
I just felt that way as soon as I came in this house today. This my own house, but my landlord, came at me talking about that I'm too loud now. I'm in my own house. I can't even talk. And I'm trying my best to put on a different voice around him because he lives in the same building as me, whatever. Mm-hmm. But I had to go through that stuff every day, even within your families. Well, a lot of people.
Do you remember bringing that up on the show when you were talking about how you had, and that's when me and Kayla were kind of pushing back about the whole like talking white thing or whatever that you were talking about. But one thing that you mentioned was how, I think it had to do something with a job and talking about your tone or how you sounded or something like that, and you felt like you couldn't be yourself.
Right. Yeah. I'm trying to gear away from living a lie. That's one thing my anxiety has been teaching me. Like, my anxiety is teaching me to be the man that I am today, actually.
Do you feel less anxious when you're just open about things?
Yes, Kay. I can hug you so hard right now. Virtual hug. When I'm able to open up and when I'm able to be vulnerable. Want me to tell you the last time I was vulnerable?
When? I think you're being pretty vulnerable today.
Never. I never been vulnerable before in my life. I never knew what that means. I never knew how to open up. I have never. Everybody I was raised up like, man, keep your feelings in your FAG body. We don't want to hear that. Ain't no room for that.
That's so harmful, I think. I think that's so harmful. Like, it literally breaks my heart when I hear people telling little boys that boys don't cry. It's like, that boy is 2. All 2-year-olds crying. You know, I hate that has become like a pervasive narrative within our society that boys just aren't this and aren't that and shouldn't do this. It's like from childhood, from toddlers being told you can't express yourself this way. Before you even know what express yourself means, it's like, nope, boys don't cry. And it's like, this person is 3, 4, 5, and you're already, and I'm just saying you, like whoever does this, already putting an expectation on them, I guess, silencing their emotions. And as a little kid, like a really little kid, that's how you express yourself. Like, infants cry, toddlers don't necessarily have the words to be like, well, you know, I'm really frustrated right now. I wanted that toy instead of that one. So if we could come to an understanding, like, they're not going to say that. So they might scream, they might cry, they might have a tantrum. And I think that it's up to the adults around to kind of talk through that and give them the tools. And that's where all of this happens when you're a young child. And a lot of people don't get those tools. A lot of people get told, get out of my face, be quiet, go do this, go do that, get up, you know, so-and-so doesn't cry, that type of stuff. And I don't think anyone intentionally does anything to, let me not say that. I don't think most people intentionally do anything to harm their children. Like, people do what they feel is best. And a lot of times people do what happened to them. So like, if you were getting told those things, you're going to maybe tell your kids those things, and it becomes a cycle. But then that leads to a lot of adults that still don't have a high level of emotional intelligence when dealing with certain things. You know, still don't know how to handle frustration, still don't know how to handle anger, still don't know other methods outside of violence or outside of cursing somebody out or leaving or whatever the case may be. Not having those tools doesn't just start when you become an adult. It starts with other, you know, age appropriate situations when you're a child. And I think not giving people those, not giving children, adults, you know, teens, everybody space to have that, to have an outlet. I saw somebody put in the comments, perfect word. Just Jay, what's up? An outlet. That's the word I was looking for. And, you know, a way to make sense of the things that they are going through and feeling. It just ends up with a lot of repression. You're pushing things down, pushing them down. And then you see what happens.
No rewards come from it.
Nope.
They taught us to be more soldiers than soulmates. And then my thing is this, like, where did this idea come from? I always thought it came from our women, because our women was raising us. And so by women that which women never seen men cry, so they implemented that on us. So they figured, since they never seen men cry, so they taught us, their sons, well, men don't cry. And that just been passed down generations after generation. Man's supposed to do this, man's supposed to do this, man's supposed to do this. That all of those ideas came from our mamas, because she taught us the ideas of what she think a man was, but not actually who a man is.
I think it goes further back than that. Like, I think that it comes, and I know people hate this term, but I'm almost scared to say it. People hate the term, toxic masculinity. Like, there's
no such thing as toxic masculinity.
I'm going to tell you why there is. It's exactly what we've been talking about this whole time, saying that boys shouldn't do this, men shouldn't do this, even though these are basic human things. is the reason it's called toxic masculinity is not because anyone is saying that masculinity is toxic. That's where the misconception is. People think that it means masculinity is toxic. So they're like, no, that's not a thing. That's not what it means. It means assigning toxic things to masculinity. So saying, Jay, because you're a man, you should be out here doing this, this, and this with every woman outside because you're a man. Or Jay, because you're a man, you should never cry. Nobody should ever see you sweat. You should never have a weak moment. That's toxic masculinity because I'm assigning harmful things to you just because you're a man. That's what that term means.
I see where you're coming from with that, but I think the misconception is this. Just because men particularly is displaying these type of behaviors, we seem to think just because these are men, these men is masculine. And so when we see men doing this, we call it toxic masculinity because a man is exhibiting this. But we're not saying that.
No, it's not about what you're necessarily, it's the thought or like the belief that men have to be a certain way.
Right. But what I like to say is like, how can I put this? Those men is not masculine. When you step outside of masculine, you then go into feminine. It's either or. It's a yin yang. Masculine, feminine. Masculine, feminine.
I think I get what you're saying. You're saying that those things like act in a certain way might not even be masculine traits.
Yeah, those are not masculine traits at all.
I agree, but when you assign it to
men,
that's what makes it to quote unquote toxic.
And I agree. I see where you're coming from because when we see a man displaying these type of behaviors and thoughts and ideologies and stuff like that,
but it doesn't have to be a man. I can say something, and that can be a manifestation of toxic. If I say, "Oh, little boy should never cry," I'm now upholding toxic masculinity. Like it doesn't have to be something a man is actually doing. It's just the ideology that men are one way and they should never be anything outside of that. And that's the part that's harmful. Like everything we've been talking about. And I think that people just don't like the term, and I get why, because it sounds like it's saying like men are toxic, but that's not
what problem
it means, you know? So I definitely, you know, understand why some people view it the way they do, because it's not, I don't think it's well explained sometimes when people use it. But yeah, like all of that, like boys don't cry, men should be promiscuous, all that type of stuff is toxic because it's just putting men in a box that they shouldn't be put in just because they're men. Just because you're a man, somebody thinks you should be doing this or that. That's not okay. Like you're a human person.
Yeah, and especially a black man. Black man gotta. I know we talk about victim Olympics and stuff like that, which I do understand a victim Olympics, but sometimes we get carried away with certain type of labels, and we negate what actually is harming us, and we use the words like victim Olympics and stuff like that. But when I go outside and I'm 36 years old and got to deal with a lot. I'm not even in the black communities no more. I'm in what we call the white community.
I don't use the term like you're talking about for racial relations and stuff like that, victim Olympic, or what are you talking about?
Victim Olympics are like when I say it's how we is. I think they use a black man, particularly black men, as an experiment. They turned our women against us.
They turned us against each other. Let's not act. Come on, black men and black women are definitely being turned against each other in a very orchestrated and purposeful way.
No, but they reward. The reason why I say they turned you against us, because when you think about everything in society, as far as like the main thing that we need, that we use in our lives, like the system and everything else, when we think about marriages, when we think about just couples, period, when we think about this type of stuff, women, they gave you guys so many cards, spades, that you could put in your back pocket to use against us.
But yeah, because people bring that up a lot, and yes, I think that the whole system in terms of certain things was meant to keep us in a very, in a situation that's not good for us. I think that these were put into place to keep us, separated and fighting against each other, and we don't need each other and all of that. It's just such a thin line, because at this point, it's not the same as when these things kind of first started. I don't know. I want to say this carefully because I'm not trying to, say the wrong thing. But I think that when we were in the, maybe, I don't know, earlier, like the 50s, 40s, 30s, 60s, all through there, when Black families were, there was a higher marriage rate and all these things, and people were more together. Not necessarily saying things were better, because I think right now is probably the best time for Black people in terms of just being able to do things in the country. But like in terms of like family structure and different things like that, I think that those programs, along with many other things coming into the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, like along with the whole war on drugs, mass incarceration, like all of these things work together. You know what I'm saying?
I think they
I just don't like when people say like Black women turned against us. No, it was a plan, and everyone kind of got disjointed in our communities. Like when we were kind of go ahead.
They still against us though. They use all of those tools even to this day, knowing what can happen.
What do you mean?
Like for example, when you think of Emmett Till, right? When you think of Emmett Till, and I hear Black women today talking about y'all better stay away from these white girls. They gonna get you. They gonna do you like Emmett Till. But most of these Black men is getting did like that by Black women.
I think most things are intra-racial, just in general. Like I was, in fact, in the group. You got to get in the group. In the group today, I posted a statistic. About the highest rates, or the leading cause of death of pregnant or postpartum women, and the leading cause is homicide, and for Black women, it's 3 times as high. So somebody commented on it, something about like, Black people being at a higher risk for things in general, like violence and whatnot. And I don't know. I don't think that we can say one gender is responsible for what's going on. It's a whole plan. Like there's a lot. And I wouldn't say that Black men, or I don't know, I would say Black men and Black women, of all the people, everybody else, Black men have Black women's backs and Black women have Black men's backs. There's no one who I think has Black women's backs more than Black men. There's no one who I think has Black men's backs more than Black women. Do you?
I don't think so.
You don't think what?
I disagree.
Who has Black men's backs more than Black women?
No one have our backs.
No, I said who has Black men's backs more than Black women? Even if you think we can debate about how much Black women have.
There's been times like when you think about real, when you think, okay, Kayla, when you think about real stuff that we had to deal with in life, for an example, police put me over. Let's say if I get pulled over by a Black female cop. Or if I go to court and it's a Black female judge. Or if I'm working for a Black female. Like most of these group homes, and because I work in the healthcare field, so I see a lot of Black women. They used to be the worst ones.
What do you mean?
Like for an example, one time I was in jail, and I was faking and having a panic attack, and the black nurse, she didn't give a damn. It took a white one to come and save me, to show me some type of compassion.
I think that experience that you had is definitely unfortunate. Like any healthcare provider should, do their job. There's no.
Or when I get pulled over by the police, I'd rather get pulled over by a Klan than get pulled over by these black folks. These black folks go out their way to please massa.
So then what is that saying? Like if the result, this is what I'm talking about. The fighting amongst each other is orchestrated. Like at this point, and I think I mentioned it on the show when Kevin Samuels came on last. At this point, like white people don't directly have to do anything. It's it's a self-sustaining situation because
we've been programmed to do it. There's already this is just my job.
There's already policies in order. So it's not that they're not doing things. I mean, the whole policy, the legislation, the way that the courts work, the way the judges work and all that, the vast majority of judges are white men. So to blame like a few black people for the system that's mostly white men, I think is problematic. Like I would never say like, well, those couple of black people over there, they're the reason.
But, hey, I got to say this, Kay. But my thing is this: black folks, when we do get into these positions, we too busy trying to be. I hate to bring up this Christian stuff, but I think this Christian stuff didn't do nothing but crippled us and fucked us up. Excuse my French. What I mean by that is we trying to live by this code of right is right, wrong is wrong. We the only dumb people on the planet that go live off that. If somebody gonna get karma. We hoping people that do wrong to us, they expect for us not to retaliate and just let karma deal with them. They gonna get what they got coming to them deserve. You just two wrongs don't make it right. So basically, if somebody come and hit me,
I was lost for a few seconds. I think I know what you're saying now. You're saying that like the some of the beliefs that have been given, that people have adopted, makes you kind of turn the other cheek type of thing. Like, oh, I'm not going to be the one to do this. Like how you see the police do something to somebody's kid and then they're all on the news, like, I forgive them. Like that type of thing. Yeah.
Right. Instead of like if we see a black boy or a black man delete a white guy, you want to blame the black man, talking about we going crazy. Like it been a couple white cops getting deleted from our city, and everybody blaming those black men. One of them was my brother-in-law. They sitting up here bashing him for deleting this chief of police. But what about all these people that deleted us though? We done got so used to it's like I watched this thing on South Africa, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in South Africa, black men is in charge of whites. I mean, black people is over the whites. Like in certain parts in South Africa, black people is like how America is. The whites is on top and the blacks at the bottom. In South Africa, there's certain parts where the blacks is on top, where the whites get the last of everything. And when they was having an interview with a lot of people to just give their thoughts on what they thought of this, they said this is unreal. They couldn't believe how, especially our women couldn't stand to see us black men above the white man, overpowering the white man. That was so sad to me. I was like, are you serious? Because you know why?
You did a documentary?
Yeah, it's it was a show that because I had got into all this African stuff, and in South Africa, it's certain parts in South Africa where the whites is getting less of everything, and the blacks the blacks has been ruling for the past 20 years, and where the whites is at the bottom, and the blacks is at the top. The blacks get all the good jobs. They get, and the whites live in the huts. They barely eating. They barely live. I'm like, nah, that's what you call karma. That's what you call get back. That's how it's supposed to be.
Documentary?
Yeah, I need to show the video about
it. What? Oh, you found it?
No, this I want to show you this. This is my grandmama. She on a plantation. She was born in the early 1800s.
Man, I hate how you can't see like pictures from the phone on the computer because of the light. I don't
Sometimes.
know. Oh, there we go. Mm-hmm.
I think this was in Alabama or New Orleans. But that's my grandma in the 1800s. She was a Gullah Geechee. I meant to show that last time, but I'm finna look up.
I think Kayla's people are. Did Kayla say that?
What?
Gullah Geechee, like she has
Gullah Geechee. I know I did.
I think
I hate that Geechee represents something different in prison. I don't understand that.
I don't know what it represents in prison, but yeah, I think Kayla did say that. Yeah.
I'm pulling up the
you should mention it. I think she definitely said that at some point.
Yeah, Gullah Geechee. That's on my dad's side, that's what we are. Go ahead and talk while I look up this thing.
Oh, press play, huh? All right, activate K. I think this conversation has been good. I think it, needs probably more of a deep dive, and we talked about you know what we talked about. But I just thank you for sharing your thoughts and your experiences on these topics. I know that they can be sensitive, and I think it's good for people to see, a man sharing and being vulnerable in this way.
Here you go.
Is that the movie?
It's a documentary.
All right, be careful what you're showing there, Jay.
Yeah, okay. Don't show anything. Just don't show anything. Take a screenshot and text it to me.
Okay, I'm gonna text it to you. It's called South Africa's White Slum Poverty Documentary.
Yeah.
I want to see it. JR is like, he had to come in for this. Like, wait a minute. Oh my goodness.
And this stuff, I done did a lot of research. Like, for an example, that's another thing I wanted to say. Sometimes I understand knowledge is powerful, but like when I talk to UK, you remind me of me a lot. Once you get too much information and when you start to feel like you damn near the only person with this type of knowledge and stuff, that's what brings a lot of anxieties too, because you be so frustrated and miserable because you be wanting your black people to feel and think the way you think. Look.
He's showing the logo.
The logo.
And what kind of lighting do you have on there that is so, or is that your camera? Because when Anton be showing stuff, we can't see a thing.
Yeah, how you get that like that?
Well,
you gotta cut the screen light down some.
Nah, I gotta. It's exclusive, man.
You got some of that stuff what Logic be having.
The fade away lights and all that.
Yeah, he got all type of little neat stuff. Man, I like them shoes.
I like that piece of art. Where was that, JR?
So we was actually having a video today. I mean, me and UK, where people was watching us.
What, right now?
I'm saying when we was like
what we were just talking.
Yeah.
When we were just talking, I think it's about 900 people in there still.
Oh, so they were still watching us.
Yeah, man.
Now
don't
you know
lie.
they were still watching. It's still live.
No, I'm throwing because sometimes
Oh my
JR here.
goodness, JP, I cannot with the I can't believe that you were still watching.
Or that
us.
Jay would have been he would have been
Right.
disingenuous.
No, you know
Don't
how
say that
sometimes you
word.
can cut. You know how sometimes you can still cut it off. You cut the live off, but you can still be on.
Do you see? Okay, so I know what you mean because we've done that before, where it's like at the end, but it says ended. You do that. It says live. See how that thing at the top says live?
Oh yeah, it still say live.
It'll say ended if you if it's ended.
Okay, what is your thoughts on a little bit of stuff I was saying, okay? And JR?
Oh no, see, I know what you try to do, Jay. Like you'll be up all night. This ain't that type of party, brother. This ain't that type of party,
JP
man.
having a lot of stuff to say, and
Yeah,
I
man.
think
I gotta be up early, man. Gotta be up early.
Tomorrow, Friday.
JR is even tired of like moderating, being in the back while we are talking. He's like, "Look, okay, y'all. I think
Jeremy, if you get more engaged, you probably won't even think about the time or nothing.
Look,
because if I was moderating, I would be like, because I'm not really into like moderating. You just sitting in the back.
JR is like, look. I mean, JP is like, look, JR. If you were more involved in the conversation,
I don't mean it like that, JR. You know how I don't mean it like that.
Yeah, no, I'm just playing around. I'm just kidding. I know that
my dog is right there.
Little dog.
Those my dog.
Puppies. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't mean it like that.
I know.
But it's almost like going to the club, right? And everybody else partying, you just sitting there. You the getaway driver. I mean, you're not the getaway. What the hell? You the one that you the
on the site
designated driver. Oh yeah, I like those hats.
Yeah.
Oh, they have like the what's that called? Like that. It reminds me of like Escape. That group, that like satin quilted look. I feel like they used to wear jackets that look like that. Maybe not.
Jackets.
I don't know, but did they?
What was your thoughts on the little show we just had?
You still keep trying to press that in. Huh?
Oh, okay.
No, JP. I mean, I thought it was good. I wouldn't call it a little show. We just it was kind of, just after hours or something.
The reason why I say a little show because I'm like, okay, after the main show.
Look, JP said that's a pilot episode. Look at JP.
Usually we be on here for hours. Usually we be on here for hours.
I know what you're doing, JP. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah,
no, I do know what you're doing, but I'm not saying it in a bad way. It's cool. You're cool with all.
Sometimes I can put my foot in my mouth, and a lot of times I don't be meaning no harm and nothing like that.
No,
sometimes I can over talk myself. I've been working on that though, learning to shut the hell up when I need to.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, that's some. I seen that. That's nice.
That's what's up. Glad somebody noticed.
JR, you are just ridiculous. Okay, he's looking for pictures to show to lead us off the. Oh yeah, JP, you need one of those shirts. Do you have one?
No, I don't. I do need one. And the hat. I like that hat.
Yeah, the hat hit hard, man.
Yeah,
I like to wear hats.
Yeah, I do. Even though I got hair.
Look, you want people to
know.
I'm not balling. I'm not receiving. You don't want them to think you have that.
I think I'm about the only male on here with hat. I mean, with hair.
All right, now, okay, brother. Okay. Now you reaching.
Hey, but look, y'all got all this though. I'm jealous of that.
Huh?
Y'all got all this now. No,
yeah, you were there reaching. So I'm like, I only one guy hair. Yeah, all right, fam.
Oh my goodness. I can.
But you know what? My dad, he was like in his 50. He was like 55. He only had a few strings of gray, never received. He didn't say it was all black.
I don't know if y'all remember that one.
Maybe that's gonna be genetic for you.
You remember that thumbnail?
I do. That was like 2-3 months ago.
Yeah, they used to look like Ace Boogie.
Throwback. That's a throwback. Right? Yeah. That's a throwback. See what else we got. Okay, no, you got 2 more minutes here. So don't be trying to look for that closer. That
I was.
nah.
My eyes are so tired.
Man, y'all had a dope conversation today, though.
Thank you.
I learned a lot.
Good.
I don't think I remember this when we had Yanni on there.
Oh yeah, I do.
Oh, JR, so when you be having those type of little pictures and stuff on your screen, you be putting that on there yourself, or you just automatically do it?
Nah,
The thumbnail?
I do everything, man.
Oh,
yeah.
I think my favorite one. Oh yeah, Yanni was cool. She was cool. I remember when she was on.
Yeah.
What my favorite thumbnail I think was the one with the astronaut, and then I think that was the Crimson Cure episode. And then there was another one, and it was something, and it said K with a question mark. I like that one just because it said K. I forget which episode that was, but yeah, the thumbnails are good. You do a good job.
yeah, he be having some nice thumbnails.
You're more creative than funny. Like I know that you're trying to get your.
Yeah, JR, you're very creative.
He's trying to get his comedy career off the ground, but I think the creativity is where it's at for you because you are really good at that, and fashion for sure.
I think so. I think I got that.
Yeah, no, the other day he was dressed like a mafia. I thought I said, "What?"
Oh, I like it.
What made you be interested in cockroaches, Kay?
Sure, no, he was gonna take it there.
Oh my goodness! Wait,
I don't think they're cockroaches,
you
but
just have that picture in your phone, just waiting.
Yeah, I'm just going down the list of shit, man.
JP, maybe you should ask JR. Why does he just have pictures of roaches in his phone?
I just never deleted it. That was one I posted for you for that damn show.
You ain't got to lie. You don't have to.
Nah. Don't try to make it seem like I got love for them roaches.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's a real throwback. This was I don't know if y'all remember that show. Yeah, that was one I last. This was like.
Was I there?
I don't think he was there. I was
about to say that was a long time ago before me.
I don't know if he was there on that one or not.
How long y'all been doing this show, JR?
That's a real throwback. I don't know who crib this was. Somebody sent that.
Oh, back when I still thought you needed the headphones in order to you tricked me, JR. You tricked me. JR was all like, make sure you have headphones. And then one day I didn't wear them and I was like, so I've been wearing headphones for months because JR sent me completely off. Definitely did not need the headphones, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I had caught the diss y'all did at me earlier, JR. When y'all said I'll be at the screen like this, talking. That's because I'm thinking y'all can't hear me.
I did. Who, me? I didn't. Were you on? What's it called? No, I didn't. That was my very first episode.
Was it?
Yeah.
It's on the one I just showed you?
Mm-hmm. I remember I wore that blue shirt, which I don't know why, but yeah, that was my first episode.
Wait a minute. Really had on the same shirt today.
You said what?
I think that was April 8th or something.
Oh, these are days right here. I don't think K. This when Talib was on there.
Oh yeah. That is the first clip that I saw ever. Shout out to Talib. Aw, look at that little baby.
you ever play that for Anton?
I don't remember.
Oh man, y'all crazy. Got all type of shit up in here.
Look at you just reminiscing and
Man,
smiling.
it's been a journey, man. Sometimes you got to go back to reflect, man.
Mm-hmm.
All this stuff, man. You go back and look and see the growth.
I be doing that with my kids when they was little all the way to now.
Yeah. This is
JR thinks we're all his kids too. Sometimes I have to remind him that we're not. No, but don't make JR, remember that time you made that clip and I didn't like it, and it was like me saying I'm just playing or something, and you were like making a face, and then you kept cutting it to like everyone else making faces and like looping it over and over. Do you remember this, JR?
what are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about.
I can't get this.
On the last one?
Hmm?
On the last one?
You made like some kind of video that I didn't like, and it was like it was a show. It was recent. It was, I would say, in the past month or so. And you made a video about it, like a little clip, and I was like, in fact, somebody else had to tell me about it because I don't even be on Instagram like that.
Oh, really?
Really?
You'll be on Instagram like that? Yeah, right.
No, really, I don't. Every once in a while, I'll be like, "Oh yeah, Instagram." Like today, I checked, and I was like, "Oh, yeah."
I'm not buying that you don't be on Instagram like that.
Why? Instagram is not my favorite social media.
Oh, this is a long time ago. Look at this shit, man. I don't want to show these people.
No, I like YouTube. They say TikTok, you can make a lot of money on TikTok. And those reels, I heard those reels that I guess I'm talking too much.
I think TikTok has the smartest algorithm. Like it has the smartest like way of sucking people like into its app for hours. I think I read that somewhere that of all the social media apps, TikTok has the highest like engagement time. Ooh, ran out of air. Engagement time, like people are on there for the longest. Because it literally caters directly to you, like, and every swipe you make just makes it smarter and smarter. Like, it's. I think that is so interesting. How TikTok does that? It's like addicting.
Oh, you like TikTok better or YouTube?
I like YouTube. Like I watch. I watch a few things on YouTube, but I would say I spend more time on TikTok, definitely. Yeah, I spend more time on TikTok. And there's only a few content creators that I watch.
I wonder why I can't hear shit.
Like Emmy Made in Japan, who is now just Emmy Made.
On this right here.
I said I didn't hear it, so I didn't.
It's on that.
You said it a long time ago in last year. I didn't hear it.
Oh, you want to fight?
Oh no, yeah, they want to fight.
I'm just playing. I'm just saying. But
why would you do this?
Oh no! Oh no, Jay.
Why
I'm just playing. I'm just saying.
Hey.
Oh no!
I'm about to find something and just continue.
If you guys want to see this video, go to my IG. This is how to do with both.
Don't go to his IG and don't
go to my IG.
Don't go.
Go to my IG and listen to this shit, man.
Don't go there. You mischaracterized what was going on. I mean, me. No, I'm not to leave. JR, stop.
Oh no.
And the fact that you like were looking for these facial expressions from people and compiled them into a whole thing, I cannot.
Miss Jackson.
What?
I don't want to play none of that shit.
Don't play anything that could possibly put us in hot water. You said 2 minutes, 8 minutes ago. No, 10 minutes ago. Well.
Just having fun, man. Sometimes it's hard to get off sometimes.
Yeah, it is. Isn't it?
I know it's hard for you to get off, Jay. I know.
I'll be on here kicking it.
Yeah.
Whenever you see the colors in the background like changing, you know Jay is ready to be here for however long.
Yeah.
I think that's good though. That's cool. Jay is always ready to have the conversation.
Hold on, 2 Chainz. 2 Chainz just dropped the album. 2 Chainz and Yo Gotti just dropped the album.
Like right now? What time is it?
Yeah, they dropped one I guess late this night.
All right, well.
Oh no, that's not it. It's not it. Jay.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'll lead you on so you can go ahead and do your own show.
You must be talking with K.
No, I'm talking to you, man. Go ahead, talk your talk, fam.
All alone, Jay, because
there you go. Wrong person. No, hold on. Let me
oh, is this you?
You gotta give me a topic.
I did the wrong thing.
It was just JR.
You gotta give me a topic.
There you go.
There you go, JP.
All right, Jay, what's your topic?
Dang.
Come on. Like on the fly, real quick. 20 seconds.
Talk about how black men need
That's okay, Jay.
Take back charge of their communities.
We'll practice on that, Jay. We'll practice on that. Yeah. All right, so we appreciate y'all, man, tuning in tonight. Oh no, that cough gotta go. You coughed in your hand?
Yeah, I'm at home, but I'm just.
It doesn't matter. You gotta. That's bad habits. You cough like this. Did you know that you don't have to?
Yeah, you're supposed to cough into your elbow.
That you don't have to open up your mouth to cough. Did you know that? So yeah, some people just be actual when they belch, they gotta open up their mouth, be loud as hell.
Or yawn, make like this huge sound. I always have to tell the kids, like, now you know. You didn't have to do all that.
Let me write these down. These can be jokes, man. Let me write this shit down right here. These can be literally jokes. I can make these into jokes. Yarning. And what else you brought up? Sneezing, coughing in the hands. Yeah.
You are not writing something down.
No, I'm putting this down in my material.
Please don't.
I'm gonna do a stand-up live. I'm telling you, when we get to Houston, I'm gonna do a stand-up. I'm gonna have like a 20-minute segment, warm the crowd up. Yeah, it's gonna be all stars. It's gonna be.
I think that's gonna be dope. A live talk show.
A live talk show. Yep.
Live from your studio audience.
There you go. That's the mob right there. There you go, Kay.
It's whoever.
Mob right there. I hear you.
Man, y'all better have security. You know how hot them topics be.
We don't need no security, man. No security. Do we have any comedians in there? Who's coming to Houston? Who's coming to Houston? Everybody bought their tickets yet? Who's coming to Houston? That's what I need to know.
You're looking for comedians in the chat.
Yeah, I'm trying to see who can. I want to see if I can bring somebody up and tell a couple jokes right on the spot right now. Anybody in the audience that can tell a joke real quick. That can make us laugh right now.
I had a joke. I had a joke for Black Unfiltered. He can't mess with me, so I said the next time he come on here, I got a good one for him. It's a song. I remixed the Juvenile song for him.
Man, I'm kind of scared to hear that, Jay.
Come on, let's hear it. You know the.
No, I'm trying to see if somebody got a joke right now. I want to see.
There is a comedian that's in the audience often.
Who got
I don't know if I haven't seen him in here now, but I don't know if he would want me to say his name. But there is a comedian that's in here all the time.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. He watches. He supports. Maybe he lives in Houston. No, I don't think so. I don't know. But yeah, that would be cool if he was in there.
Hey, it's a whole lot of people that let's say you funny, Kay. Tell us a joke. What's your favorite joke? Go ahead and tell us.
I wouldn't say I'm the favorite joke kind of person, but yeah, no. Mm-mm.
I was waiting too. I thought you were about to come in. You're gonna fake us out how you did with the instrument playing too. Okay, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah.
Maybe in a couple years.
Hey Jay, what's your joke? Yeah, you gotta tell it to us in like 20 seconds.
Okay, let me do the song. Dun, 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 dun. I know you can't stand it. Fat bandit, done landed, see your belly handed when you want to get it, y'all. Gang split it, y'all. He put his belly on the wall and he rolling, y'all. He feeling kind of lonely. He feeling hungry. Put a bologna sandwich in his mouth like Monet, big belly plumber chick and the hummer chick. He beat his gut with some goddamn drumsticks. See that putty tat? Look at that. That boy love them big Kit Kats. And that's a fact. See,
What?
You didn't hear it?
I heard it. I just still had the same reaction of
Wow.
JR, wait, what did you ask him to do? Because
I just told him to do something funny in 20 seconds. Bars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You got a standing ovation, JP. There you go. Yeah, JP was on it. JP was on it. Oh, JP, you got IG?
Yep.
Oh, I know you had an IG. Check it out.
J Prince 4535.
There you go.
Okay, well,
Wait, Kay, don't leave us yet. Don't leave us yet. Don't leave me alone, Kay. No, don't fuck with you.
Yeah.
This has been fun. This has been fun.
Yeah, make sure y'all grab y'all tickets, man, in Houston, man. Grab y'all tickets, man. The greatest show ever. Make sure you guys grab your tickets, man. I'm about to get up off. I got to get some sleep, man. I got work to do early in the morning.
You don't have to give an explanation.
I'm trying to do me in. I'm trying to do me in. Let me put on this outro music for y'all.
Good night.
All right, y'all.
All right, now.
Good night, JR, K.
Good night.
That's for you, K.
Yay.
Wait on that freestyle. K.A. K.A. Mayday. All day. Fro day. Dizzle, chisel. Back in this nizzle. Be nizzle. I think I might record a song of this. All right, y'all, we out of there. Appreciate y'all. Y'all have yourselves a good night.